Well, hello everyone. Guess I should always say something right before I turn my mic on so I don't cough right in your face. Welcome to day 3 of Extra Life. The main event run by the Extra Life organization ended about 4 hours ago, and they posted an update which I share on their channel. We are $8.3 million so far raised. So in the 24 hours of the event, they raised $2 million. So that game day is always big. But the fundraising still goes on through the end of the year, and many other people are still doing their streams today, and we're one of them. So I am joined this morning by Cellist Mike, assuming he's back. I know he was going to get some go-go juice, aka coffee. So when he comes back, he'll let me know. And we are going to be playing some more Empyrean, assuming the game cooperates. The reason why we do this event is to help save children who are stuck in hospitals trying to get care, and they can't afford it. They need emergency care, they need long-term care, they need mental health as a result of their trauma or trauma to a family member. The family members need counseling. The support staff they need support too. The hospitals need supplies. So that's why we do this every year. We come out and we have fun in memory of Victoria Inman, who, when she first started battling her cancer, tried to have fun with the other kids in the hospital until she got too sick to do it anymore. So we do this, we play games, we have fun in memory of Victoria, the little angel that started us all back in 2008 in, I think it was Houston, Texas. I think is where it was. And she was from Orange, Texas when it started. We'll show that video later. So while I finish getting the game set up, I'm actually going to start with one of those videos. So let's go ahead and switch over to VLC. Jordan, so we'll start with Cadence. So here we go.
Cadence, our little girl, was born February 23rd, 2007. She was 5 months old when we went on a family vacation. We all got sick, very, very, very sick, and we came home from vacation, and Cadence had a really soft cry, and every time I'd lay her down, I noticed that she would kind of cry, which was not like her. I called the doctor's office, and the doctor came in, and she said, "Cadence looks great." I said, "I know, but there's something wrong." And just then, Cadence started coughing. A terrible, terrible cough. I had never heard something like that before.
I just remember getting a phone call and my wife in tears saying that we've got to go up to primary children's. Her heart's so large it's blocking her left lung.
She had to be admitted to the pediatric intensive care unit. She had IVs placed and had to be on medication through her IV to help her heart squeeze. She eventually had to be on a breathing machine. It was clear that her heart function was continuing to decline. She had been listed for a heart transplant, and so in order to give her a longer period of time to live while waiting for an organ, we started to investigate our ability to put in this device known as the Berlin heart. This particular device was developed in Germany. The FDA allows us to get compassionate use and experimental use for the device in individual cases.
So we got the equipment in from Berlin, Germany. The doctors flew in to help do the procedure, and Cadence was given the Berlin heart on November 7th.
It was a night and day difference. We had a daughter that was a little bit gray, was completely immobile, to a girl that was pink, full of life and full of energy. We had our daughter back.
She handled the Berlin heart really well. Probably about the second week of December, Cadence started getting sick again, and the right side of her heart was now starting to fail. I worried about it for probably a day, and then I got an overwhelming feeling, and I knew Cadence's heart was coming.
Hello?
Chantel, this is Emily.
No way.
I was jumping up and down and screaming with joy, and at the same time I was crying for the poor family that lost their child to be able to save mine.
They gave Cadence a future. They gave us hope. They gave her brothers their sister. They gave her mom and dad their only daughter.
It was truly just extremely bittersweet. One of the things that helped us cope the most was the love and caring of the people around us in our family and in our community, and even the family that we have up at Primary Children's. I swear they love my daughter as much as I do.
Miracles happen, and these children's hospitals are what they are because of the communities around them.
For our hospital to do what they need to provide the care for these patients, it does take many people giving of their time, giving of their love, and giving of their money.
When someone donates to Children's Miracle Network, they're giving these children a chance to have a future.
Larsen syndrome is a connective tissue disorder, so all of the joints in my body are dislocated. I have difficulties with my airways and my breathing, and I've had around 20 plus surgeries for me to, one, live, two, for me to have my independence. So I always joke volunteering is my sport, and my wish was that Chris Pratt would help me with the projects that I do for Seattle Children's. He offered up the experience to go visit him on the set of Jurassic World 2 in Hawaii. All of the proceeds that came in for the raffle went to the orthopedics department. We ended up raising over $828,000. I have such an amazing support system around me. I've got my parents and my little brother and my aunts and my uncles and my cousins and my grandparents, and then I also have my family at the hospital. I've got those nurses and doctors that every time I go, I have to go say hi to them. Without them, I wouldn't be here, because they're the ones that are inspiring me to give back and give what I can to the hospital.
So yeah, I always let the second one play too, because I have them separated into the long ones and then the middle long ones, so we can get two of them in there. But I did not pick that one on purpose because, you know, cellist Mike is near that hospital where Cadence was saved. So I did not do that on purpose, but that is a hospital I'm pretty sure he's supported in the past. Okay, so now we have much fun to be had in this game. I should probably turn the volume on it back up, since I turned it down a little. Stop. There we go. That's a good volume level. Yes, I heard you come back. I'm back in the Discord channel with it unmuted.
Hello, everybody.
You missed. I randomly picked a video, and it happened to be one that took place at the Children's Hospital there in Salt Lake City. It's the Cadence story one, the one that got the Berlin Heart. And eventually had, as that was starting to fail, there was a heart donor just popped up right then.
Wow.
Yeah, which unfortunately meant someone else lost a kid, but you know.
Right. I know you're not like a big news watcher or reader, which I don't. I've been told I do too much. drives me a little bit batty.
Yes.
But have you heard about the pig hearts that have been transplanted into humans and the progress being made on that?
I can't say that I had heard that one.
So, last year or early this year, I don't remember exactly when this was, there was one successful donation, and the guy lived for 2 months. But it's not that, I mean, 2 months is a long time. The way that it functions is they've got genetically modified pigs that grow these hearts.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy that lived for 2 months, it should have been longer. Like it was going well, but I guess the testing for like diseases, viruses, bacteria infections wasn't very good, and they missed a virus in the pig heart, and so that's why it failed. So anyway, a month or 2 ago, there's another person who was given a pig heart, but they've refined their testing, and I read about this maybe 2-3 weeks ago. So I don't know how long this second person has had it, but they seem to be doing just fine.
Well, that's cool. Right, medical advances, man.
Yeah. And obviously it is genetically modified to be more similar to a human heart in terms of genetic rejection.
Yes. Right. So I need... Boy, it's like this game and the other game. You need lots of things to get to level up.
Yeah, so I think I have this game set to be faster production and faster leveling.
It's fun.
But when a second person comes in the game, production slows, and I'll bet you if I go pick something, I'll get half the experience than I was when it was just me inside.
Well, you should find out. That would be good
I'm
to know.
for something to pick right now. Because you were saying you were getting 50 from picking?
50 from picking
100.
plants. 100 from plants and stuff like that. 50 from mining trees and substrates and stuff.
Okay, never mind. I thought you were getting 50 from plants. No, we're doing the same there.
50 and 100. That's why I go for the plants, and I only use, like, the only resources I'm gathering besides plants are the metal, because they are gone in a second and a half, whereas the trees take upwards of 10 to 15, sometimes 20 seconds.
Yeah.
So if I am going to run around and do this, I'm going to get the stuff that's going to give me more.
So I do have a timer on. When I said coffee, I've really switched to a
something
tea
else
mixed with coffee.
Ah.
Yeah. So it's like the tea steeping takes much longer. You know, so I've got an alarm that's going to go off in
sometime soon.
Yeah, I'm going to try to preempt it so it doesn't shock the crap out of you 4 minutes.
It's okay.
Also move my phone to not be not next to the microphone. When you have a free chance, could you do me a favor and open up your, like, I don't want to say, yeah, I mean, so your inventory or whatever, just to be able to have that tab up at the top and go to the one shaped like a ship.
Okay.
And then go to factory and see what it shows for you, if anything is in there. On the top right, there's factory and library.
Yeah. Factory.
Nothing. Okay, so we have independent factories. So I've been putting all of my crap in. So for blueprints, I've been putting all the crap in for blueprinting for the small vessel.
Maybe I haven't, because I haven't accessed it, I don't see it yet.
No. We just have independent blueprint factories.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to confirm that though.
Yeah.
So that if you were to put stuff into the blueprint, we would know whether or not it was going towards the same one.
Hmm. Well, now we know.
Yep. 15.
Okay, is there an area I should go mine stuff in? Because I'm just running around grabbing plants and carbon and whatever else is sitting on the ground.
So what we need right now is titanium. Titanium spawns in low marshy areas, low flat marshy areas. So the kind of place you find like teleropods and the big vegetable balls that look like ovaries.
So that place that's south, right there, that's southwest of our base.
Yeah, I mean, I've been clearing out a lot of those areas near the base, so you can look there, but I don't know how much you'll find.
How about I head
for like that place, yeah.
Southeast there along those mountains that looks like there's another marshy area.
Yeah, so like I said,
Towards
you're welcome to look through all that, but I would take your bike because I've been clearing a lot of it.
Yep. Let me get on this horrible bike.
I do like how bright the lights are, though, on the bike.
Uh-huh. Oh, that is nice, yes. Well, it seems a little foggy right now.
Yeah. And you can, of course, strafe left and right. Well, strafe minus the shooting.
Yes. Yeah, I would have left you alone if you'd left me alone. I mean, your movement did trigger me to get off the bike, but I would have just grabbed the egg. Talking to things that can't talk back is highly entertaining.
Especially after it's a video game AI thing and you've killed it. I'm going to check to see what sort of biome we have up next to the polar regions. I'm hoping we can find cobalt, but I don't feel like there's any guarantees there's cobalt on this moon. I know there's not any, like,
That's
deposits, but there might be some surface.
Sorry, tree. I didn't mean to shoot you, but I did mean to burn you down with a laser. What'd you find? Oh, that's your alarm clock.
Yeah.
Well, I found silicon.
Yeah, we can always use it.
That one takes a little longer than some of the metal ones.
Yeah.
I think it has about the same mining time as iron.
The
Which,
silicon?
man, let me tell you, yeah.
Oh, yeah, the only one that's, like, super fast is the carbon.
Yeah, that one's fast. Let me tell you, when we started playing the Terraria with our friends, we kept going around looking for iron. Like, where the heck is all the iron? And I knew this because I'd seen lead, but I've somehow, like, forgot it or discredited it. You know, like, you know the information, but you're not sure, so you doubt yourself.
Right. Oh, yeah, if you can't remember the source, it's safest to doubt yourself.
Yeah, so I looked it up and like, oh yeah, we're not going to find any iron unless we produce it from pushing all the slush and the silt blocks into the extractinator. It's the only way we can get iron.
You can't just mine it anymore.
No. You can if you're in the right world. This was a lead world. So lead and tungsten was taking the place of iron and tin.
Yeah.
We still had copper. And all the higher level ones above that, but lead and tin go back and forth with lead and tungsten go back and forth with iron and tin.
Okay.
So it took a bit for like, oh yeah, wait, we can use this, so we could start making things that required required iron. I mean, because it would say it even in a world that didn't have iron. Say it requires any iron bar, and that meant lead or iron.
Oh, okay. Just the way the game is categorizing them.
Yeah, well, yeah, because when you spawn a world, there's different, like, corruption versus crimson worlds. That's one thing.
Mm-hmm.
So if you need corruption or crimson, you have to create another world to go mine the material and bring it there. So like when we make
you can bring stuff between worlds.
Yeah, you put it in your inventory and it will come with you.
Oh.
So that's why people will do that. They'll create mining worlds that they just go in and strip mine, so they can get all the materials, and then bring it back to the world that they're running. They've got everyone playing on, and leave it there. So, but that's how when we do the. I haven't built it yet because I just didn't feel like it. But when we build the fishing base underneath the base that I built for us,
yeah,
I'm gonna have to go to another world to get corruption because all we have is crimson.
Mm.
Oh, I got the keyboard working.
Good.
So I'm using my extralife keyboard. So if you hear a keyboard, that's because I've got a mechanical keyboard.
Do you know what the problem was?
Yeah, the front ports on my thing are not always the best for some of these devices. They work fine for, I need to just plug in a USB drive and transfer a file. Use a game controller. They work fine for that too. But some of these things that definitely do better on, say, like for example, USB 2.0 or 3.0. Those go better in the back. I only have 2.0 on here, I think, because the blue ones.
Yeah, it'll depend on the motherboard. 3.0, so the 4th generation Intel Core. Well, it's not 4th generation Core. The 4th generation Core I, so Core I 4th generation, did have USB 3.0. But that the motherboard may or may not actually have the headers for the front ports.
Yeah, I don't think it does. As soon as I plug this into one of the ports on the back, just one of the standard motherboard ports, not the two blue ones, the two 2.0s or 3.0s. I never remember.
Yeah, blue is 3.0.
Yeah, so not the two 3.0s, but one of the other ones. Keyboard's working fine. So yeah, I get to play. I get to do extra life with the keyboard that I got for fundraising.
From Extra Life.
Yeah. So.
And then USB 4.0 is red.
So I talked to the computer guy again. He's like, yeah, because he was the one that suspected it for sure that it was the power supply. So he also I asked him about doing another computer, and he told me save up, because I thought, how much should I save up so when the time comes I can just come say, I got the money, let's do this. He told me to save up $1,500. So that's my goal. Because I think
that's not enough.
Well,
unless he's
not giving me
cost.
He is doing that. He's doing.
Well, when I say at cost, I mean like they pay a little bit less than.
Yeah, he's doing me some
prices.
He's doing me some favors as a veteran and someone who's doing something that he's interested in with my PTSD research and paper.
Yeah.
But also, he's not going for the full top of the line stuff.
Oh no, full top of the line stuff. You're paying upwards of $4,000 right now.
Yeah. I told him that the big thing is I'd like it to be as adaptable as possible. So I think the motherboard that he really wants to make sure I get is one that uses DDR4, but can use 5 when it comes out. I can't remember how he said it. I can't.
That's a. So this is not the case with AMD, but with the last 1, 2, 3, including the most recent generation, which isn't really a generation. So 12th gen, 13th gen, and 14th gen. It's literally just 13th gen. They just whatever marketing BS.
Yes.
Those processors can use 4 or 5.
Yeah.
However, the motherboard that you buy has to be one or the other. Because the DDR4 slot itself.
Yeah.
So while there are DDR4 and DDR5 controllers on the CPU, the slots themselves are not the same. They're not wired the same.
Yeah. Well, I told him when the time comes, I'll let him know, and then he's going to send me the list of what he's planning to do with it. So when I get to that point,
very likely be like, oh, you don't want to cut corners there, you don't want to cut corners there.
Yeah. Well, plus it's meant to last for a while, so.
Well, and his job is, people go to retail stores with this thing in the back of their mind. They're like, I know you can do better than that. And so he's got to think in terms of how can I possibly bring the cost down, more so than somebody like me who recommends based on, like, what games you're going to be playing. Do you want to play 4K games? How long do you want it to before you have to upgrade again?
Yeah.
But then from that sort of peer point, still go for, like, the highest end brands or models within that category.
Mm-hmm. Found some titanium.
Like shopping at Walmart versus Aeropastel for your clothes. Not that Aeropastel is necessarily good. I was just trying to think of like
pricing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
What's more trendy at the time.
Yeah, I doubt Aeropastel is probably known for like longevity or like how fast is a hole going to show up, but I'm fairly sure that Walmart clothes.
Well, I mean, some of them just come with holes already.
Oh my gosh. I don't like these raptors. There's too many of them for me to feel comfortable fighting.
Raptors?
Yeah, so in the north, it's sort of a permafrosty...
Which makes sense for raptors.
Climate. Does it?
Permafrost climate for dinosaurs?
Well, I think you're being sarcastic.
I am.
I don't know for sure.
I am. That was one of the things when we were watching Dominion as a Halloween movie. Jurassic World Dominion, which some of those things they nailed the feel of the first movie very well. But they're in the Rocky Mountains, and that's where Blue is, the raptor, just wandering around.
Utah raptor.
Well, she's not actually a Utah raptor, but yeah, they're somewhere up there, and it's winter, and I'm thinking, yeah, because that's where a reptile wants to be. Although there has been some discoveries lately to show that they might not necessarily have been cold-blooded, like reptilian.
I mean, the word dinosaur spreads across a very wide range of creatures.
Yeah. Well, these are the ones that could potentially have been some form of bird in that era, or that had feathers, or potentially could have had. But even things like the T-Rex are being looked at again because of that. However, caveat, one of the discoveries that led them down this path of exploring whether or not dinosaurs had feathers turned out to be a fake.
Oh, so, well, I mean, there's still the expectation that...
It's only one. That was just the first one. There have been other discoveries that haven't been faked.
Right, and it's one of those, it's like, how evolution looks versus how people may think it looks.
Yeah, how they perceive it.
It's like it's not like a T-Rex is suddenly... Maybe T-Rexes have feathers. I'm not saying they didn't. Just that
they're just exploring the idea that they might
right
have.
Now is, well, what I'm trying to say is, if you start from a supposition that T-Rexes did not have feathers, you don't get a T-Rex suddenly born with feathers.
Mm-hmm.
You have just minute changes over incredibly long periods of time.
Yeah. Adaptation, which was what Darwin was really studying when he went to the islands.
Yeah, so it would make sense that if we could see all of the different creatures throughout all of time, you could probably point to one at some point and be like, oh, this one has a lot of stereotypically dinosaur characteristics, but it also has a lot of stereotypically bird characteristics.
Yeah.
But, yeah. But like without having that entire list, it's kind of hard to be like, this is the one that had feathers, this is when they didn't.
Mm-hmm.
Or they never had. I don't know. I mean, feathers can be preserved, right?
Yeah. They can be. You know, if flesh can be preserved, feathers can be preserved. Probably more so.
Well, I was thinking in terms of like if there were, again, like dinosaurs. We use this one word, and in reality, it covers such a massive gamut of creatures.
Oh yeah, and like they have their different names, like sauropods and things like that, which are a little more accurate. Which is why the Brontosaurus was so controversial in its name, because they couldn't decide if it was an Apatosaurus or a version of a Brachiosaurus, or it went all over the place for the 20th century. When I did a review of an online exhibit at the Smithsonian for my teaching history class, I did the one that was on the basically the end of this 18th through the beginning of the 20th century science fiction and fantasy thing, which was right up my alley. And I was talking about how the display showed how artist rendering of dinosaurs from that era, but they didn't, unlike other things, they didn't provide a counterexample of what what we discovered more recently that they look like. So you end up with all these pictures of dinosaurs that look more just like big giant frogs and toads and lizards and stuff, instead of anything that resembles the fossils we found in the 20th century.
Yeah, it's like people don't kind of get how much understanding we're building based off of comparative analysis of bone structure in other creatures.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, this type of characteristic in a creature seems to be associated with this type of bone characteristic.
Yeah.
Or these type of teeth, or whatever. Yeah.
Something. So yeah, I've
like the Spinosaurus possibly having thicker, more dense bones than previously thought. Making it, thinking that it spent more time in water instead of
on land.
And,
yeah. So I end up making the comment, like you could end up taking someone through this, and they could get the wrong impression if they don't have any counterexample to what you're saying there, because they basically said this is what these scientists discovered as dinosaurs, and they left that picture there, not adding on like they did with some of the other exhibits, in addition to it, a comment on it saying this information is now considered outdated.
Right.
We're like, and I commented, remember, this is the era that provided us with the Brontosaurus name. And we all know how that turned out.
So half of those multi-tool charges, I would like to have half of those, please.
Oh,
right. It looks like you did find your multi-tool.
Yeah.
Yeah. So all of the ammunition was yours. So like all the projectile rounds, all of the sniper rounds. One of the multi-tools was yours, and then half of the.
Okay. Well, I haven't used any of them yet. I've just been using the survival tool.
Me too.
I gotta come back because I have meat, but I just found some titanium, so I'm grabbing it all before I head back. Ooh, there's more. Ooh, level 14.
Nice.
What am I unlocking now? Oh man, I have 220 points. That's all from level 14. But considering the increased cost of some of these things.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm just going through getting all the lower cost stuff from base and small vessel and things. Not very interesting to watch, I know, but it's still early on a Sunday. Hey, I managed to use all of my hit points this time. I mean, hit points, all of my money points, instead of just, some of them. Ow. So I put more book donations in, so we're now up to $16.50. Meaning I went back and checked on a previous event, and they're like, oh yeah, I got $14 more to put in there, so I went ahead and did that this morning. So thank you again to all the book fans that donated.
So I need to eat before I go back out.
Yes, you probably should. Eat. First we eat, then we do everything. We have that magnet on our refrigerator. Still finding titanium, so I guess that's a good thing. I got that last level almost entirely by picking up grain and vegetables.
Nice. Yeah, where titanium tends to be has lots of grain and other stuff.
Oh yeah.
Tends to be very verdant.
Nice use of a word. I approve.
No titanium in Savannah. None in this pine forest.
Oh wow. Okay. I'd wandered a lot farther south than I realized. It's so easy to do. This pine is just so small.
Yeah, I mean, if you get close to the what's it called? If you get close to the Arctic and Antarctic regions, there should be cobalt. Definitely grab that if you see it.
Yeah.
Cobalt's like the bluish, yellowish.
What the? I think I just saw moon forces pulling on water in this marsh.
I've been seeing some graphical problems.
No, I'm seeing waves.
Like the water.
Like I'm just seeing waves. Like suddenly something was pulling on on the water and making it
right. But
shift.
I don't think you should even be seeing water right there. I think that's a problem.
Oh. I just assumed I was in wetlands.
You are, but I don't know. I guess. Yeah. I guess wetlands can have water like that, but a lot of times they don't. I think more often than not they don't.
This level of wetlands has just suddenly popped up. And I thought I should be looking for alligators.
No, just the pteropod things, or whatever they're called.
I don't
remember what they're called.
I've only seen a couple of them. See, now I'm out of the water.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that was just a particularly low spot. Because I am on an isthmus here of sorts. Whoa, whoa,
okay,
whoa.
yeah, I have seen those on isthmus more often than anywhere else.
I'm one of those pods.
Helleropod, I think is what they're called. Yeah.
Well, since I can't get a... There it is.
This game's version of a swamp dog. Swamp puppy. I think that's what people call alligators sometimes.
Hi, little dragonfly. Don't be as suicidal as the butterflies. So I was checking something last night towards the end of the stream. Like I looked up the Sword of Vermilion thing on Twitch, and there were a grand total of 3 viewers. Guess how many people were viewing my channel?
We saw up to 6 or 7.
Yeah, but I mean, at the time when I checked, like when I looked at the category for that game, like across the entirety of Twitch, there were 3 viewers, and guess how many were on my channel?
Oh, they were on yours.
All 3 of them. I was Twitch's entire audience, or you know, audience entertainer for that game, which I guess is fun.
Yeah, I mean, it could mean that it's just a very not well-known game.
Well, I found mods for it last night when I got off. So if I wanted to, I could put in like chill mode, and I wouldn't take any damage, and I wouldn't lose money if I did happen to die. Like, tempting. But I don't know, the thrill of me possibly getting ganked by a bunch of slimes is part of the fun of watching.
Yeah, different forms of challenge are kind of,
Yeah.
you know, a game without challenges. South Park did an episode where they addressed that. They called the game Heroin Hero. And all you did was run around and keep, you know, shooting up. I'm sure they were mocking a real-life game. I'm just not aware of what real-life game it was they were mocking. Maybe just casual gaming in general. No, that's an extent that, yeah, well, I guess satire doesn't need to be accurate.
Yeah, why should satire be accurate? I'm so close to getting around this lake. It's actually the only reason I'm still going south, because I realized I was that far. Stupid neighbors. They have this dog that just yips and yips and yips all day when they're gone. Well, thank you for leading to some titanium. And when you shoot them from the front, it's so much faster.
Yeah, headshots.
His body was still groaning out gas release. That's funny. Found some more titanium.
We may have enough now between what you've got and what I've got.
I have... No, hold on. Sorry, I was on the wrong one. 17.
Yeah, we should have enough. When I said 55, I was actively still searching for more, so I got more in the interim since I said that.
No, see here, I thought you were just dumping it all off on me. Because you don't do anything in this game. Where's that ship, by the way?
Well, as soon as we're both back and the titanium rods are made,
we can actually start making it.
See it. Yeah. Well, we won't make it. All we're going to do is spawn it.
Yes.
That work I was doing yesterday was the actual making it. All we have to have are the ingredients, like the base materials. They sell, not like ore, you can't just put ore in, but you have to have like at least one level up of processing.
I see something over here.
Oh, I've got some of those damn alien insects that killed you. Time to kill them. They're passive until you get close, so it's just like their defense.
Maybe I got to their nest, yeah.
Yeah.
But then we both went back there and did not see them.
And yeah, they are just so short, and they just sit in the grass. Come here.
Found a much iron just sitting around.
Oh, he hit me. It didn't look like he hit me, but he definitely did. Where's the base from here? North.
Okay. I'm gonna hop that direction. I got food that needs turned in. Still need to go south a little. The ground, just like a change in the ground will just throw you off.
How high up off the ground are you? Can you go any further with your spacebar?
Nope. Let's see, you saw that right there? It just completely sent me off to the under the water. This thing does not handle hills well.
The faster you're going, the harder it is for it to handle changes in elevation.
I wasn't anywhere near that tree. And the mouse direction is, it's not very fast. So I turn and the thing takes an interminably. It's not
Maybe
as
able
quick.
to change mouse sensitivity. Let me look.
No, it's the mouse sensitivity, and the rest of the game is fine. Like it's actually nice and and responds quickly. It's on.
Well, it is intended to be the absolute crappiest vehicle that exists in the game.
Well, on that note, they very much succeeded. So good job. Like it's actually preferable to walk around than ride this thing.
Unless you have to go far. Well, yeah.
A far distance, yeah, but maybe.
I will disagree, but that's just.
You, whoa! Hey, nope. I don't want you. It definitely makes the long distances go faster, but if you're constantly having to stop to readjust because you keep getting bumped off thing, you end up taking just as long. The only thing you're really saving is energy.
I don't know. You may be forgetting how bad hover vessels are when there's trees and stuff around, because hover vessels are even worse than this for those exact reasons.
Give me a tank with A-track with you know, some tank tracks on it. We can just run over everything. Hey, here's that artifact site. This all looks familiar. What? Seriously? No. Ah. A small little tree like knocked me vertical. And I couldn't get off. I couldn't recover, so I had to get off in order to fix it.
Yeah, I mean, if that's bothering you, this game may bother the crap out of you.
Yeah, I can make do with it, but
because yeah, the problems with this hover vessel are minute compared to full hover vessels.
Yeah, most of the time you'll be driving that thing.
If it does sound like it's bothering you a lot, so if it is,
I can live with it. Let me complain. I'm still playing. Right? No, I said Shift F. Shift F. Where'd you go? There you are.
Okay, I just dropped the last needed titanium in, so we can spawn this puppy and
Give me just
do
a
some
second.
deep sea. Yeah. We can use that as a platform to do deep sea diving. And when I say diving, I don't mean like we are actually diving. I want to use the drones.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like actually diving because you can't fire weapons if you get attacked by those stupid teleropods. If you're underwater.
Okay, there you go. I put the charges in there. I need health. And food. There we go. I'm very comfortable. All right.
Okay, so the factory is going to take 4 minutes and 45 seconds until it's ready.
Why do I feel like I'm taller than you right now?
I don't know. You can press V to change your view.
So I'm not. It's just the way the camera looks. It's like when I'm looking. See, I'm looking down at you. As soon as I step out, we're the same height.
Oh, right, yeah.
See?
So just a mismatch in perspective.
Yeah. Like the camera's on top of my head instead of like in my head.
Yeah.
Just looking out across the water. Not that I expect to see anything.
What does the timer look like? 3 minutes, 41 seconds. Like many of the things that I set a certain way for the game that aren't being implemented. Instantaneous blueprint creation is one of them that I set, but it's not actually being implemented.
Lush eye. We've chased everybody off. Which is a good thing, I guess. Where's my ship? Let's go over here. Let's go blow up a rock. Why? Because I can. Why else not? And it's a big rock. It's gonna take a few, just a few, sparks at it. Do.
2 minutes. Ah.
This is a big rock. And I'm only going to get 50 XP for all this. Think about that. Hey, it's finally down into the red. And we still have, now we're under 100 to go. $50 XP. Oh, and there's a second one. What the? Nope. Did you come over here to help? Oh,
Yeah.
oh, you're using the thing. Right, I forget about that. So much easier.
Yeah, it only had, the limitation is it only has a 50-meter range. Which is why I wanted to use a ship for
The underwater stuff?
The underwater stuff, yeah, because while these are absolutely the best things to use while underwater, the 50-meter range is quite a limitation. Like, standing on the shore, I can only go out so far.
Mm-hmm. I always forget that I have that. Do we ever get to improve their range?
Nope.
Well, that's still pretty far.
Yeah, and they're not meant to be.
Very handy when you're building things.
Yes, building things or having to like do mining underground, or in this case, like take a ship out to the center of an ocean and go grab stuff at the bottom. Or get a better perspective, like, of the plants and animals and stuff around you. Yeah.
The kittens are sitting at the window. I have it open. Is we ready?
Should be almost.
Do we get to make a ship happen? Make ship happen. Make ship happen.
It is ready.
Wait a minute. I can't see. Run. Okay. Now I can see. Where is it going? On that little dock thing? Oh, there it is. Oh, pretty. Definitely a mid-wing design. Although, perspective-wise, it looks like more like 3/4, but that's just because of those. It's sitting off the ground and those struts.
Yeah, the off the ground is about to be fixed.
Now it's on the ground. Yay. Oh, Gatling guns. Always fun. Is there a seat for me in here? Yay. Solo pilot. Alright, I'm having a seat.
Just gonna fill it up and
I'll just sit here and twiddle my thumbs. This ship doesn't move very fast. Actually, it doesn't move at all. Hydration break. Now that I'm properly hydrated. If you don't get interrupted during a stream to go to the bathroom, you're not properly hydrating. Guess I don't need that window up at the front.
so in its cargo box 1, there's some emergency O2 for you.
Is that all for me?
Yeah, I've got more myself.
Alright, it's in my bag. Ammo container, wireless. Nice, we have a fridge, that's always good. I have rocks, I'm gonna go stick them in the thing.
Alright. Yeah, we don't have the materials to build like a medical thing, but we do have
cloning
oxygen.
chamber?
Yeah, we don't have the materials for a cloning chamber either. We do have oxygen and an armor box.
Mm.
We shift some food over. Well, I guess I need to turn it on.
I put 16 burgers in there.
Yeah, I wasn't going to even tell we got it turned on, but I just turned it on.
Yay.
Okay.
How do I change? How do I move my view when I'm sitting in the thing?
V is the default button, I think.
Yeah, but I'm stuck looking forward. I don't remember how you're supposed. I remember there's a way to be able to look around.
Hold down left Alt.
Oh, it's just press left Alt. Okay, there we go. There, now I can look around from inside.
And you can also, if you press P, you can control one of the turrets. Yeah, so you press P, go to Devices, select one of the turrets, and Access. I want to check to see if we're missing anything else. Let's see, there's the fridge. This fridge, move these over. Half of these.
Fun.
Yeah, that should be good for now.
Okay, yeah, looking at it upside down, not so fun.
Okay. Coming over. Oh, you're in the... Okay.
Yeah, I was just looking around at the thing.
Oh, no, you're good.
I'm sitting in a chair. Sounds like everything just got, like, reloaded.
I reloaded the front cannons. You actually have to access, if you want to manually reload, you have to access the other ones. But I don't care about that. What am I looking at? I want to shut off predator kills. Okay. So it will not automatically shoot at predators. I just don't want to waste ammo. We can turn it back on as we wish, though.
I guess we can manually deal with it. Oh, we're in the water.
In or just...
Look at my stream. We were in the water.
Okay. Okay, we're out now. Good. So that's not right. Okay. Yeah, it's weird. Like, sometimes it'll sync, sometimes it won't. So the idea is, yeah, we can put the ramp down, but the idea is to walk towards the edge of the door so that your back is out. And I'm showing you this now because it's for the... And then launch your drone. You have to face backwards to do it, though.
That's we're doing it in space.
Right, so if we do that in space, yeah, you can be standing inside the cabin with the air.
Whoa! I fell in the water.
You're gonna have to turn your jetpack in to get up. Yeah. You can only swim if there's nothing in your hands. And I can also lower this thing if you need help getting in it.
I don't... Do I have a jetpack?
Why am I roasting?
I don't know. That's why I moved.
Jeez. Okay. You have a jetpack. You need to turn it on with J.
Yeah, it's hot out there.
I think it's just hot in the... If you sit down, they'll take us back so we can heal. I think it's hot because we're near engines. If you sit down, it will take us back so we can heal. Thank you.
Yep. Well, my health didn't go down. I just got hot, and then I fell in the water and it cooled down.
Oh.
So go heal yourself.
No, I don't need healing. I'm fine. Yeah, I don't know what caused that.
Notice how we came out of the water and then the storm came?
Can we launch our... I don't think we can launch our things from in here. No. Why in the world is it... There's a thruster over there. That could be the problem.
I'm not hot right here.
Weird.
I think it's 18 degrees Celsius. I'm sitting at just under 70 degrees, so I'm good.
Yeah, I have no idea what caused that. So we actually have to dive to get the Pentaxis, but yeah, we can get the Promethium spikes from here. Pentaxis? What do I call it? Pentaxis?
Something like that.
Oh, we were working on the same one. I didn't realize that.
Well, it went faster.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, I had done some diving just from the shore and ran in and swam. That's how we got the charges for the multi-tool.
Hmm.
Grabbed a couple of these Promethium stones.
Well, at least the stuff is here.
Yeah, I forget about it because when we first started playing this game, they were not here. Okay, I'm going to dive. Try not to shove you off. Where is that Pentaxid? I saw it. Where is it?
We'll find
Now
it.
I can't see it. Oh, you might have accidentally shattered it with a mod, thinking it was Promethium.
Oh,
Because
sorry.
it's a blue crystal.
That was not very good design on their part.
No. Okay. We can move and hit another spot.
Yeah, I'm looking around.
Get some coral.
I hit the coral. It didn't give me any.
Yeah, I don't know that it does.
Gave me
There are
XP.
some types of coral. Well, in here, like, don't forget that this is... What you're doing is... Like, the resource gun destroys things.
Yeah.
So if your first interaction with an item, not knowing what the item provides,
No, I tried
is
hit.
to destroy it.
No, I hit F first.
Right. You cannot loot from the drone. That's why I dived down with my guy to grab the Pentaxid.
Oh.
So I'm just saying, if you don't know what a thing gives,
Okay. Yeah.
don't use the resource gun on it until you know.
There's the ship.
So, for example, there are some types of coral that you can pick. But they are destroy. And you can't pick with the drone. Can't loot of any sort. That's not true. Can you loot creatures with the drone? You might be able to loot creatures with the drone.
I don't know. We can try it.
But yeah, like plants and like the pentaxid type things we cannot. Okay, we are out. I think we got some teller pods here, so I am going to turn the turrets back on to targeting predators.
Hey, I found some of the stuff you're looking for.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Okay, just right below us.
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Seeing the ship
So
down here.
Oh yeah. I see some right there.
Seeing the ship from down here as well. I'm basically right over it. With my drone.
Okay.
I don't see you.
I'm behind you. There was another one more directly below us that I grabbed.
Oh, there you are.
There's one here. The long seaweed also is plant protein that we can snag. The type of coral that we can loot, or not loot, but pick, I think is like kind of flat shaped instead of being the dong shaped things.
How do I dive down again?
See? Are you on your person, or are you on your drone?
Person.
The controller gonna be. So to actually swim, you have to have nothing in your hands. So like the number 0 on your taskbar, for example.
Yeah. I just couldn't remember how to go down in the water, but yeah, I got it now.
Okay, so if you come over here, I can show you what are the things we can pick that may not be intuitive.
I remember I can't see you. There's like nothing on the HUD that shows me where you are.
Right, this way. Turn left. Stop. This way.
Just go that way, you see me looking?
I can see your light flashing, yes.
Oh yeah, there you are. It's gonna get close enough I can target you, I can see you, but...
So if you come over to this purple and target it.
Not too close there.
Looks like you got it.
Yeah, I'm getting stuck on something.
Space up.
Yeah, not sure. But I got the alien stuff.
But yeah, that purple, sometimes it'll be, just like plants, sometimes plants spawn not grown fully.
Mm-hmm.
I am not seeing any more pentaxid near us. I'm not seeing any promethium at all. Did you already get some promethium? Oh, here's a spike. Oh, yeah.
I did get some promethium the first time.
Is that gold?
Yes.
Yeah! I also found some promethium just now. I like when games actually make going underwater and exploring underwater useful.
Mm-hmm.
Did you grab that emergency oxygen just so you have an oxygen supply with you?
Yes.
Okay. I just looked at my own oxygen and saw I was down to 245.
Yeah, I see it. Halfway to another level. Picking plants, man. Who knew?
Curious how many experience points the Prometheum stones give, because that is such a long...
I think it's
50!
Still... Ah!
50! Jeez.
Is there a weapon I can shoot underwater?
No. That's why I don't like diving, if I can help it.
Well, there's a teleropod right there, so...
If you get close to the ship, the turrets may be able to take care of it. I switched the turrets to shooting.
He's not... It's not following me.
Okay.
So we have 25 for medium ore now. There's the gold.
I think I forgot to put lights on this ship. We should put lights on it before we actually go anywhere with it.
It's probably a good idea. Big stretch.
And then if you just want to top off your oxygen without using the emergency canisters, there is to the right of the fridge and the box that little light blue thing. That's left. Light blue. That's dark blue.
There.
And that's left. Looks like you found it.
Yeah, it's on.
Yeah.
Oh, we have no lights.
Yeah, I thought that I put lights on here, but apparently not.
Yeah. Like as soon as I sat down, everything got real dark.
Mm-hmm. Okay, where is base? Right there.
That's always on the map. What the?
Press V. Oh, press V again, I guess.
Nope, so I'm hitting the right key.
Oh, lights, that's what we needed. There are lights here, what the heck? Why aren't they functioning?
Because you need them to. Yes, I know. I'm very comfortable and satisfied.
Okay, so we have, if you want to, do you have any points to unlock still? Because if you're able to unlock the drill in tools, that'll help us if we go hit an asteroid.
Yeah, I've got it unlocked.
Nice. What do we need to make it? I'm not sure if we can or not.
Mechanical components, electronics, optical fiber, energy matrix, and something that says output count. That means I think it produces one when you do those things.
Oh, it has to be made in the bigger constructor, the mid-tier one. That's why I couldn't see it. I was like, I don't see it anywhere.
The big constructor?
Well, it's the one that's just called constructor. I guess they both are.
So a small constructor, large constructor. I can do both of those.
And then there's an advanced constructor. No, we don't need to build a constructor. I was looking at where to build the drill.
Okay, let me let the kittens out. Kitties. Alright, they're free to go Pester Art. Pester Art. Whoa. That was a big jump. Why am I jump? Oh, it's the jetpack is on. Oh, that explains much. Ooh, I know what I was going to look up.
Done looking that up, I was hoping to walk you through making us drills and charges for them.
Okay. Just a second.
You don't have to. I'm happy to as well. I just figure keep you and your stream active in the
no one's
game.
No one's answered the question. Okay, so where am I? You were right there, and then you disappeared. Oh, there you are. Okay.
Oh, you don't need to come to me.
Yes, but chasing you around is fun.
So I already checked this. This is when you were talking about the constructors in response to me talking about them. I was looking at where to make the drills. Okay, okay. So 2 drills, not the small constructor, but the bigger one.
So this one right here?
Yeah.
Okay. So I am not seeing the drill on here.
You are looking at the ingredients input and output box. The drills are... I have not made the drills. I'm trying to walk you through making them. So the recipes for stuff to make is on the right.
I'm just looking for it right now.
Yep.
I thought it would be under tools.
It is.
Weapons and items.
You were in the right place, yep. Yeah, I have watched your cursor go over it, and the tooltip for drill come up.
Oh, where?
Second row, second from the right.
There it is. Okay. It's in the construction queue.
One each.
There you go. And now turn it on.
Yeah. And then we'll need some drill charges. The blue, not the green.
How many?
That depends on how many the recipe spoops out.
5.
5 each. Let's give each 20. So that'll be, what, 8?
Yep, 8. It's making drill number 1 now.
Nice.
So go grab it when it comes out.
Okay.
There you go. It's in the cargo 1.
Got it. I think it's ordered.
Alright, it's making the second one. And then you'll see the charges start pooping out, I guess. I guess I don't have to stand here, do I?
Mm-mm.
Whee. But at least then we had a track on how long it was taking.
Yes. I'll go check that out.
Oh, there it is. Okay. And now the drill charges should be going. Look at that cockpit. Got ship parts sitting in here.
Yeah, for a hovercraft. Which we can take that with us when we go to the next planet.
Ah.
And assemble one there. You can dock hovercraft in capital vessels, in or on, but you can't dock them to small ships. So while we can take the parts with us, we couldn't take an entire hovercraft.
Hmm.
Not yet, at least.
Ah. Okay, after that next charge comes in there, I'll have my 20.
Right.
Or I can give you, and then I'll wait for the other 20. Your choice.
Same weight either way, so just hanging out over here.
Waiting for things to get made.
Yeah.
Is it me, or does it seem like the charges take longer than the actual drill?
That might be a glitch, because it shouldn't. But yeah, they are taking longer, and it definitely shouldn't.
Okay, there, I got mine. Tell Rapaz want to stick your heads up so I can shoot you.
I think it's funny when sometimes from a distance you can scope in on them and they're just sitting holding still because they've spawned but not the AI hasn't activated.
Mm-hmm. Of course, that also means they're out of your range. The greenish moon is Masperon.
Okay, my drill charges are done.
The cloudy one is Ninguis. And I don't see the ugly one.
Alright, shall we go see what's out in space?
Okay. And this thing?
Yeah.
I think I'm
Not
prepared.
super strong, but it's as strong as it's going to be. There's the lights, okay. Zoop. Okay. Where's our ugly friend?
The moon?
Yeah.
Told you I couldn't see it.
Oh, okay.
I see the cloudy moon and the green moon. They're all going beyond the horizon, so I think the other one is on the other side of us. Look at all those asteroids.
Oh, yeah.
There it is. It's directly behind us.
I need to set up my joystick so I don't have to drag my mouse to turn.
Hey, there it is.
Oh, hello, ugly.
We're all kind of right there together.
Did somebody just fly past us?
I think space debris.
Okay.
I mean, they did tell us we should
No,
go
right
in
here.
this.
It's a shadow of our ship. In my I don't think you can see it, but it's like, yeah, it's a shadow of our ship just flying around.
Well, you know, the sun is highlighting us, so.
Well, when I say shadow, I don't mean like a silhouette, a reflection of us, but it's not moving with us, so it's not really a reflection. Okay, yeah, there it is. Weird.
There's also a weird, like, circle spot, which I think is supposed to be the sun. Right there on the rings.
That is...
It's like a spotlight has been shining at it.
That indicates that that's an asteroid field. It's the center of an asteroid field. So if we were to go in there and scan, which there's no reason why we can't,
you're going to fly into an asteroid field.
Yes.
You know the odds of surviving an asteroid field is 3,760 to 1.
So in this game, there is no such thing as microasteroids.
Oh, that saves a lot of danger.
Yeah.
That's one thing Strange New Worlds has gotten right. When they have to go through some kind of debris field, you can see
that's such a bad idea.
The deflector screens. You can see the microasteroids hitting the deflector screens and vaporizing. Like they actually included that in there. That's always been their solution for space debris is deflector shields.
Right.
As opposed to the actual shields. Sorry, I cut you off.
No, I was just saying you have to have something.
Yeah.
So I'm using the scanner periodically because these are all asteroids, and we could mine every single one of these. But if it doesn't pick up on the scanner, it means all we'll get from it is just rock. Within range of the scanner, we'll get like something pop up. See? Uh-oh. That's not good.
They did tell us there was a signal up here. It's somewhere in the region of the 4 moons, so right in here.
Uh-huh.
You do realize if we die up here...
What do we see? Generator turned off while moving. Initializing force stop of your ship.
Oh, I don't see that.
Use your ship to... Oh, it's giving me, like, tutorial crap.
Yeah. What I see was the thing about you discovering the ice asteroid. I think that's that thing right there. Oh, there's something up there to the right.
I can crash and I can't do anything with the ship.
Like, you're out of control of it?
I can't press F to mount or dismount. Are you moving? We're moving in the ship. We're moving, right? No. On your screen, it looks like we're moving.
I mean, outside, yeah, the ship is moving in that like consistent direction.
My screen is frozen. I can't look around. I can't access the ship. I can't change my perspective. Well, I can change my perspective.
The ship seems to have stopped now.
Press P for me, would you?
The shields are off. Pilot mode's off.
Well, leave pilot mode off. Hit power off and then power again. Okay, now go to devices and find the generators. Because it told me the generators are off. That's what it actually told me.
There. Active, active, active.
What
I turn them
the
each.
hell?
I turn them each off and on back on.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. This is. I cannot tell what the hell is going on here.
Now we're trapped in space.
Yeah, literally, like I can't do anything.
Can't tell if the fuel tanks are empty or not by looking at them. No, it feels good. So what does pilot mode do?
I don't know. It's new to me. I would assume it's an autopilot of some sort, but I don't know.
Well, I turned it on just to see if it could do anything for you. But if your screen is locked up.
Let me. I'm freezing. It's like a. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the can just popped over
Nope,
here.
nope, nope. Look at your mini map. I am not with you. I am dying. I'm freezing to death in the middle of space.
Can I get out and get into the pilot seat?
Maybe.
No, it's not letting me.
Change your perspective. F. Your perspective.
Something is weird. No, I'm
right, because we don't have jetpacks. Oh, it's showing me in the pilot seat?
Yeah, as soon as I got up, I started hovering around. The ship kept moving. Oh no, now there you're gone.
Oh, this is so broken. I just exited the game hoping that would let me come back in.
Alright, now I'm in the pilot seat.
Okay, so yeah, don't...
I'm just sitting
get
there.
out for a second in case when I come back in, it wants me to be in the pilot seat again.
Get in the other one. Ah, let me sit down. There, now I'm sitting down. Okay. But I mean, it could have just disconnected and you're now floating back there. I may have to come get you.
Exactly, and if I die, whatever.
Yeah, you're not here.
Well, I exited, if you remember.
No, you just said you came back. Yeah, now you're back in your seat. But your health is going down.
Yep. You should just let me know when you are in your seat, please.
Oh, I'm in the seat. Now your health. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I'm sitting in the seat. I'm just looking at you.
Okay, I want to go back to our base then. That was BS. That was such BS.
Yeah, how did you get out of the ship?
It was game triggered. So the game screwed up somehow.
Huh. That's weird.
I did not do anything. It stopped. So I thought it had stopped the ship, and it gave me a pop-up saying your generators have been disabled.
Yeah. So do you see what's on my screen?
Yeah.
Well, close
That
look.
black thing.
The black thing, but look just above it. Right there in the center. You're turning, so it's.
Well, I am not. I am looking at your screen, but I need something. I can't see it clearly from your screen. Yeah, it's a nice asteroid.
Now look up. Farther. I'm looking at it from inside the ship.
Black
It's
thing?
like-
You said above the black thing.
Yeah.
I don't know. Okay,
Shoot. I hit the wrong
but
button. I
your
gotta get back
screen
in my
was
seat.
showing the screen was showing the black thing when you said I'm looking at it.
Yeah, now look up. You see the ice asteroid.
Yeah,
Look just to the right of the ice asteroid.
it's a starbase.
Is that somebody else's starbase?
I don't know what it is, but it's a star base, and it's not ours.
Interesting. I think that's
So
what
I
they
would
told us was in the
assume-
asteroid field.
Well, it said unknown signatures.
Yeah. All right.
So
Well,
they are structures in space, but I don't have enough information to identify them further than just being structures in space.
okay. Well, take us home, Jeeves.
I need to get my healing going. Man, that was stupid. Which one is our moon?
I think it's that one that's.
It's to the right and down of us.
Yes.
Why am I not seeing it? Oh, there it is. I just don't want to fly in the asteroid belt.
Yeah, there it is. Well, that was a fun adventure.
The adventure's not done as far as I'm concerned. I just need to get heals.
I know.
Okay. Should probably make a bunch of bandages to bring with us to heal us, or healing potion. I don't know what the healing stuff is called.
You need lots of bandages to protect you from the computer.
That was so stupid. That was so stupid. Yeah, the reason why I thought everything was locked was because we don't have. So we have jetpacks, but we don't have enviro suits. I mean, there's an EVA module you can attach to your armor. That without it, you cannot move at all in space. Like, you can pivot around, but that's it. But yeah, the game just glitched or broke. I was actually worried when we left the atmosphere. I stopped. So that I could make sure that sort of thing didn't happen to you. Remember how?
Yep.
Was it you and I playing World of Warcraft where that would happen? Like, you change zones and get dismounted.
Yes.
On two-person mounts.
I remember getting my butt kicked out of a thing all the time.
Just holler if anything weird seems to happen. I'm gonna try to find our base.
At times I have to actually, like, it's over to the left.
Okay.
If I have to actually, like, not be on the free camera mode, because when you start making weird turns, it really throws my camera off. Like, I start losing control of the camera. Like, I go to turn it, but because you're turning, it's making the camera, it's like the axis changes, so what I think is turning left is suddenly turning down because of the way you're turning.
That would make me sick.
Yeah. So I have to hit Alt to get out of it. Oh, don't hit our things. Land right on our solar panels. There you go. Nice soft landing. Let me out.
Ugh. What an adventure.
Go throw up.
It.
You were the one that was floating through space.
Man, it didn't even dawn on me that that's what had happened until I started getting the debuffs of freezing to death, and I looked at the temperature, and I'm like, oh man.
You are frozen crispy. Okay, make some band-aids. I'm gonna take a short break while you do that before we go up into space.
Alright.
I'll just leave myself right here next to the ship. So, okay, so I'm gonna do another miracle story while I go refill my water bottle. And we'll be right back after I turn this game down a little. It's a little loud in the background there. Alright. There we go.
Since the day when I took her from the hospital, she never stopped crying. I had to sleep her on my arms every single night. Then when I put on the crib, she started crying, so I had to hold it. I do the same thing every day, every night, for 40 days. So the pediatric came and she said, you know what? I asked her, what's going on? What's going on? Tell me what's going on, because she speaks Spanish, so I can ask her. And she says, something wrong with your baby, but don't worry. So she sent me to the children's hospital. They had to do x-rays on the bone. So when they do the x-rays, that's when the big mess starts. The whole left side is broken. All the ribs broken. All the arm broken. When she showed me the x-rays and I saw the bone like that, she said, when you change the diapers and you pull in, they broke him. I feel so bad. I completely broke her leg every single day. Every single day.
The bone has something in it called collagen. Collagen is the rebar, which is what goes into cement to make it strong. The bone produces calcium, but it's just brittle. It just doesn't have a normal strength to it. A careful mom unbuckling them, taking them out of their car seat, getting them in and out of the bathtub. Routine daily activity will sometimes break their bones.
She always has to wear those braces.
The nature of her legs are not strong enough to support full-time activity. Kids with mild osteogenesis imperfecta who get, say, 15 fractures, we fix them all and they're pretty normal as adults. She's had so many broken bones and she has so much deformity accumulated over the years that no, she's never going to be a normal walker.
I was about 6 years old and we were going to church. Called my dad. I remember telling him, hey, Daddy, I can stand up now. And I was walking and I slipped in the water. I broke my leg and I was crying so bad that I wish that I had died when I was born.
When you're taking care of kids, what is critically important is that you remember and focus on their heart, because that requires just as much healing as any other part of their body.
Our services here with our specialists, our pediatric surgeons, orthopedic surgeons, they have made her life as successful as it is because they've been able to provide specialty operations and surgeries and such that have given her the ability to grow as normal as she can, to make her bones a little stronger on the inside.
Taking care of special kids like her that's our thing. The whole team here, from our therapists to our nurses to the people who check Milka in when she comes in the morning, that's why we're here.
If she didn't have Children's Hospital here, she would her family would probably have to move to Los Angeles or, Sacramento or the Bay Area just to get care.
When I saw in the water, it's the safety place she got.
I feel like I can walk because I stand on the water and I can stand and not fall.
I not worry about it in the water. When she was in the water, Mommy, I'm here. Everybody says, it looks like a mermaid. I'm a mermaid.
It's an unfortunate disease that she has. However, I think that certainly has defined Milka in that it's made her a very, very strong girl.
She's just battled through everything and done everything anybody could ever ask of her.
For her and the things that Children's Miracle Network funds have been able to do to help her in her care, it's critical. It's made a huge difference in her life.
I have spina bifida, and it's like, it's really fun to have spina bifida. Like, you could, get a wheelchair and go and learn how to go fast, and, you can also learn how to crawl fast. Yeah, I could probably crawl like 10,000 miles and not get tired. I go to CHOP, Children's Hospital of Philadelphia.
and it is very, very fun to be there. I always love when I'm on the second floor because there's a ginormous ramp I go down. It's like a half a mile long. Miss Sarah is one of my favorites, and I like to tell you about her. She is very, 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 very nice. If I could raise $1 million, I would spend it on curing brain cancer.
In sports, you always have the naysayers out there, or people that think that you can't win a race or you can't do something else. If you work hard and you're focused and you're disciplined and you have some ability and talent, you usually will be able to persevere and get to those goals and accomplish things that you want to in sports.
I don't think anybody predicted, not even us, being his parents, that he would have come this far in such a short amount of time. He's running at a national level in track and field. He's one of the best runners in the state. He's one of the top baseball players in the area, which that was one sport we didn't ever think he would play again. Sports was his dream, and we saw all of his dreams be taken away from him.
Well, the first thing I heard was that they were bringing a 10-year-old in who had been hit in the head with a golf ball.
I ran to the golf course and picked him up. As we started getting to the hospital, I sort of felt a little bit of panic. I got him out of the car, kind of rushed to the emergency room a little bit, and noticed that he was dragging his leg.
He was unable to move his right leg, right arm, and weakened the right side of his face. He also had a seizure, and I was amazed to see that there wasn't really any skull fracture at all, that an area about 1 inch to a half inch deep in the brain on the left side showed a small hemorrhage, maybe thumb-size hemorrhage.
It was just a horrible, helpless feeling because I couldn't do anything and I didn't know what was going on.
I was also very concerned that if you go in to remove a clot, you'll do more damage getting down to the clot.
And then I started to think, is my child gonna live? And when that started to set in, that was the scariest part.
In this case, it was better to let nature heal itself.
With the injuries that I saw initially, I would expect him to have significant motor handicaps and maybe some speech handicaps that preclude him from really playing any major sport activities.
Arden's a Canadian national champion in the pole vault. I played professional baseball. Arden's father played in the NHL. Her brother played on the Canadian national team for rugby.
He grew up seeing all of us compete and all of us accomplishing our goals and our dreams. And I don't think he knows a world of not accomplishing your goals. He transferred that into his therapy. So if he didn't do the exercise that he wanted to properly, then he'd come home and try it some more.
Throughout therapy, even when he got frustrated, he was just a really, really hard worker. He would do whatever we asked him to do, which is not always the case in pediatrics. It's frustrating, it's hard work, it hurts, and he really never said no, said I don't want to, this is too hard.
And then he'd go back and be so proud when he was able to sort of win, beat that exercise, and so then he could move on to the next one.
Miracles happen. His recovery is one of those miracles.
I love Phoenix Children's Hospital. I mean, that place was a godsend to us and our family. The staff there, the doctors, the nurses, everybody that took care of us there, they were all fantastic, and we can't thank them enough. He just recently qualified for the Junior Olympic Nationals. He ran 12 seconds better than his fastest time ever to make the finals, and I think he finished 10th overall in the nation, so we're very proud of him.
And literally 4 years ago, he couldn't smile, he couldn't move his right arm, he couldn't wiggle his right toe. Children's Miracle Network is so important for the hospitals. Everything that Children's Miracle Network has done has allowed them to help children like Nathan recover in their own environment.
I think hard work does bring good things. I mean, if you work hard and then if you get the thing that you really want, it's like more special because you know you earned it. No one gave it to you. It's all yours. You did it. There's no way no one will out kick me in the last 400 meters. I just won't let it happen because I'll push myself till I drop.
All right, and I'm back. Sorry, I'm trying to deal with something with my phone, and it's not cooperating.
No, you're good. Welcome back, Candy Batty.
Imagine that technology not working like it's supposed to. So let's bring the game back up. There you are, still standing there. All right, let me see if I can fix this thing on my phone. What is it? 370? Here it goes again, changing things to con when I type .com. There we go. Just wanted to post an update on Facebook about the fact that we're down to $373 roughly to
a push goal, or is
to
that
the year's goal, but we're only 180 away from clearing $17,000 lifetime. So,
oh dang!
Yeah, so
that's even bigger. Yeah.
Yeah, so I wanted to share that while we had.
That is awesome.
So I think that definitely counts as a distraction.
I am almost done messing around.
Sure.
Ready to go out.
Sure you are. A likely story.
Really, I was just trying to let the medicine stuff finish crafting, and I was just making use of the time while that happened.
Oh.
I moved stuff over into the Black Hawk so that
so we're calling this?
We're ready to go.
There we go. Black Hawk. All right, good. It's got a name. It's always better when the device has a name.
Yes. Okay, so we're going to put that in. We will put the bandages, these. Yeah, if you look now, we've got quite a bit more preparedness in dealing with problems.
In the ship already?
Fridge. Yeah. Yep. Put that in.
We were just eager to get out into space.
I was, yeah.
You were very eager to get out into space.
Not a problem once you have an EV module, but until then, holy crap, that's such a bad idea.
Yeah, don't be so eager next time, please.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, looks nice. Yep, the turret still pointed behind because I left it pointing behind.
Yeah. Until it has something else to shoot at, it'll stay that way. Alright, I'll bring a portable constructor, we'll bring the portable heater cooler. We'll bring... What do I need to make? The water condenser, 3 carbon substrate.
There we go. There. Now it's facing the right direction. That's better. Oh, the other one's that way too.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there's... Sorry, I just saw a name across the screen. Like, oh, no, don't want to. Playing a game. This one? Yep.
I'm almost ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
O2 bottle goes there. We can leave this crap here.
Yes, I'm in the passenger seat.
All right.
Ready to go.
Are you all eated up, full and everything?
I'm at 406.
You can do that from here, or from the passenger seat, just by pressing.
Yeah, I'm at
F4
406.
Did you see, while we were out there for just a brief moment, did you see any asteroids besides ice?
No.
I did not either, so I figured we could just go to one of the planets.
Yeah, I figured we should just head for the moon, right?
One of the moons. Yeah, one of the other moons.
Head for the ugly moon.
Okay, which moon did we just leave?
That one right there.
Zakua.
The one that's nice and big. So it's down and to the right.
The ugly one?
Yep.
Oh, oh, my word. Yeah, that's skill on.
Yeah. It's ugly. Like, at least have, if you're gonna be that ugly, at least have some color to compensate for it. Instead, you're just brown and ugly. Look at that. Rock and dirt and rock and dirt.
So if it's temperature, atmosphere, environment, whatever is too hostile for us to really stay out, we can just stand inside. Like, we can find things to mine, land next to it, stand inside, use our... Yeah.
Is it me, or does it feel like this planet is taking longer to get to?
It is. It took us a very long time to get to the center of the asteroid belt, too.
Well, considering we drifted, the last quarter of the way.
I didn't.
No. You didn't want to be in there. You knew the odds.
Yeah, so we're moving, what is it, 130 meters per second, 129, and it's 7 kilometers more away. That's not too bad, 70 seconds, a minute and 10. I do like this game how, while not remotely realistic, it does at least give a sense of the boringness of space travel.
Yeah.
Yeah, down to 4 kilometers away.
Yeah, I can see it.
If we were 4 kilometers from the surface, it would look a heck of a lot bigger than this.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the space, the distances, for gameplay sake, I think has to change.
Yeah.
So our 4 kilometers here is probably more like 4,000 kilometers.
Enter the atmosphere. We are in. Okay, let's get the scanner rolling.
Yeah, we need
there's planes. Oh my word.
Oh, you did it again.
There's a lot of stuff.
Wow.
Oh, are you out of the ship?
No. It's just you started when we went into the atmosphere, the ship rolled automatically.
Oh.
And so then my camera went screwy.
I did that
Yeah.
so that we were.
Yeah, I know you turned in and stuff, but for some reason when we transition in, my camera just goes screwy, so I have to do alt.
Pirate clans.
There's a ship right there.
Yeah.
We probably don't want to land next to them.
No, when we're in their territory right now. So I'm trying to. I figure we could just like scan and find all of the.
Oh yeah, let's do that. Fly around first.
Mm-hmm. Like there's
We're
a
in
resource
space.
over here.
Yeah, I missed this. It's not perfect, but I definitely missed playing this. Just because you never know. What? There's a drone. Is it shooting at us?
It sounds like a dead drone. Yeah.
Oh, dummy.
Okay, so we are out of Pirate Clan space.
And we just passed a Promethium deposit. 100% ore. Ooh, what's this? Collection point? Seems like that'll be owned by somebody.
Right.
You know, now that we're here, I kind of like the planet.
Yeah, it just looks super ugly from space. It's just a desert.
Yeah.
Collection point. Okay, so we got that already.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I need to get my joystick back up and running. No. Small. That Promethium deposit is small, so we'll get a little bit from it, but still better than those stones in underwater. A lot of refuse piles around.
It's because pirates.
Oh, another Promethium right there.
Right next
another
to
drone.
Engine compartment. Now we're back in their territory.
Yeah.
And if there's one thing we know about pirates from books and movies, they are very territorial.
I really wish that more stories about pirates actually had them being funded primarily by, a nation state of some sort. A primary faction.
Like they were in reality?
Exactly. Like, I feel like it gives a very incorrect perspective on what pirates really are. Or really were in that. Not modern day pirates, but...
The romanticism of the lone wolf.
Yeah.
Now we need to head north.
There. Yep.
Is it me, or does it feel like things are orbiting faster? I realize
I think we're crossing opposite. I think we're counter-revolution to the spin of the moon.
Yeah, we're heading west. So, yeah. Not that it couldn't rotate the other way.
Right.
Not a lot up here in these mountains. Hey, look, there's a landing pad.
Ooh, neodymium. We're about to be in their territory again.
There's one of those things that I saw on our other planet, obelisk.
Yeah.
I was going to say that.
It's part of the primary storyline.
Ancient shelter. We need to head north again.
Yeah, so you can't see the scanner results but I'm basing our direction at any given moment based on what is identified and not identified from the scanner.
Well, I see them when they
as
appear.
we had like more north or more south, it's based on that. Come and recharge. There we go. Ruined landing pad.
Font of knowledge? Hongo?
Yeah.
What the heck is that? Hongo.
Story stuff.
I would hope so. Don't crash into the mountain, please.
No promises.
That will not be fun. I mean, it may sound like fun, but it's not going to be fun.
Okay, fly between you. I think I have like a range. Yeah, 350. There we go. Collection point and something else. What is this? Looks like a crashed ship. Yeah. Okay. Bank. Get back down to some unidentifieds.
Zoom, zoom, zoom. I was about to comment, like there's a bunch of little items over here that seem to be ignoring your scanner.
Yeah, we have to be within range to actually identify it versus just have it show up as an unidentified.
You realize we're doing the equivalent of buzzing the tower, right?
Oh yeah. Just over and over and over again, just hitting all these different places.
If we were going faster, we could just keep going until we break all the windows. Pretty sure that would be grounds for grounding.
We don't answer to them. Okay, got that one. This is so much easier with a joystick.
Well, why don't you go find your joystick?
I know where it is. I have to install another piece of software because this game doesn't have joystick controls built in. So I have to have like a third-party translator.
Yeah, do you consider plugging in a controller? I know. But still.
The thought that I could has crossed my mind. But have I considered it? No. It is, for me, it is not worth consideration. I hate controller gaming. If it can be avoided. Like, I'll only play games on console if that's the only option, or if, like, so when I got The Last of Us on the PlayStation, it was because it was not available on the computer at that time. I'll probably wait until the next...
It's kind of hot outside.
Yeah, it definitely looks that way.
We're going through a heat wave.
Toasty. Oh. 40...
Now, yeah. It went down for a little bit, but now it's back up.
Don't hit the mountain. There we go.
Thought we already discussed this.
So, one of the reasons why I wanted to give it wings, even though it's a spaceship, is because the shape actually does play a difference when you're in an atmosphere.
Oh yeah, I figured. Honestly, when I saw it, I forgot that you built a small vessel. I thought it was a hover vessel.
Oh.
I mean, I remember you telling me and saying all those things.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that was way too close.
Word.
Well, we saw what some of the local fauna looks like.
Yes.
That was sorry.
No, you're fine. I was actually your one of your brothers sent me a message.
Really?
Enter ID. Is that Tom?
Oh, that is Tom. Yeah.
He sends me the word.
Oh, he's just saying that's his way of saying hello. He might be donating. He probably forgot that I was doing this.
He meant to send word to you.
Oh. I missed one over here.
Oh man, you can really hear those keys. I can see it. I can see it triggering my microphone.
Oh, I'm not hearing them, but yeah, that makes sense that it would trigger your mic.
Well, you're listening to me through Discord. I'm looking at it in OBS and seeing the mic jumping up almost as loud as my voice is when I type.
Yeah.
So I may. I still have the other keyboard hooked up. I
want to respond to Tom, but if I do, another neodymium. If I do, we will crash. This is why you don't text and drive. I guess we could just stop, but we're making such good progress on cataloging everything in the world. Or I guess this is a moon, not a world. Oh, what the heck? Look at this.
Oh, wow.
That is very new, and it's treating it like aggressive, so maybe it dies. What the heck is that? It just disappeared.
Game glitch.
Yeah, it was treating it like a predator. Because it's not set to shoot at prey.
Neodymium?
Yep.
What the heck is that?
It's another next level mineral for us. Used in slightly higher tech stuff.
Oh, there's that stuff that you didn't want me to blow up. All across that mountain we just flew past.
That's good.
I saw those little blue crystals.
Good,
I don't know if I can't tell if they're Promethean, but they look more like that other thing.
Pentaxid, yeah. That's that powers both shields and warp drives.
Mm.
It has some other uses too, but those are the primary uses. Okay, this is probably another debris pile. Now, what the heck is this? It did not trigger.
I saw it appear on the map for a second. And it went away.
It's a crashed hover vessel or a crashed small ship?
You want to get out and look at it? It's not too hot right now.
Yeah, let me put us down. Crunch!
Ow. Oh, radiation.
Yeah, that looks like the story mode crashed hover vessel.
There's radiation out here. Vessel. New POI rescue pod. And it just blew up. It's upside down. Someone's shooting?
Get out of there. Yeah, it sounds like somebody's shooting.
Oh,
I'm not seeing any... I don't know what that is.
I think the ship itself is blowing up. Okay, I'm inside.
Okay.
Yeah, see? I think it's blowing up. But at least now it's on the map.
Yeah.
Yeah, crashed escape pod.
Beautiful.
Okay. So he's playing Satisfactory. And
I should have responded to him while you were out.
He has a, they have a charity that they do that's similar. Shriners? Or Shrivers?
Shriners, yeah. Shriners are part of the Masons.
Yeah, well, because they have someone's going there for scoliosis.
Yeah, their younger son.
Yeah, so I was like, oh, definitely donate to that one.
I didn't know that they had a charity event.
I think they just donate.
But yeah, they donate. I donate every month. Yeah, so they don't let you pay.
Neither does CMN. They don't let you pay either.
Really? Huh.
Yeah, that's one of the things they talk about is that they're providing care that people can't get up about because they can't afford it. So, I'm pretty sure it's paid for by donors, like Extra Life, but
yeah,
they do a lot of fundraising.
Yeah, like I knew about Shriners here, but I didn't know until we were doing Extra Life that there was a Children's Miracle Network hospital here. Like, it makes sense, but I just didn't know.
Yep. We have the one here, I think, is a part of the UNM hospital, the University of New Mexico.
Yeah. I do need to respond to Tom, but my hands are a little busy.
I told him you were flying us around.
Okay.
So he knows.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay, I think we're still missing stuff, but I'm not seeing it. Everything I'm seeing is now identified. Probably still need to hit the northern hemisphere.
Outside of the mountains there, on that one side, and out the huge range on the other, because there's two big ranges on the hemispheres. Okay. Outside of those two areas, where there doesn't seem to be anything. So short of flying over those mountains again.
I'm not seeing any unidentified on the mountains.
Yeah.
Oh,
well,
are we already in the northern hemisphere?
Yeah, we're way up in the northern hemisphere.
Oh.
You've already done the northern hemisphere.
I just saw the snow, and I was like, that looks like a polar region.
Yep, we are.
Alright, let's go find one of those...
Neodymium?
I was thinking Promethium. I'm curious if you can put markers on the map that I can see, or whether you can't mark for other people.
The Promethiums look like they're on the other side of they're on the southern hemisphere. The ones that you scanned out.
Probably within pirate territory. They tend to put Promethium in enemy territory.
One is like right on the edge near an engine compartment, and the other one is actually a decent distance away. I mean, they're both like I can put the camera, the view of the planet in the middle of them, and they're both very visible.
Okay. Oh, so they're both outside.
Yeah, the one
you said, one on the edge, one.
Yeah, the one you're coming to first is
outside.
Is well outside.
Okay, we'll park there then.
Looks like it's just beyond, like some hills, I think.
Oh, you know what we don't have? We probably shouldn't do this until we have ore scanners. Crap. Well, we can just do it anyway. It'll just maybe take longer.
There's a damaged drone there.
Yeah. Turrets will take him out.
So yeah, it looks like it's right below us. That thing on the ground right there, that's it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get us like right over it. What the heck is that? Do you see that thing floating?
Yep.
There is new stuff in this game that I don't know anything about. Hit the...
It's a salvage drone. Yeah, it's a salvage drone.
Alright.
It went over to that abandoned base.
I'm gonna see if it shoots my drone. Oh, no, it's not hostile. Okay, yeah, so I would like to be inside this thing while we mine. What is cooking me? It says it's like 160 degrees Celsius.
I don't know. I'm not getting it.
Okay. Are you able to scoot either right or left? So I can fit as well. There you go. Oh, perfect. Thank you so much. And your temperature is fine?
No, I'm at 32. 33.
Is it going up? Oh.
34.
See if you
35.
can move to the left. Can you move to the left?
Or now I'm fine.
Okay.
Boy, look at us. We're nice and close. We're spooning standing. What the? No, don't shoot. Is this where we need to go?
Yeah.
Because now that we're here, I'm not seeing... Although there it is. Okay.
So, do you remember how Prometheum works in mining in this game? Like
Maybe.
Prometheum nodes? So, we don't have the ore scanner device. Prometheum, instead of being one giant chunk, they're small nuggets that are buried all around. So, we will have to just dig, since we can't see the nuggets, since we don't have the... I will do a thin layer right below the ship so that we don't... So we know, like, what our highest don't go above this is.
I don't know. I'm not finding any Prometheum.
Yeah, they'll definitely be spread around. Yeah, we're gonna have to. It's gonna be a big excavation.
Oh, I found some.
Yay! Ooh, I heard that one get nugged out.
43 ore.
Beautiful. I love games where you can excavate the ground, like things are destructible. Another game that I really like is called 7 Days to Die.
Mm-hmm.
But for it, not just do the buildings have stability, the ground has stability. So when you're down, and you don't have a little drone, so when you're down mining, you have to make sure you give everything support, or else it's going to fall on your head.
So gravity matters.
Yeah. Which it does in this game too for buildings, but not for Earth. I made a floating city taking advantage of that principle. Okay, yeah.
There's still even any Prometheum showing. I mean, it says something, but when you get to it, it's not here anymore.
Yeah, there definitely is. It's just there's that much spread between the nuggets. So the 100% still shows for me. Does yours still say 100%, or is it a different number? Oh, here's one. 30 from that. Dang it.
Still says 100%.
Okay.
It must be like one single large one or something, surrounded by all these smaller ones.
No, there shouldn't be.
The thing keeps telling me it's above me.
Well, that's just an indicator. It's not like... It's not saying that there's one there. That is just an indicator for your reference. So you know, like, kind of like a central point for the deposit, but it's not necessarily the exact center.
Yeah.
It's more like from this point and maybe 50 to 100 meters away in a circular radius, there can be ore. Yeah, when we have the ore scanner, this is much easier because the silhouette of the like an outline of the ore nodes will pop into view. Probably not a bad idea to leave the other one until we have those.
Can we make ore scanners yet?
Yeah, but we don't have the constructor here. So if we build a base, we could.
Why not build a little base?
Just
it's a long flight back to our base.
Definitely worth building a little outpost.
It's going to make this process easier. I vote for it.
All right, what direction? What direction is the sun? Do we have the sun right now? What is that shooting at? I should shut these engines off so they don't cook us. Shut the thrusters off. There we go. I forgot that we can shut them down. Is the sun? The sun is not out.
No, the sun's
the sun
is
is
over there.
Southwest of us. Why am I still cooking? Now I'm freezing. Still... No, I'm not cooking, I'm freezing. There we go. Okay, so if the sun is in the southwest, then it's probably... I haven't seen in this game yet, and I don't know if it happens, but I have not seen a tilted axis planetoid. So my assumption, based on having not seen a tilted axis planetoid, is that because the sun is in the southern hemisphere going down, it will be in the southern hemisphere coming up. Oh no, that's the southern hemisphere coming up now? I don't know. Doesn't matter. Just build. Okay, so F4 to access. And I did bring a whole bunch of crab forest to build with.
Good. You had the stuff to build, you just didn't have the stuff to heal.
Well, we do now. I fixed that mistake.
Yes.
We didn't have the stuff to build before. We just do now.
Ah, so you corrected one oversight by dealing with another.
Yeah, I realized that we had an oversight of any sort, and I fixed more than I could, any of I could think of.
It's okay. It happens. We get it.
Okay. If I could get to the right or left of you, please.
Oh,
You're just standing straight in the middle of the door. Thank you, sir. And just let me know if you get cooking or too cold or whatever.
I just moved.
Oh. Yeah, there's two size options for this door. And I made sure to do the bigger one, so hoping that we could stand at the same time. It seems to have been effective.
Mm-hmm.
What am I doing?
Nobody knows.
I surely don't.
Man يعرف ليس أني.
Of course, I can't access that from here. Fine. Okay, so we need a base starter. We need some of these. We need small constructor.
Hey. Looking forward to you building that scanner, because this is... It's like shooting in the dark. Getting lots of crushed stone. But nothing else. I think still says 100%.
Yeah, so okay, so it's going to take a while for that stuff to construct, so I'm going to come back and keep looking myself. It still says 100%, yeah. Oh, and what I need to do.
I'm just completely clearing out everything below your little floating island.
Okay, I built this little land bridge across the gap.
So we can walk. Oh, found some. Got 49 ore off of that one. But that's the first I found since that second one.
I just found another one.
Yay. Yep, I heard it.
20 off of it.
Hmm?
Said 20 off of that one.
Well, I guess I've got the two big ones because I had 49 and 45.
Yeah, I got 30 something off the other one that I found.
Yeah. Last time I looked, it still said 100%.
Yep, there's still ore here.
Clearly, we haven't found the mother lode.
There's another one.
Yay.
It's gone.
Did you get it?
Apparently it goes from 100 to 0.
Oh, there we go. We got it all.
I didn't know it went from 100 to 0.
It is gone. It is finished. So off to the next one.
Or
Short
we
of
could
building the base.
Yeah, we can let the production stuff just sit and run on its own. Like
Okay.
it can craft without us present.
Mm-hmm. I am seated. Not that it's very far, but still.
Yeah. Okay, turn the thrusters back on.
We definitely use oxygen when we're outside.
Yes.
West.
Nope, don't
Westish.
Oh, mouse turn. I hate that. Where's the other one? West, you said.
Yeah, I noticed that when I sat in the pilot's chair. Yeah, west, southwest. It's as close to west as... Yeah, you're heading practically right for it. Dude. So the sun came up in the southern hemisphere, southwest of us, of our base. What? Oh boy. What are those?
I don't know. Scavenging drones again,
Yep.
maybe?
And, well, the thing is shooting them, so...
Well, that was me. I was manually shooting them.
Oh, look, they're dancing again. See, what we didn't realize is that we entered a universe where when people die, all they hear is Dancing Queen. Alright.
Shut off the thrusters. Refilled the air tank. Air tank is
Shall I drop the materials in the cargo box one?
Yeah. Mission stuff is the stuff that we brought, so the other one, yeah.
Alright. Okay. I positioned myself as best I could.
Thank you, thank you.
Are we on top of it again? Alright.
Yeah. Yep. Beautiful. We're both here.
Oh, straight down and landed on one.
Nice.
78 ore.
Ooh, that's beautiful.
Okay, so... Let's say, are you doing the ring?
Yeah. I mean, it can obviously be outside that ring. It's just the
I know.
landing platform for, yeah.
Yeah, I'm getting fancy this time. This time I'm just ripping up everything. That's right here, because that's where we ended up finding those last 3 nodes. Things.
Are you using your dedicated drill, or are you still using the survival gun?
Hang on. Okay. I'm using the drill.
Okay.
Because it goes through it so fast. The survival tool would take a lot longer. Oh, you got it. How much did you get out of that one? That one seemed small.
I did not see. Yeah, it was really fast though, so I don't think it would be a lot.
I just got 51. Still says 100%. That seems like they messed up with that.
Got another one. Got 11 from it.
Cool.
Oh wait. Oh no, we're not done. Okay.
Nope. Every time we get one, or you say you got one, I look. Like, well,
yeah, I was looking at it. I couldn't see it. But
It's
that's
gone.
it.
It's gone. I got 139 out of that. That one was much more lucrative.
What was that thing shooting at? Oh, another golem.
Something behind us. Yeah. Okay, so we go back to our little constructor.
Yeah, let's see how it's doing. Now that we've got the Promethium. But we can use that at the next.
We can get other things.
Stop. Yeah.
We won't run out of. Oh, there was things to shoot at, I think. They popped up out of the ground and we flew right by.
Is this not our hole? Yeah, this is our hole.
You went to all the trouble to make that landing pad and you're not going to land on it?
Fine.
Look, somebody put a hole in your pad. That was probably me, sorry.
I will use your screen to align our scent properly.
Hey, why not, right?
Yep. Thrusters are off.
Okay, so while you do that, I need to go check on something.
Okay.
So I'm just going to stay in and just point the camera over at you. Something over there.
Yeah, salvage drone.
Okay.
Figure we can get loot from it, so.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Alright, sorry, I'm back.
Are you good?
Uh,
At least as far as I go.
Yeah. Okay, there. So, sorry, I was sending a message to everybody. Who's I'm telling everybody on the stream. I was sending a message to someone. Okay, but I mean, this is why I left you on view so they could watch you build.
Nice.
All right. Oh, there's definitely radiation out here.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's hot. See if it's cooler in the shade. It's definitely cooler in the shade. This planet must not have a lot of atmosphere. We are also closer to the sun.
Yeah, it's desert temperature, closer to the sun. Not a lot of temperature. Yeah. And you are also. Oh, I guess we both are not standing in the shelter of our ship.
Yeah. Well, right now I'm just kind of standing behind this thing because it was providing shade from the sun, but it looks like you're tearing it down. There's no place to hide.
To go into the ship.
Yeah, I was trying to come out and do stuff.
Oh.
I know I can go in the ship. And all the problems go away. I was trying to be helpful.
True, yeah.
But otherwise, I just have to stand here.
You could make some concrete blocks to help me build the supports for this base.
Come on, do I do it over there?
So the blocks between, so it's 15 by 15 total with halfway pillars as well.
But do I have to use that constructor you're using?
The constructor that's on the ground in front of you?
In front of you?
In front of me, yes. Yes, sorry, I thought it was you because I'm in my drone.
Okay, so, but if you're using it...
No, I don't think anything's being built in it at this moment. It may look like I'm using it because my character is facing it, but I am in my drone.
Okay, yeah.
Like,
it's making the blocks.
Oh, then yeah, you can just take them.
Alright, so where would you like me to stick them?
So that's what I was saying. It's a 15 by 15 with poles on the corners and then exactly halfway.
Okay, so
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's going to be a pole here in this next spot. Right there.
Oh, that's how you're doing it. Shall I just continue building up the pole once you've placed it?
Sure.
I don't remember how to change the shape.
Home. So you right-click to bring up the shapes menu.
Ah, right, okay.
And then home and end will spin the shape along the axis you see. And then insert and delete will cycle through the various axes.
Okay, so are you using just the standard cylinder?
Yeah. There's a thin one and then a fat one. I'm using the fat one. Except the top layer.
Yeah. Sorry, I also know how it is about building.
Oh, I don't
like
really care.
Well, no, I know,
this
but
is such a temporary base.
when you're I just know what it, like when you're building things. Like, yeah, I don't want to mess up your nice design.
Yeah.
Okay, so that one is ready for you to finish off the top. Just what was the letter again? To open up the thing. The construct, like this way I can see all the shapes.
Right click.
Right click,
mouse
that's
click.
right.
I'm only even switching between for the in-between markers because it takes one less charge to create them. Or to dismantle them, rather.
How did you do the top?
So it's in the corners and connectors category.
Okay.
It's third from the right.
Aha. Oh.
Down at the bottom right, and then you have to use insert and delete to switch the axis. Oh, no, it's by default it's the right axis. Okay, no.
But it doesn't look the same. I think you used...
I'm not sure what you
this
mean
one.
by
This is the one you used.
Oh, shite. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, let's see. I just want to make sure that it looks the same as what you've got.
Yeah, I just dropped the pillar off in the wrong. We're just one off.
Oh yeah, I was about to say that.
But it really doesn't matter.
I did notice that. Like, wait, these don't seem like they're aligned. But I wanted to make sure that the top piece was the same as the ones you're using. Okay, so now what? Oh, you're doing another one.
Now...
I'll do the top piece.
No. So what I was going to do on the top piece, I can show you. On the... Not the corner, so the category next to corners and connectors is thin walls.
Uh-huh.
And I was going to take a wall.
And rotate it?
And rotate it so it matches, yeah. And then... like so. Oh, I'm out. With blocks.
I can't get the wall to turn. Like, it's just...
What direction are you trying to turn it? Because you have... can you see the different colored axes?
Yeah, I can see them.
So with the buttons, insert and delete, those buttons only cycle through the different axes. To spin the thing on that axis is home and end.
Okay. So like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh, I am running out of
But
oxygen. I need to eat and get oxygen.
It's too low. It needed another pillar.
Yeah.
So how do I remove it? Do I just... Oh, I use the resource tool.
Not the survival tool, but the better one.
Not repair. Rotate. Retrieve. Now, go back to this. that's going to be too tall. Where's the shorter version?
It is a different shape. It is a different shape. So to go to corners, the corners tab. Bottom right.
Well, yeah. That's what I thought. But you said you were doing a wall on top of it.
Yes.
After
that
you do
lines
that.
up. No. I'm not doing a wall on top of the pillars. That little lip lines up with a wall.
Okay.
Shape. So if you come over here and see what I did there, you'll see. Like, the top of the pillar is not a wall. The top of the pillar is that thing that you just put. I am using walls to connect them.
Oh, see, yeah, I misunderstood and thought you wanted me to put a wall flat on top there.
No, sorry, I said top, and I did not mean top of the pillar. I just meant like the top of the entire structure. I'm sorry. Definitely makes sense why you thought I meant top of the pillar, because all I said was top.
Okay, but it's still too high. You know what I mean?
No?
Yeah,
No.
look at the floor I just laid down.
That's wait, what?
Yeah, I did it wrong.
Right.
I know what I did.
Spatial awareness, like spatial reasoning. So the silhouette, like pre-placement thing you have,
Yep,
has the floor on the bottom of that empty square. You need it on the top of the empty square.
Yep.
You got this.
There, now it's lined up.
Nice.
Problem.
What is your problem?
Look.
Oh, that's fine. No, that's fine. Ah, I ran out again. Where's our little constructor?
No, stop disappearing on me. There.
Alright, if you've got that, I will come down here.
There, got that. It's all done. I need to move closer to the center. All right. So. Well, we're under 9 hours to go. Yay. Making a floor.
Yeah. Just so there's something to stick the constructor down onto.
Ah, yeah. Is this stuff up here for solar panels?
Yes. But we can only make small solar panels in the mobile, so I want the
bigger constructor, yeah.
The small constructor will let us do that.
Is there anything I can put down?
There's a clone chamber
inside the ship.
Yeah.
I'm on it. Whoosh.
No, not inside the ship. Inside the constructor. Sorry.
Oh. Never mind. I was wrong. Okay. So you want that. Not. Stop it. Does it matter where?
Nope. Just somewhere that'll sit. That it can sit.
Alright. It's right next to the...
Okay.
Doesn't have power, but it's right there. What? What's going on, group? Oh, I gotta see what he's looking at. What is it? Hmm? You look. Something running around? What is it? Alright. Stop. Come here. Come here. Up. Okay. Whatever it is going. Hey, Mina. No. No. Hey. Stop. Who? Oh, okay, cool. Why wouldn't it?
Social anxiety?
Here? Okay. Huh? Sorry. I think there's a dog that somebody doesn't keep controlled, and it wanders around on our property. It's actually come right up to our front door and pooped right in front of it.
Oh no.
So it's clearly marking territory.
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta go get him.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm back. So there are people around, so you may hear people talking in the background.
Okay. I'm going to go stand in the ship while everything constructs itself.
Yes. You do oxygen?
Could you dump
something?
Could you dump your excess building blocks into one of the cargo boxes, please? I was going to be able to use an airtight chamber.
Yes, there you go. Put them in cargo box 1.
Alright, I'll be right back in this restroom.
That's not allowed. Voila. What is this? I can look at it with this. What? It's like right where you put your feet too. So clearly it's meant to be there on purpose. No clue. I mean, it's ventilation ramp, obviously, so it must be pushing cold air around. Can we see anything? Anything moving on the horizon? This feels like we need to put some water reclamators around. Maybe build a couple dome structures. We've already got the canyon dug out. Now I'm just looking for droids. Right. Atmosphere, not so good. Have to hang out in here just to make sure that we don't keep losing health, getting radiation. Okay. You guys can't see it because it's kind of partially blocked by the extra life thing, but every time I go outside I start using, well actually you can see the number because the number that's being used is on the left. but the bar slides from the right. So that part of it's invisible. So the temperature is cold. Radiation stays up. And obviously we're using oxygen. As you can see, that bottom left number is going down. See, and I just keep expecting, you know, Jawas to come walking out. That's an abandoned base. Let's see what we got.
Okay, I am back.
I shot a salvage drone, so I'm gonna go get it.
Yes.
Yeah, give me anything cool. Components. Of course. Anything in this base? Nothing's moving. So let's go see.
Oh no, I have radiation sickness.
You have radiation sickness?
Yeah, well, my character does.
Right. I was outside as long as you were. There are definitely some critters wandering around in here. Ah, shoot. That's where I need to be. Come on. Stop not going up when I tell you to go up. Where'd you go, buddy? Come on. I know you're around here. Come on. Stop walking off the edge of things. Good grief. Just like step slightly closer. Great. Come on, buddy. Got the one. The other one's like, you killed my friend. I'm not coming out there. Okay, everybody's dead. Can I get everything off of this one? Got Explorer token. Nice. Now I gotta come back over there. Get some healing. Head back to the base. Well, can you plug this cloning chamber in before I die?
It's plugged in. You just need to go to press P.
What's
and
wrong?
then there's band-aids in the... Oh, no. Just press P, yeah. And now in the main menu, hit.
Okay, I'm just going on the ship.
Oh, wait. So in the
What?
main menu, there is a set home spawn.
I didn't have time. I was dying.
It's fine. I'm sorry. I was trying to walk you through it, but it...
I couldn't see anything to access the container.
Right, but that's not what I was trying to get you to do. I was trying to... It's not how it works.
Yeah, but that's unfortunately... well, I'm standing right next to you. Like, I can respawn, I'll be standing right next to you.
Oh, current location. Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Well, slightly...
I was going to let you do that.
Slightly away from you, but still. Yeah, my mind was trying to find an access to the cargo thing. So that's what I was looking for. So I missed entirely what I was supposed to be doing.
It's okay. Nothing else in the backpack?
No, it's all gone. I've got it all. Okay, so what was I supposed to do in this?
Alright, so you don't have to face that, just have to face anything in the base.
Okay.
You're accessing the base, not the clone chamber. So facing the clone chamber is fine, it doesn't matter. Press P. Now set home spawn on the left.
Okay, did that.
That's it.
So now I can access it if I needed it. I mean,
no, the clone chamber is not something you access. The clone chamber clones you when you die. It gives you. Remember when it gave you options of where to respawn at?
Oh, that's what that was. Okay.
Yeah, there's one option that says respawn at home spawn, and wherever you have set as your home spawn is where that will be.
Eat a boiger. There. Somebody's shooting at something.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Okay. Put stuff in the wrong box. Did you bring everything from our storage there on the other on the other planet?
Most everything, but not everything. I died of radiation.
Oh,
that's
lovely.
Probably what you died of too.
Blood loss. I was fighting critters over there.
Oh.
It was all on the stream. Is there an entrance?
Yes. There is one entrance.
There it is. I missed it. Okay. Are we airtight yet?
Nope. I'm working on it, but not yet.
Will it protect us from radiation?
When it's airtight, yes.
Cool. Alright. I'm gonna go back and finish looting that base now that all the monsters are dead. No, you don't get to go out there. You're too eager. I don't want to handle you right now.
You have an eager beaver for a puppy?
People. It's people in his house.
Right.
And he's shut in a room with me. Now I have to deal with Whoosy What's it's running around and smacking me. Right, where are you hiding? Ooh. Where's the core at? Usually down. In here, maybe? Whoa, whoa, spooters, spooters. Spooters. Of course it's spiders. No, Groot. I'm hunting spiders. Now is not the time.
Okay. Please say this is blocking radiation. It is not blocking radiation. Crap. Oxygen and temperature controls, but not radiation. Why not? I do not know why not.
The Academy of Sciences, huh?
Interesting.
Let's look at... What are we on, skill on?
Yeah.
Dangerous ecological and biological hazards. Back to main menu. Planet data. Heat waves during the day. High base radiation. Sinkholes. Not much vegetation. Mutated beasts.
That takes care of the radiation. Okay. I got it sealed fully. Yeah, that's beautiful.
Okay, so... Well, if I can find the core, we have containers and stuff over here we can take.
Nice.
Uh-oh. Damaged device found. Yes. There are 4 artifacts. 1 obelisk on each moon. I think I triggered a story. No progress made.
Yeah, it's a story item.
The fight against the silence. I picked up a log. I will gladly look at that more once I figure out. Oop, I found a drill. I was wondering where the rest of you went. hear more of you. Poisonous bite, no.
Okay, so for now, I'm moving the stuff in the refrigerator of the Blackhawk into this little outpost space. So refrigerator food, that's all that's moved, so I can shut the Blackhawk off.
Okay.
Conserve fuel. Because it does not have...
Oh, there's monsters in the caves. Okay. Now I gotta get out of here.
Oh, I've got a headache.
Well, you know what I always say.
Cut it off and you won't have a headache.
If I had a head like yours and it didn't hurt, I'd worry. Oh, itch on the back. Ow. Okay, so I gotta get up to that level. Dang it. Okay. There. Let's come back to the base. Oh, I'm slow.
So you can access the Blackhawk from within the base if you want. I'm trying not to like overdose you with.
I have lung failure.
Do any of those meds deal with lung failure?
It said I need a first aid kit.
Is there one in there?
I'm trying to see, but
What's
every time I go into the thing, it's not.
Oh, that's a detox kit.
Mitigate with first aid kit, medical station type 1. Do we have a medical station? Did we bring it?
No. We could probably make no, we would have to make that the second level of constructor.
Oh.
We can do that. It's gonna take a while though. So none of those meds deal with.
No. I dealt with the poison, but right before I dealt with the poison, the organ failure kicked in.
So it's organ failure or specifically lung failure? I'm asking because the name of it specifically matters.
It says organ failure.
Okay. Yeah, none of our meds take care of that.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to die.
Well, depending on how long it takes you to die, I am working on the upgraded constructor that's needed to make medical devices.
I can burn through bandages and keep myself alive, but there, I'm dead.
Did you just die?
Yeah.
Oh, I heard a scream.
Yeah, I did too, briefly.
Yeah, so home base will put me out of that clone chamber.
Okay. Yeah, because when I did current location, it spit me out outside. There we go. That's one way to get rid of a problem.
Mm-hmm.
So I did get an extra drill. You want me to put it in this container over here?
What, the extra drill?
Yeah.
Wherever. So what I was trying to say when you were dying, I'm sorry. I stopped talking about it because more important. So if you go just to your plane screen, press F4.
Yeah, so I can see that.
Wait, before you do anything, on both the right and left-hand sides, do you see how, so that middle drop down, there's also the left-hand drop down, like the one.
Yeah, player base, Blackhawk. And then there's the middle one here, cargo box,
right.
Container controller. I'm looking at the mission box.
Yeah, so as long as as long as the thing, whether it's a base or a vehicle or whatever, as long as the thing has a wireless controller built in. Okay.
Okay, so I'll put the drill in there. I put the other stuff in that container there because it looked like you were using it to make, to make things.
Yeah.
Okay.
Those are done.
I'm gonna go back over to that base and see if I can find the core. Off we go into the dark brown yonder. What? It's a hill with no outcroppings.
That's why I was wondering if you were fully hovered up. Like, do you just hold space long enough to get, like,
I hold it, I make sure.
For you?
And every now and then I press it just to make sure.
Okay.
So I don't know.
Dang, yeah, then I don't know either.
Now if I can figure out where the core is in this thing, in this base.
Oh, it's always hidden intentionally.
Yeah. But the question is, where would they hide it? Oh, I know you.
So 1600 is what time you were going to be doing Terraria, right? It is
1800.
Oh.
If you're just going to stand there and let me shoot you, I'm going to kill you. Let's just be clear on this. You're dead. I'd say I'm sad, but you just stood there and took it like an NPC. Ooh, got another drill.
Yeah, it's usually good to have a spare because they degrade. Even though I have degradation shut off, they still degrade.
We have 2 of them now.
So yeah, spares are great.
Spooters! Nope. 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 And of course my gun decides it needs to reload. I leveled up. I leveled up. But I ain't doing it here. There is another spooter. Any more? Anybody here? We got a detox kit. Ah, what is with these? Got computers.
Nice.
More detox kit. Not allowed, not allowed. Chainsaw. Because we all know how useful that is.
Oh, my head hurts so bad. I need to go take some medicine.
Make sure you're drinking water.
Yeah.
Okay, so I got a minigun. So the growling I'm hearing is definitely in game. I thought for a second the husky was back.
I think the minigun uses the same ammo, but definitely check because you could use that instead of what you have.
And an SMG. No. No, it needs a minigun round.
Oh, okay.
Of course. Always needing to reload. Can't open that.
It's probably a switch somewhere.
Got some band-aids. And painkillers.
Speaking of painkillers, that's what I'm going to go take care of right now. I'll be back.
You do that. Wherefore art thou? Bet you anything it's down with something like that I can't get to. Hey, no. No, sir. Turret in here. Found a refrigerator. Nothing in there. Getting lots of things. Another sniper rifle. More computers. Clearly, whoever ran this base had to leave and left all their stuff behind. Oh, there's a code, huh? Great. Let's try that one. It's nice when they put the answer right there on the thing. I can hear somebody talking in the background of Chalice mics. Back down here and see what else we see. I feel like I've already been here. This is where I fell down. Yeah, I've already been to this part. See, that's where I fell in initially. That's the growling I was hearing. So, who's hiding what? No. Come here. Sorry, gotta deal with the dog. Come here. Get up there. Lay down. Stay. Just gotta remind him sometime he can't whine to get his way. He really likes people. And when people are in his house, this is his just assumption, his operating assumption is they are there for him and him alone. So every now and then we gotta remind him. Can't dig through that stuff. Maybe there's another way? Another place I can dig in? This all seems like it's part of the base. I was trailing dirt behind me. That was different. Ooh, maybe through here? Nope, it's just a broken pillar. So, gotta find another place to try to drill. Better find some explosives. Whoa, that's not in it to do. Stop it. Don't think I'm gonna be able to do anything with this. So I gotta go back to that hole in the ground and jump out that way.
Yeah, I think I need to be done.
Okay. Let me get out of here and get back to the base.
Think straight, can't do anything. Well, you can keep playing if you want. You said you may switch to a Sword of Familiar if I wasn't around for the whole time.
Yeah, I will probably switch over to that. Or I'll see if one of my guests wants to play Terraria a little early. Yeah. Either way, I will not lack entertainment. No, don't fall down the stupid girl. Stop bouncing off of other parts.
Yeah, I will leave this server running until I see that you're not connected. I'll just check on it periodically, but I'm gonna...
Nope.
I'm out of the game myself.
Uh-huh. I'm on my way back.
No worries, take your time. I'm gonna go ahead and jump out of Discord as well.
Okay.
Good luck. Have fun with Terraria.
Thank you. Go get some rest.
Bye-bye.
Then there was one. Where's the Blackhawk? It fell. Yeah. The Blackhawks. What? What? No. Don't do that. Add a stream marker. Why? 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 Why are you doing this, stream puppy? That's better. Let's shut you off and reconnect you then. Just wanted to make a clip. Just wanted to make a clip. Can we do it now? Maybe. No, for some reason, the token that was just fixed yesterday is not cooperating. So I'm running out of oxygen. I should get in the base. There we go. First things first, let's drop off all the perishables. Not that there are many. Any more? Any more? Alien parts, they're not perishable. Okay. Four, this is the one. There we go. Ooh, I could try using the explosive devices. I'll do that later. I don't need to put the ammo in here because that can go to a different one. So can that. So this, don't need to put that there. That stuff goes there. And then I can put that there. I forgot to put chainsaw in there. No, I'll keep the emergency rations on me for now. There's a way to like auto sort them along the bottom. Okay, I think that's it for now. Oh, no. So we can turn launch it. Thrusters. Clearly I'm not as versed in the flight of this machine. Now it seems like I'm mostly just in the... I think, unfortunately, I'm stuck here. Can I launch? Alright, let's go up here. Let's get rid of this. This thing is clearly causing issues now. Sorry, Chalice Mike. And then I'm gonna, after I do this, before I switch over, I'm gonna take a break to see if one of my friends that's over is ready, wants to play, start Terraria a little early. Otherwise, I will come back and I'll play some more Sword of Vermilion on our trek to, we went 4 hours. 4 hours in, we got 8 hours to go till we reach our 24. So now I seem to be stuck. And I'm losing oxygen. This is not cool. Yeah, I'm completely stuck now. Is there an get your player unstuck option? This is what I get for trying to fix things. Ooh. Stop it. Okay, so let's turn this stuff off right now. Maybe if I exit and re-enter, no, that's not it. Exit and re-enter, it'll let me, it'll put me back up on the other thing. Let's see. Oh well, I'll just deal with it later. Okay, so let's switch this. There, so that game's over. Alright, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to put on some Miracle Stories, starting with Kaylee's story, and I'll be back in a little bit. Use restroom, refill my water bottle, see if my friend wants to start Terraria, just him and I, a couple hours early, and then I will be back. So, in the meantime, enjoy.
They had said it seems like it was just a virus and she should get better within a few days. By that night, her fevers had spiked to about 106.2 degrees. What did you have?
Leukemia.
I'm a pediatric oncology nurse and I've worked at Rady Children's Hospital. I've watched kids for 10 years go through all this, but then when it's your own baby. Kaylee needed chemotherapy and steroids as a part of her treatment. I don't think people actually know how much it is to treat a child with cancer who gets so many tests, so expensive drugs. Funds made to Children's Miracle Network go to the Child Life department at our hospital. What room do you go in and play with all the toys?
Game room.
The game room. Is it fun there?
Yes.
Yeah.
When he was born, they had to airlift him to the IWK.
I found out that they didn't think he was even going to make the flight. And they then identified that he probably had what's called spondyloepiphyseal dysplasia congenita. When I got to the IWK, I stayed right beside him the whole time, and you start thinking about all the little things you're going to miss. The thought of never being able to hold his hand and walk across the street, never taking him to the duck pond, never taking him the first day of school. We brought in a cake and gave all the nurses cake and brought presents every month. And I said I was going to celebrate every month that I had him.
How could this guy that was so sick have come out to be such a vital, active, bright young guy? Spencer was in the neonatal unit at the hospital when I first saw him, and they'd asked me to see him about a cleft of his palate, which had been a minor problem that they'd noticed compared to some of the problems that Spencer had.
Spencer's condition is a rather complex one. He has a congenital. He was born with a condition where his long bones aren't growing. The type of dwarfism he has is associated with some instability of his neck, that his neck can move back and forth further. The treatment for this requires a surgical intervention, and neurosurgeons are typically the prime movers in this case, and the orthopedic surgeon take bone and support the area, so you basically fuse or stiffen that upper area of the spine. You used to leg stickers, didn't you? Huh? Do you want some for old time's sake? Or are you too big now?
No, sure.
Oh, okay, good.
For old time's sake.
For old time's sake, excellent.
Hey, Spencer! Hey! Cookie? Oh, did you miss class? I'm missing class. That's noise, son.
I treat him just like a normal friend, and he treats me like a normal one. It's really great. There's some perks to it, you know, like the elevator and stuff.
Right, so we haven't got any more.
I've got a buddy over here. He's a good friend of all of our Spencer McKay, right? Hey, Spencer. But this is what's new with Spencer. Let's show everybody at home there. That is what's new with Spencer. Look at that. Holy Hannah.
You always want to provide excellent care for children like Spencer. They've already been through so much. If you read over his history and you know what he's been through, in his case, we did have to take him to the operating room a few times to do treatment for him.
You've got neurosurgery, but then that would knock off one. We've got 6 doctor's appointments next week. Wow, that's a busy day.
It's a privilege for me, and it's an inspiration for me to meet these families who just can go through everything they've gone through and still be smiling and positive and happy at the end of the day. In the Maritimes, we are the regional center, and we have all the specialists here.
It hasn't always been the IWK. Initially, it was the Halifax Children's Hospital when it was first opened. And it's been the only pediatric hospital east of Montreal in Canada since forever.
Before I had a sick child, I didn't realize the importance of a hospital for kids. It doesn't hit home to you until you've actually had a child who's had to stay there. Spencer was in there for almost 2 years, and I lived in that hospital, and I became family. I became, just a part of the fixture. I certainly would love to say, without a doubt, that I appreciate from my total heart the IWK and the Children's Miracle Network. This is the biggest eye-opener to me of how important these organizations are and how much they do for the families as well as the sick children.
He's very good for people in the waiting room. When they see Spencer and seeing his engagement with them and his attitude, a lot of people will come in thinking they have serious problems and say, man, I saw that guy out there and I really don't think I should be here.
Humor makes us laugh. Humor brightens us up. Humor is why we're still happy, If we just sat around and thought about all the sad things and never laughed, and where do you think we would be now? Depressed.
So he has a way of disarming them and putting in perspective some of the conditions that we see.
name is Bella.
Isabella was born at 28 weeks, so she was almost 3 months premature. She was being resuscitated every day, so her symptoms were something like not being able to breathe on her own. She was transferred to Gainesville at UF Health Shands Hospital. Shands Hospital said she needs new lungs.
I got her in new lungs.
So she had her transplant when she was 14 months old, and she came home 2 months after that. You know, there was so much equipment that was used from the hospital that has been funded by Children's Miracle Network, and without it, without all the donations that go to CMN, Isabella would not be here. She would not be alive and smiling and laughing.
They saved my life.
My name is Tobin Hawes, and I am a survivor.
It all started out when Tobin wasn't himself. Something wasn't right. I took him to the doctor, and she said he had fluid on his ear. She said, come back in 2 weeks if he's not right. But 2 days later, he threw up 3 times in a row. He wasn't eating.
Tobin has an ependymoma, so always when you mention that, it sort of comes like an explosion. It's a shock.
I took him to be seen by a pediatrician, and she took about 5 minutes and ordered a CT scan.
That's an especially tricky tumor because it grows beside the brainstem, and that's one of the toughest areas to do surgery.
And I remember getting a phone call from my wife at lunchtime saying, oh, we are just here at the hospital. Tobin is getting a CT scan. I'm like, wow, you just got a cold and ear infection. That's a little bit odd.
Tobin's tumor was nestled between cranial nerves, so when we removed it, if we went too high, his face would get numb. If we went too far in front, his face wouldn't move. And if we went too far below, he wouldn't be able to swallow.
It took Dr. Dirks a good, I guess, 8 hours or so to remove the tumor that was really embedded in the center of his brain. He basically saved his life.
Three years later, an MRI showed it had grown back significantly. Miraculously, surgery was possible, so he had the surgery, and then he was on chemo for 1.5 years, and then it came back. It showed that the cancer spread. It was scarier to know this cancer, it's growing, it's active.
During chemo, you lose your hair. You take 2 different temozolomide capsules, and then you have to take etoposide, which is another type of medicine, and it tastes like the worst thing ever. It just tastes really bad.
We always have to give people in such terrible circumstances some hope. Today, in 2010, we can do a lot more with these brain tumors than we could do over the last couple of decades. We have better surgery, we have better tools at our disposal, we have better imaging. The best starting place after surgery is to have no tumor there. So if we can get to that spot and have the patient doing well, that's a huge hurdle to cover, and then we can start saying, look, we've gotten him through this first hurdle, there's hope here. Everything's checking out really well. I thought it was time for Tobin to get back to playing hockey, but I told the parents to buy the most expensive helmet they could afford. Every kid is special, and what we want for them is to have a normal life. Even if they have a disease as bad as a brain tumor, we want to encourage them to do the best they can, to have fun, to enjoy life.
He's in the best hands at Sick Kids. Anything that the kids need help with, assistance with, it's taken care of there.
Fundraising is absolutely critical to the everyday workings of the hospital. It makes us able to have the best tools at our hands when we do surgery.
One of the things that I like about Children's Miracle Network is that when the money is given to Children's Miracle Network here in one community, it stays in that community.
In a way, it'd be nice to become out of a job as a neurosurgeon for brain tumors. That would really be the big wish, is if these kids could just come in, we give them the right medicine, and it disappears, and they don't have to go through surgery.
When I go to sections, I try to encourage kids that have cancer not to give up.
Back when Tobin first started treatment, we were introduced to the Bravery Bead program. What they do is each of these beads represents a treatment or a procedure. On Tobin's Bravery Bead necklace, there's 31 MRI beads. There's 63 radiation beads. There's countless finger pokes and blood transfusions and emergency visits. It's a lot. There's well over 500 beads for Tobin here. I'm so proud of the way that he's overcome his challenges.
Okay, so I'm back. So we are actually going to hop on here. I have a friend who's actually present, who's going to be here. You'll hear him in the background. I don't think he needs a microphone. So we're going to switch over to Terraria. So I'm going to load that up, so I'll get into the game, and we'll continue for another 7 hours and 40 minutes. Not just with Terraria, but we got to make our 24. That's the deal with everybody we make. All right, so your most recent achievement. It's getting hot in here. So if you just click right here, and then change account, you're still signed in.
Yep.
I've been making some goodies. I went fishing. Like I spent an entire evening fishing. I wasn't planning on playing for very long, because there was going to be a VR exercise workout with the group of them, and then they were going to be done. But one of them fell asleep. I forgot to tell everybody. So I was in here fishing for a couple of hours, thinking I was only going to be in here for an hour.
It's a lot of fishing.
Yeah. Next thing you know, I look up and it was a lot of fishing. So for this,
library,
let's turn Terraria down so it's not overwhelmingly loud. So yeah, that's the update that they were talking about, where they talk about the changes.
Fantastic.
So let's hop over to the game one, and let me add this as a source. Game capture. Now I may have to actually switch back to my other keyboard with this one because there's so much keyboard use. But I have the thing on the side here that should eliminate most of that. You need to be at the bottom. Too high up. That works. Yeah, so last night I spent most of the time playing a single player game from my childhood that is just one of my favorites. Deep Pack Colony. There we go. And the world is loaded. I'm actually going to go into the game and turn the music down so it's not overwhelming. Okay. So, join the blue team, of course. Now let's go.
I'm joining now.
Okay. What's the quest? Or have I done it for today? I have done it for today. So I'm gonna have goodies for you when you're gonna come down and see it, get them. We'll have to. You'll need to give me a look, see at what you've got, so we can make sure we give you the best stuff. I am like holding on to a couple of things so that we can try to get the right. We need to get the right things in a bottle in order to make more and better things. Okay, come on down to the level that I'm at.
Where are you at?
One more down. So, did I give you one of these yet?
Oh no, a horseshoe.
Okay, so you're going to want to have that one. You're going to want to have that one when we're in combat, or when we're moving around near the bottom, because you see it has negates fall damage and grants immunity to fire blocks.
Okay.
So so that'll be handy.
Cool.
That I can
so
also
how do I use it?
For now, just because this is who's attacking us. Get out of here. Go away. Oh, let me cast my little thing. There. Protect us. So,
it's equipable, I see.
yeah, so you just put it in, you see how there's a vanity column?
Yeah.
Just put it next to one of those things for now. Okay. So it's no, down in one of those kind of things. Yeah, you just put it there. Yep, there you go.
There we go.
Now, which boots do you have? Can you mouse over them and tell me?
I have got spiked spectre boots.
I think you can just stay right there. I think I have better ones for you.
Alright.
Yes. Now we'll need to, when we get a pair of ice skates, I'll update them again for you. There, you take those. Just shift click them and they'll go up over to your thing. It should take the place of your boots. Yeah, just drop them there. And you just throw those to me. Yep. Right click. Oh no, like move your mouse over the bricks, over behind us. There, just go farther over. Now just click, right click. See, there you go.
There we go.
Because there's nothing to interfere with you there.
Gotcha.
Okay, so those are in there. You can tell I've been making a lot of Spectre boots. We also have a couple of amphibian boots, which are great because they allow you to auto jump.
Okay.
Okay, so show me your accessories again. Mouse over that balloon.
Balloon.
Thrash
Sharkron balloon.
Increases jump height and allows the holder to double jump. Let me see, because I've been working. This is one of the things I've been working on, is making the better versions. Jump height.
There's a skunk out there. Look at that. Oh, it's gonna go in the lava. Oh, it's not.
Okay, so for now, I'm gonna give you this one. Just take that and put it in place of the one you have.
Okay.
And then just throw that one to me, because I might be able to use that in. There you go. In doing something else. Yes, can. Question is, I mean, it's just a matter of fishing. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do this. Alright, so here you go. Giving you back that with a better version.
Okay.
So, now it'll allow you to double jump.
Oh, cool.
So
throw you that?
Yep. So yeah, mouse over it again. So double jump also increases your jump height and negates fall damage.
Oh, cool.
That's the extra. That's what the horseshoes do.
Yeah.
So, and we get those by fishing in the sky. Same with the balloons. So that's what I was doing the other day. I was just running around fishing. I think that's all. Let me look around, because I made some other things, but they're not as important. You don't. Magic. What's your? Can you mouse over your climbing gear? The spikes. So it's plus 2 movement speed. I can give you plus 4 melee speed.
I think my melee speed works pretty good. I think the movement speed is more useful to me.
Okay, cool. Then go ahead and keep those there. If you get more of those, so if you look up here on my screen, you see those the jagged climbing claws.
Yeah.
If you get more of the ones that where the spikes are going straight down, then we can come back and make more.
Cool.
Okay. So.
No, we got some kind of things trying to invade here.
It's
falling into our lava.
It's a blood moon.
Oh, okay. Fantastic.
So they're just gonna keep doing that. So you can actually go stand down there if you want and just do all the looting.
Collect stuff.
Gold ore, nice.
Looting was fun.
Yeah. And it's gonna go for another 6.5 hours, just over 6 hours. For the so you do that. I'm gonna go look around because I think there's something. I think there's some other gear that I have for you.
Yeah.
We're up to like 3 platinum and money now. That's the other thing that the fishing does. Not that one. No. Put in a different one. Ah, yes. So I bought a bunch of ghee.
Okay.
So it's not as good as the gladiator mail, but I'm making everybody get them at the very least because they help. We'll be able to combine that with other items.
Okay.
But this way I know who all has the ghee. So there you go. You can put that on and you can give me your other chest piece.
Got it.
Which I think you're wearing a pumpkin, so actually that is an upgrade for you.
Yeah.
Right there. Okay. So that's the first one. And then I need to change the game stream. So now it's updated. So let's sort that. So I got you the ghee. What's your machete? Like, what's the value? Was it demonic?
Demonic bloody machete.
I may have gotten a better one. We'll see. Let's sort these. But I think I also started storing in a different one because it's more of a ranged thing.
Yeah.
No, they're all in one by itself. Mouse over it again. So 15 and 5. Yeah, the superior one adds some knockback to it, but you get less damage and crit, so. Something is like flying around trying to get us.
Yep.
It's that tunnel crawler, that cave crawler.
Oh, okay.
You can hear it. There, we got it, I think.
Yep. Yeah, I've been swinging my bat around.
Oh, yes, I do have something else for you that you're going to be very happy about.
Okay.
I'm giving him to you first because you play a little more than she does. So here you go. that means you no longer need teleportation portals.
What was that?
That right there?
The magic mirror?
Yeah, up there on your thing. I put it on number 9.
Okay. Yeah.
And then that thing that's on, and then put those in number 7. Yep. And then that's, so you can just put, so you don't forget to cast your ghost.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's, well, yeah,
That's,
outside of that, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so now no more, no more.
Yeah, my ghost is out now.
Yeah, so now no more recall potions, so we can save them for other people.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So yeah, the gladiator breastplate is technically 6 defense, but the there's also a ninja outfit too, but the gi is 4 defense. Is only 4 defense, but it's got 5% increase on damage and crit.
Oh, cool.
And 10% increase on melee and movement speed. So it's, and once we can combine it with the other things, it's just, it doesn't compare. So when the vendor came selling it, I went and bought 7 of them.
Nice.
I think 7 plus the 1. Yeah, 7. So counting the one that you have and I have 7. Okay, I'm checking. Also got you a better, because you have the flesh catcher.
Yeah, for it. That's in my pig, but yeah, the flesh catcher fishing pole.
Mm-hmm. While you can, so open up your thing and switch to. Go ahead. Hit escape.
Open my pig.
No, not your pig. Sorry. Open your bag. And change your thing to F2 or hit F2. No, now do F3. There's your fishing stuff. Okay, so leave that right there.
Oh, the loadout. That's right.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna bring you a better fishing pole for you to stick in your pig.
Okay.
But then throw me all of your. There's your better fishing pole. You can.
All right.
Stick on your pig, but
The
throw me.
fishing rod.
Throw me those. All
These
of those.
guys?
Just shift click them so they go to your bag, or just pick them up and just right click them at me.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, I'm throwing them back there. I was facing the wrong way.
I got it.
Realize that.
So you threw it to me?
There you go.
Got it all? Alright, I'm gonna go make you something.
Okay, cool.
Need to be on this one.
So let me look out my pig here.
Yep, and you just put that in there. When I come back, you can give me the flesh catcher. There's also now a Tinkerer's Workshop down near where we make all the PDAs and stuff.
I'm also going to drop some of the stuff I've looted into my pig for now. Not like lootable stuff.
Alright.
I got some bombs.
Cool.
Shackles, lens. Got a lot of gel. 299 gel.
Okay. Give me just a second.
Yeah.
My microphone won't necessarily pick it up, but if I'm talking, then it might suddenly. So now I have for you a new item to stick.
There's that flesh catcher. Oh, I didn't put
So there's that.
Okay.
Now put those.
Angler tackle bag. Put
Yeah,
those
it
in my
combines
loadout?
the 2 of the items that you gave me along with the fishing line.
Oh, cool.
So now you put that on there, and you can actually have an extra angler earring if you want.
Nice.
On that build, so I have the tackle bag, the fishing an extra fishing bobber, an extra angler earring, and the fish finder, along with fast boots, so that I can maximize my fishing power. So I'll get you the extra. Don't forget to change your loadout. Hit F1.
Yeah, I was about to do that. There we go.
So
there's my primary loadout. I was like, why am I moving so slow?
Yep, I always forget that I do the same thing. Give me an extra angler earring, put that in there. What else do I usually? And a fishing pond.
Comes more gel.
So let me do these. And you could put those on your fishing loadout.
Okay.
Blood Moon is over. We actually have a new fishing quest.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, for some reason, that environment down there, once you build it, I'm not really sure why, but once you build it, it's just constantly stormy down there.
Yeah.
I'm not really tracking what causes it. So we're gonna need to catch the bunny fish. So let's go catch the bunny fish. So we can go over here to the surface.
Okay. So you've already got the quest.
Yep. Well, I mean, I know what it is. So now when you go back,
okay.
you can come catch it, and then
Yeah. So which way am I going?
to the right.
To the right. Fantastic.
Now you got to run and jump.
Whoa. There we go.
Keep heading.
That jump was kind of.
Yeah, you kind of have to do it.
Well, no, it like it was delayed. I hit
Hmm.
jump and it didn't jump right away.
So
Ah, yes. Open the door. Come in.
the door's open, so now you can just close it.
Cool. And how do I close it? Right click on it?
Yep, right click on it.
There we go. Fantastic.
30, 35. Let's use this stuff for now.
Oh.
Yeah,
I guess
go.
I can come over to this platform over here.
Yeah. There's that one, and there's another one. I made it much bigger.
Cool.
Okay, so get your
Now I
fishing
gotta get
pole.
my fishing pole.
Yeah, let's see what your fishing power is. So just put that up there, yeah, anywhere.
Yep.
Now put some
Yep.
bait in your bag.
Bait. Do I have any bait in my rig right now? I don't think I do.
Okay, here, I'll throw you some. There you go. Oh, did it go to you?
Hold on. Journeyman bait. Okay.
Got it.
Yeah, that's in my bag now.
Okay, so now
Load my fishing load out.
put that on.
Yep.
Okay, I want to test something real quick.
Alright.
Okay, so exit out of that and select number 7.
There we go.
Oh, that's right, you don't have a fish finder on. I guess I may have to test it. Okay, you're good. Let's see what happens when I take this off.
Got a
It
bass.
does. So it does stack. Okay. Good.
You know me, I'm all about that bass.
Funny. That caught it on the first catch.
The bunny fish?
Yep.
That's awesome. I'm gonna hang out and fish for a minute because I like to fish.
Have you caught the bunny fish?
I caught the bunny fish, I think,
No, today.
not today.
Okay, so yeah, once you catch the bunny fish, if you want to hang out and fish, go up that rope and fish in the sky lakes to try to get crates.
Cool. You got it.
That's actually what I'm about to go do. Is hop up there
There you go.
so that I can go up there because that's where we get balloons.
I just got a wooden grate.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's where we'll get balloons and that's where we'll get the horseshoes.
Sweet.
And we need those to make the balloon. We need more balloons. We also need to actually fish in the desert biome to try to get a desert storm in the bottle.
Alright.
Once you make 3 different kinds, combine the 3 different kinds with a balloon, then you can take all 3 of those balloons, storms in a bottle kind of thing, to make a 3 balloon thing.
Cool.
That allows you to quadruple jump.
Nice. Face this way.
Do I still have... Yes, I do. So when you come up here, I'll have a crate potion for you. Basically, once you use the crate potion, you should just do nothing but fish until...
I got a bunny fish.
There you go.
Sweet.
Oh, I got a sky crate. I got a sky crate, yay.
Oh.
Got another celestial magnet. That's not what I wanted.
Get on there now.
You get Z.
Yeah.
Don't forget to close that.
Oh yeah.
You're close enough.
Daddy's getting in there.
There you go. Now jump. You just push up.
Oh, why am I?
You just cast your food. Hit escape. Hit escape. Oh, you're good now. There's a crate potion for you.
Whoa.
Push up. Like, move to the right. There you go. Push up all the way up.
Yeah.
And then when you get ready to come off, jump. While you're getting ready to jump,
okay.
push left.
Okay, got it.
There you go.
There we go.
There's your crate potion for you up there.
All right.
So just jump up. Now
Jump.
go over to the other side and fish from over there.
Sweet.
Yep.
I love how you can just walk underwater.
All crates are great, but the gold crates and the sky crates are the ones we're really after.
Alright.
Because the gold crates, just like, that's why we have so much platinum.
Yeah.
You can catch the gold crates anywhere, but since we need balloons and horseshoes.
I love how you go all the way to where you're fishing in the sky and there's still bass. A bomb fish.
Mm-hmm.
Another bomb fish.
You'll also catch damselfish up here. Did you see my new pet?
Your new pet?
Yeah, it's down there just below me.
Oh, yeah.
It's
like a little frog or something?
It's a dinosaur. No, that one right below me is my little cast. The thing that helps protect
a frog
me.
leg.
Yeah, that allows you to do jumps and stuff. You can combine it with sailfish boots to make the amphibious boots. But once you get the stuff that allows you to double and quadruple jump, it's pointless.
Yeah.
But if you're in an area that has a lot of water, that can be fun. Ooh, I got a zephyrfish, but that's just a pet. But we can sell them because we've got so many of them. Ooh, sky crate.
Oh, I got a damselfish.
Oh, I got the dangerous star fury. Unpleasant. 4 pounds. You know what that means, right? I now have a star fury to share.
Cool.
That's the thing that shoots stars down.
Nice.
There's another version that allows you to just constantly pour stars down into the ground. Instead of having to click to get it and you only get one, you just click and hold and it just pours stuff down. Ooh, I got another balloon, so that's good. When your crate thing runs out, let me know. I'll throw you another potion.
Alright.
Oh, you didn't use the potion.
Oh, I didn't?
Yeah, so it's in your bag. You stick it up there, like on number 8.
This one?
Yeah, and go ahead and open those crates while you're there.
Okay.
Yeah. So, yeah, right click on it.
Yeah. There we go. There we go.
So actually, yeah, those sailfish boots that you just got, you can combine them with the frog legs to make the amphibious boots.
Oh, cool.
Okay,
Fantastic.
So now, exit out, select number 8.
And then just...
Mm-hmm.
Sweet.
just fish. Now you've got that little thing up there. Gives you 4 minutes. Whatever number it says, until it gets down to less than 1 minute, you're under that number. So you're under 4 minutes. Once you go under 3 minutes left, it'll change to that.
Great.
Ooh, a balloon puffer fish, that can be used also. 5 gold. I just got 5 gold from a wooden crate.
Nice.
I will take it. 2 puffer fishes. I forgot to do the laugh. 2 puffer fishes.
So I love how I was reading about like very early medieval vampire lore, and it was believed that if a vampire was pursuing you could distract the vampire by giving it something to count, and it would henceforth be distracted to enough of a degree that you could sneak away.
Nice.
So that, to me, was such a beautiful moment, realizing that Sesame Street's The Count is like the most historically accurate vampire in modern vampire pop culture.
Yes, that is great. Oh, I got a godly Star Fury.
Ooh, nice.
4, 2, 5. Yes. Now I have 2 Star Furies to share.
Awesome.
Here's your crate push. Okay, so you're under 2 minutes. Yeah, so this is what I did in different locations for like 3 or 4 hours. But
Somebody
this
is flying over us. Who's that?
It's a harpy.
A harpy.
Yeah, they're just annoying. That's why we were using the cobalt to protect the minecart with the trap. Frog leg. Just I would fish all the way until your thing vanishes.
All right.
You can while you're fishing you can open crates if you want, but only if you're quick about it so you don't miss something. So up until we get under 30 seconds, I usually just keep the bag open, so when one appears, I can immediately open it.
I've got several wooden crates and an iron crate, so we'll see what I get.
Well, I'm up to 20 gold since doing this. So now before I do another one.
Alright, I'm going to check my crates. Brisk Guide to Plant Fiber Cordage. Interesting.
How did you get in here? Stupid. I may have to put another door in there, because that's not the first time they've done that. Let's get some more crates. And if he sends us if he sends us to a location that's in a different place when the day switches,
yeah,
then I try to fish. I'll find a nice location there that can offer things up, so we can fish there, because the different areas offer different special crates.
Yeah.
And while we need lots of balloons and lucky horseshoes, we also need storms and bottles from different areas.
Yeah.
It's not the most exciting, but it's really cool when you start getting like several crates in a row and opening them. You get all kinds of cool stuff.
Yeah.
We're also getting to the point where we have enough supply of fish that I think I should probably start making potions with them. That's usually what the fish are used for, outside of cooking recipes to make stat food. Yeah, just since coming up here, I've made over 32 gold. Between the stuff down there for a little bit and then coming up here. But I don't think I got a crate down there. I improved our corruption fishing spot. I created a underground tundra fishing spot.
Oh, cool.
The honey fishing spot is now very accessible. We do have an ocean fishing spot, but I haven't been there in a while. Like, he hasn't actually sent us out there in a while. Well, we're up to almost 40 gold made. So one of the nice things about fishing up in the sky is you can just watch the moon, so you know when the night's almost over.
Yeah.
Now this is another spot that I widened so that we'd have, because the more water, the better stuff you get. Sky crate. Another Star Fury. This is the basic one.
It's all about those things.
Yeah. Well, this is how you get them. I don't remember where I got the rainbow kitty cat blade. I think I might have gotten that one in a modded world. That made it so that everything was accessible. Like, so you still had to go find it, but it was at least findable. But until I got that, I mean, I pretty much lived on one of the versions of the Star Fury that just kept providing. It was so good, especially once I could do multiples. Oh, my crate potion went out. Let's see, what time is it? We got a couple hours till the end of the day. I'll do another one. Let's open the pig. Quick stack. Mm-hmm. They're fun like that.
Jeepers creepers, where you get that fever?
Oh, I figured out that where your bait is in your bag in relation to other bait determines which bait gets uses. So anything that's anything that's
you want to put your better bait ahead of your less good bait.
No, you want to use your less good bait first.
Oh, okay.
So
well, I think that's what I was doing because I used up my apprentice bait, and now I'm using journeyman bait.
Yes. So if the journeyman bait is it's basically farther up and farther to the left than your other bait, then then that's what you'll use. So if you have apprentice bait, you just put that farther up in your bag and farther to the left than any other one.
Yeah.
It's like if you look at your bag as a grid with number 1 being the upper left and the highest number possible being the bottom right, you want your lowest. Oh, day just changed and I just caught the fish.
Nice.
Like without even thinking about it. I caught the quest fish. It's harpy fish, so keep fishing.
Alright. Wow.
Yeah.
That's cool.
It's nice when it works out like that.
Yep.
After this, let's go fish in the desert spot to see if we can get some desert storm.
I just got a harpy fish. Nice.
So is your crate thing out? Yeah. So as soon as mine is out, we'll leave. It's nice when you happen to be in the spot that it sends you to. Ooh, yes, got another balloon. Ooh, and a gold crate. I'm up to 46, almost 47 gold just since we started fishing. This is how our totals have gone up. That one day of fishing, I made almost 3 platinum.
Nice.
We're under 2 minutes until my crate potion is gone.
Oh, there's Bastard.
Hmm? Is he here?
Just drove up.
Cool.
I know it was him because it was a truck and it was making
Weird
no
looking?
noise.
It was making no noise, yeah. I actually, now that because I had to help, we used it to move all of that Halloween decor from the store.
Yeah.
Now that I've used it, now that I've been around it and seen it, I actually like that truck.
It is really neat.
It's still weird looking, but
yeah.
Ooh, we got a horseshoe. Yay.
I really like the Rivian truck. I know I could never afford one, but whatever.
Yeah, it's such a nice truck.
I really want to get an older light truck, like a small Nissan or Toyota or something.
Ford Ranger?
Yeah, Ford Ranger. That would be... You know, if I could find a 94 Ranger,
Oh.
I would paint it like Hank Hill's, and I would just have the Hank Hill tread. It would be incredible.
Alright, last cast. Alright, so let's see what this sword does. No, not that one. Okay, I'll do one more cast. This thing.
That's pretty cool.
That's the enchanted sword that you pulled out of the ground.
Oh, the one that I found? Okay.
It's the same kind. I just pulled one from a crate.
Oh, nice. That's awesome. And I think that thing does like 30 damage. The
Okay.
one I found did like 30 damage anyway. Which is...
Unpleasant.
I mean, that's only 10 less than what my Bat does.
4 and 15. Dangerous. 4, 2, 5. Okay, so I'm coming over to you to give this to you.
Okay.
Did you get it?
Dangerous Star Fury.
Okay, so now let's use our mirror. So scroll to your magic mirror.
Yep.
By the way, there's a crate in your thing.
Yeah, it's because I had moved something out of the way and
just put your torches.
It was the potion, that's what it was.
Yeah, it's there.
There we go. Let me open this crate and figure out what. Oh,
yeah, that's for you to try.
Okay, cool.
Instead of well, you can put it there too, but instead of the bloody machete, that would be a good switch in for that because it gives you a little more choice with your. Yeah, now try it. Because put your mouse up. Put your mouse up there on those harpies. You gotta. It's like firing anti-aircraft guns. You gotta actually predict
you
their
gotta
track.
lead them a bit.
But the other nice thing is, put your mouse down. You see where that rain is falling?
Yeah.
Put your mouse down there and now click. It went all the way through.
Wow.
That's how I was finding all those
nice.
spaces. So now scroll to your mirror.
Yep.
Let's go turn in our fish thing.
All right. Woohoo!
We can go turn stuff in. Okay, so what do I want?
Where's he at?
He's up top.
Oh, up at the very top. Okay, now I see.
Mm-hmm. All this. Okay, so I want my fishing pole in here. Put my torches back up there.
Oh wait, that's a different.
Journeyman bait there. The master.
Because this
top.
right here, or here.
There he is, Sammy.
Sammy. I clicked on the wrong guy.
Yeah, that because they want once the day starts, they start going and visiting each other.
You've entertained me enough for today. Go.
Yep. That sounds like him.
Sammy sure is.
Oh, and because I didn't go turn the bunny fish in, do you have the bunny fish?
I gave him the bunny fish.
No, you gave him the harpy fish.
I gave him both.
He let you do both?
Well, I gave him one, and then I hit it again. Maybe I have to talk to him again then. Let me see.
Yeah, he's done with you. So is the bunny fish still in your thing? Yeah.
Oh,
So you
it
see
is.
that treasure chest over there on the left? Mouse over it.
That guy?
No, up.
That guy? Quest fish.
Yeah, so open it
Alright.
and stick the
And
bunny
then
fish in there.
bunny fish.
That's what we do with the extras.
Cool.
So next time he does bunny fish, we can actually just put it away.
Sweet.
And he won't know any better. He's like, oh, you caught it. And they don't stack, of course, so there's only so many of them we can put in there.
Oh yeah, I gotta open that pig. Dump all the stuff that's in there.
Mm-hmm.
I got a wedding dress.
A what?
A wedding dress. That's fun.
Apprentice bait I will turn in.
Yeah, the wedding bait.
Those you can just sell.
Yeah.
Just go up and sell them and then put
the dress and the veil.
Yeah, because we already have them. One of the next things I'm going to do is build a hall of fame for us to put all of our costumes in.
Cool.
That's your mining outfit.
I'm gonna hang on to the. I'm gonna hang on to the those things. Those are useful when you're down.
Water gear, jumping gear.
Oh yeah, and all that dang gel. We got so much gel.
Yeah. So the one thing we have a lot of is tsunami in a bottle, so I'm gonna make some more balloon things with them. Just so we got them for jumping stuff. So we have a menacing blizzard in a balloon. We have a guarding fart in a balloon. I forget what this is. Okay. So what we need is to find some other bottles, some other things.
Yeah.
Let me stick these weapons in the melee.
Pretty sunset tonight.
Don't forget to put, after you sell that wedding veil and stuff, to drop your money off.
Money in the community. Where do I sell it?
Doesn't matter. Just someone that has sell. And just control, like.
Oh, I gotta open my pig and bring it back up.
There's a pig over there on your left.
On my left?
You want to walk over there and use it.
Alright.
You gotta get a little closer than that. There you go.
That up. I just put it there because I don't want to, like, stack it.
Yeah, because it would stack.
Yeah.
It's like when when I accidentally get those, I take them and sell them before I do the auto sort. You just drop it down there, or you shift left click and it sells it.
Oh, cool. Oh.
There
we go. We got 20 copper and 20 silver out of that. That's pretty cool.
Think about it. The silver is like $1.
Yeah.
Or the coppers could be the $1, and the silvers are the 10, and the golds are the 100, and the platinums are the 1,000.
Sweet.
Okay, so shall we go try to get some sandstorms in a bottle?
Yeah, let's do it.
Come back, bunny. Don't commit suicide. So you'll see when you're going along there that there's a spot where some stuff goes down.
Oh, this here?
Yep. That's... You can have that side.
Alright. Sweet. Switch to fishing loadout. Put this here. Put this back up here. There we go.
Still using... Yep. Okay, do you want a potion? Crate potion?
Oh yeah, some crate potion probably. Oh, I might not have any bait. I think I might have dropped my bait.
Did you already drink the potion?
Not yet.
So I would go back, use the mirror, and go back and get some bait from the fishing tool. That's a fish. It's near the tools right now. All the fishing gear.
Sounds good.
And we'll be here waiting on you. Well, you're gonna get oysters here. You have to open them. They'll either have a stat food in it, or they will have stat food and pearls. No, tools. Go up to all those right below the pig. That row below the pig.
Oh, okay.
Right, one there. Tools, fishing gear. That's where.
Oh, okay.
That's where all the bait is.
Oh, wait a minute. That was
Yeah.
dumb. I hit right click instead.
Yeah,
of-
now that
left
you've got
click
it up
instead of
there,
right click.
now that you've got it up there, it's gonna it will cause problems.
Freaking hilarious.
You gotta get used to that now.
Journeyman bait.
That'll do.
Sounds good.
Because you're also gonna get bait as you fish.
Sweet.
Yeah, I just got some apprentice bait.
Now let me switch back to my first loadout again so that I can
Get quicker.
actually move.
Or you could get a wormhole potion and just teleport to me.
I'm good. No one take me.
Oh, we got angry tumbleweeds up here.
Angry tumbleweeds? That's awesome. Did I ever tell you about the tumbleweed races?
Maybe.
So just, it was a board security guard thing. When I worked at Albuquerque Studios, and we would some days and there'd be nothing going on, but it would be springtime and it would be windy, and we would joke about how it was just another day at the tumbleweed races.
Yeah.
And yeah. All right. Oh yeah, crate potion first. We would
Well, go ahead. When you're done with that, I gotta do extra life stuff.
Oh, okay. Anyway, we'd grab tumbleweeds and we would hold them in the road and we would let go of them and we would try to see whose tumbleweed went the farthest. Or the fastest.
That's fun.
Yeah.
So the Oasis crates are the ones that are gonna likely have
blood moon.
Stuff that we need. I got a sandstorm in a bottle, so that's good.
I've got a couple flounders.
So yeah, the Oasis crates are the things we're really looking for here. Oh yeah, so just so you know, just be warned, now that it's blood moon, we will catch fish that will attack us.
Okay.
So if you suddenly start getting attacked by something, remember hit F1 and then start defending yourself.
Yep.
Oh man.
My ghost was over there dealing with them.
Like, defend yourself. Defend yourself.
Oh.
I hit F1. Hit F1.
F1.
Food's on if you guys want to eat before we start touring.
I was slain.
Yeah.
I am going to eat since I was slain.
I'm going to go get the stuff back that we all just dropped. So now I have a blizzard. I have a blizzard in a bottle. Menacing blizzard in a balloon. Menacing sandstorm in a balloon. This. Cheese. And I have mine. So now let's see if I can make... Nope, won't let me. So that means I definitely need to get another storm in a bottle. Not much of this. So we have. So I need a storm in a bottle, or a cloud in a bottle, I think is what it is. Something that hasn't been turned into a fart thing. But I can go ahead and turn one of these in. Because we need an extra one of these. Regardless. Let's open the pig. Off my bait. I think that's all the stuff I need to keep out of the bags. Everything, almost everything else should go. Boots. And he had extras of those, which we can use with some of these sailfish things to make more amphibian boots. have more of those. We got lots of boot options. I'm not sure if these can be combined in any way. No, they cannot. Stick that there. So we have that. Put the turtle there. So we have more mount options for people. There, more animals to sell and thus save them from being turned into something else. I think that means I can put a dribbler thing up here now. Yeah. And I can put this. Wait, I forgot to cast my... There we go. Head. Put this over here. There. A little bit more range to our attacks there. Or, well, not our attacks, but our bonus against them. What, you couldn't come through the wall? Problem. So now we have a magical weapon. Stick in here for somebody. Now. Lots of loot down here. But let's bring him down so that he's not attracting attention up into the castle. There. Yeah, actually. If I park him on the right and I go over on the left, we'll just loot everything. So this is why we did. This is why I developed this thing. Just for this reason. So if we had to walk away, we could. Why are we so tough? That was odd. I don't remember the bride being so tough. Well, I tried to catch the mice before they committed suicide. They just run off into the lava. And there's nothing we can really do about it. Now, of course, all of these slimes will just kill them. Oh, Blood Moon's almost over. Sometimes I wonder if I shouldn't have made this a little lower from the base, because the zombies can still spawn up here in the base. They used to spawn even down here into the black area to either side. Because they'll spawn in any open space. Okay, Blood Moon's over. Look at all this stuff. Still cracks me up every time. Get everything under here. Good. Some stuff in here to get. Now because I picked up that bale, I have to be careful. That's the nice thing about getting the worms. You can turn them into stuff. Just turn them into better bait. And now we have a new fishing quest. Nope, you're useless. Come here. Come here. Stop moving. I'm trying to sell stuff to you. I don't care if you don't want to buy a wedding dress. I need to sell a wedding dress. Demonic hellfish. I don't think there's one of those in there. Caverns. So now we'll go down there and get a bunch of stuff. Okay, so real quick before I go to get the fish in the caverns, I'm gonna go actually get some food from the taco bar, basically, that they set up out there. So I will be right back. Also, I've been hydrating, so need to take a bottle break. It happens. I was looking at the time in the game and thought, wait a minute, it's not already 6:30, it's only 5:30. And I was correct. Alright, so let's switch this over to here. And I will put on another miracle story, and we will go from there. We'll start with Aubrey. So I'll be back in just a bit.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you this. I like Chef Boyardee. I eat it like every day. I eat it for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and snack. It's like spaghetti and meatballs, but it's really good. It's from a can, and it's called Chef Boyardee. I eat it at school. I eat it at home. I eat it whenever it's dinner time, and I make my own can by myself because I know how to make it. I have 2 dogs and 1 cat. My French bulldog's name is Zoe. I'm not a cat person. I have a therapy dog, a yellow lab. Her name is Delilah, and she is 11. I had to give her like command and everything, figure out what she needs to do. I feed Zoe and Delilah. That's what I do. And she loves having fun.
Sometimes I stare at his face and try to imprint his face in my memory in case it's not there in the morning. Just in case that seizure starts and it doesn't stop. I want that one peaceful memory. When Jordan was born, it was a normal, healthy delivery, and a few hours later, he began to turn blue. He was dying. Jordan's brain is outgrowing the skull, and eventually it will outgrow it. The bad news is that there's no cure. We were told we probably would not ever see him celebrate a first birthday. Every day we have a good memory of the day. I document it. I have had a journal that I entitled Jordan's Journey, and I have kept it from the day he was born. This is surreal. We're actually here. We're not at this appointment or that appointment or on the road to this appointment or that appointment. And we take one day at a time. We were told there's 9 cases. Jordan's the 9th case in the world. Without Children's Miracle Network hospitals, Jordan, and I'm sure hundreds and thousands of other children like Jordan, would not be able to walk and talk. And I mean, these are life-saving things that they do for these kids.
Give it up for my man, Jordan!
So I'm very, very grateful for CMN hospitals.
I got diagnosed with bipolar disorder when I was 7. It's a really unique disorder, I think. You get really high, really manic, bouncing off the walls, like everything's great, everything's perfect, I don't need medication, all this stuff, and then you drop, and it's like everything is awful. Like, why am I doing this? Why am I here? I want to be very clear, I would not be sitting here without medication. We need those things to survive. And I think we need to start sitting down and having a conversation about how can we make that accessible to the people that need them. No 7-year-old should feel like they want to commit suicide, and that's what I felt like. I'm 16, I still shouldn't have to think about that. I shouldn't have to think about how am I going to go to college because of how am I going to get the emotional support? How am I going to move out of my house? How am I going to keep a job? I don't really relate to kids my age. I think that comes back to I've had to grow up so much faster, so I have bad knees, my back hurts occasionally. I like knitting. Hi, my name is Bella and I am a 65-year-old woman.
In sports, you always have the naysayers out there, or people that think that you can't win a race or you can't do something else. If you work hard and you're focused and you're disciplined and you have some ability and talent, you usually will be able to persevere and get to those goals and accomplish things that you want to in sports.
I don't think anybody predicted, not even us, being his parents, that he would have come this far in such a short amount of time. He's running at a national level in track and field. He's one of the best runners in the state. He's one of the top baseball players in the area, which that was one sport we didn't ever think he would play again. Sports was his dream, and we saw all of his dreams be taken away from him.
Well, the first thing I heard was that they were bringing a 10-year-old in who had been hit in the head with a golf ball.
I ran to the golf course and picked him up. As we started getting to the hospital, I sort of felt a little bit of panic. I got him out of the car, kind of rushed to the emergency room a little bit, and noticed that he was dragging his leg.
He was unable to move his right leg, right arm, and weakened the right side of his face. He also had a seizure, and I was amazed to see that there wasn't really any skull fracture at all, that an area about 1 inch to a half inch deep in the brain on the left side showed a small hemorrhage, maybe thumb-size hemorrhage.
It was just a horrible, helpless feeling because I couldn't do anything and I didn't know what was going on.
I was also very concerned that if you go in to remove a clot, you'll do more damage getting down to the clot.
And then I started to think, is my child gonna live? And when that started to set in, that was the scariest part.
In this case, it was better to let nature heal itself.
With the injuries that I saw initially, I would expect him to have significant motor handicaps and maybe some speech handicaps that preclude him from really playing any major sport activities.
Arden's a Canadian national champion in the pole vault. I played professional baseball. Arden's father played in the NHL. Her brother played on the Canadian national team for rugby.
He grew up seeing all of us compete and all of us accomplishing our goals and our dreams. And I don't think he knows a world of not accomplishing your goals. He transferred that into his therapy. So if he didn't do the exercise that he wanted to properly, then he'd come home and try it some more.
Throughout therapy, even when he got frustrated, he was just a really, really hard worker. He would do whatever we asked him to do, which is not always the case in pediatrics. It's frustrating, it's hard work, it hurts, and he really never said no, said I don't want to, this is too hard.
And then he'd go back and be so proud when he was able to sort of win, beat that exercise, and so then he could move on to the next one.
Miracles happen. His recovery is one of those miracles.
I love Phoenix Children's Hospital. I mean, that place was a godsend to us and our family. The staff there, the doctors, the nurses, everybody that took care of us there, they were all fantastic, and we can't thank them enough. He just recently qualified for the Junior Olympic Nationals. He ran 12 seconds better than his fastest time ever to make the finals, and I think he finished 10th overall in the nation, so we're very proud of him.
And literally 4 years ago, he couldn't smile, he couldn't move his right arm, he couldn't wiggle his right toe. Children's Miracle Network is so important for the hospitals. Everything that Children's Miracle Network has done has allowed them to help children like Nathan recover in their own environment.
I think hard work does bring good things. I mean, if you work hard and then if you get the thing that you really want, it's like more special because you know you earned it. No one gave it to you. It's all yours. You did it. There's no way no one will kick me in the last 400 meters. I just won't let it happen because I'll push myself till I drop.
All around, I'd just say I'm very tough and I can just push through things that I think I can do. I am basically a normal kid. The only thing is I have spina bifida, and that does not stop me from being a normal kid. If you have something like that is risky, like surgery, it can be very scary to go into a hospital. And the Children's Hospital is cool because you get to see all your favorite doctors and you get to be treated how you want to be. I like that they listen to me because they do whatever is most comfortable with me. I have accomplished being out of vision therapy and swim therapy. I play baseball, Miracle League. Basically, it's a program where you play baseball. It's for disabled people. I can do stuff that I want to do. Believe in yourself. Believe that you can do stuff.
When he was born, they had to airlift him to the IWK. I found out that they didn't think he was even going to make the flight, and they then identified that he probably had what's called spondyloepiphyseal dysplasia congenita. When I got to the IWK, I stayed right beside him the whole time, and you start thinking about all the little things you're going to miss. The thought of never being able to hold his hand and walk across the street, never taking him to the duck pond, never taking him the first day of school. We brought in a cake and gave all the nurses cake and brought presents every month. And I said I was going to celebrate every month that I had him.
How could this guy that was so sick have come out to be such a vital, active, bright young guy? Spencer was in the neonatal unit at the hospital when I first saw him, and they'd asked me to see him about a cleft of his palate, which had been a minor problem that they'd noticed compared to some of the problems that Spencer had.
Spencer's condition is a rather complex one. He has a congenital. He was born with a condition where his long bones aren't growing. The type of dwarfism he has is associated with some instability of his neck, that his neck can move back and forth further. The treatment for this requires a surgical intervention, and neurosurgeons are typically the prime movers in this case, and the orthopedic surgeon take bone and support the area, so you basically fuse or stiffen that upper area of the spine. You used to like stickers, didn't you? Huh? Do you want some for old time's sake? Or are you too big now?
No, sure.
Oh, okay, good.
For old time's sake.
For old time's sake, excellent.
him just like a normal friend, and he treats me like a normal one. It's really great. There's some perks to it, you know, like the elevator and stuff.
All right, so we haven't got any more.
I've got a buddy over here. He's a good friend of all of our Spencer McKay, right? Hey, Spencer. But this is what's new with Spencer. Let's show everybody at home there. That is what's new with Spencer. Look at that. Holy Hannah.
You always want to provide excellent care for children like Spencer. They've already been through so much. If you read over his history and you know what he's been through, in his case, we did have to take him to the operating room a few times to do treatment for him.
You've got neurosurgery, but then that would knock off one. We've got 6 doctor's appointments next week. Wow, that's a busy day.
It's a privilege for me, and it's an inspiration for me to meet these families who just can go through everything they've gone through and still be smiling and positive and happy at the end of the day. In the Maritimes, we are the regional center, and we have all the specialists here.
It hasn't always been the IWK. Initially it was the Halifax Children's Hospital when it was first opened. And it's been the only pediatric hospital east of Montreal in Canada since forever.
Before I had a sick child, I didn't realize the importance of a hospital for kids. It doesn't hit home to you until you've actually had a child who's had to stay there. Spencer was in there for almost 2 years, and I lived in that hospital, and I became family. I became, just a part of the fixture. I certainly would love to say, without a doubt, that I appreciate from my total heart the IWK and the Children's Miracle Network. This is the biggest eye-opener to me of how important these organizations are and how much they do for the families as well as the sick children.
He's very good for people in the waiting room. When they see Spencer and seeing his engagement with them and his attitude, a lot of people will come in thinking they have serious problems and say, man, I saw that guy out there and I really don't think I should be here.
Humor makes us laugh. Humor brightens us up. Humor is why we're still happy, If we just sat around and thought about all the sad things and never laughed, and where do you think we would be now? Depressed.
So he has a way of disarming them and putting in perspective some of the conditions that we see.
That's one I like that one because Spencer is such a cool kid, and to have that kind of outlook. I mean, these kids grow up. I mean, life makes them grow up pretty quickly, but the advantages that they gain from that experience. Like, you don't want them to have to go through it, but they get that level of experience, and it's cool to see the stories that go beyond. Like, so we're going to show another one. I showed it earlier today, but I'm going to show it because my friends are over and they haven't seen it. Dominique, it's such a good story, but that's one of those miracle stories that doesn't end with the story the way you'd want it to end. Right? Everyone wants Dominique to have made it. But that's one, unfortunately, that's not one of the ones where that happens. Oh, hey, Newfie mate. Welcome in. Game day is going good. We are at, you can see the total right there. We've raised about 1,000 of that in the past 3 days. So yeah, going well. I had someone hanging out with me earlier, but he got worn out and needed to sleep, so I switched to this game. I actually have friends over who are playing it with me. Someone will be joining virtually in a little while, but yep. I just came back from break, so hope I didn't keep you waiting too long. And for some reason my alerts on raids aren't playing, so. But thanks for coming in. I'm Brian. I'm playing in support of Alaska Children's Hospital. They saved my niece's life several times. She was one of those babies that was born the size of a credit card. And besides keeping her in the womb when she tried to come early, they had to do a Penrose drop procedure on her to save her from her body going necrotic, and her heart rate dropped. And the only reason they knew is because their dog, the family dog, alerted them. So that hospital is very important to our family. So that's the hospital I support. We've raised, well, the total I think is about to update, but the this channel, this team, Guthron team as we call it, it's involved a lot of different people over the years, but the people that donate to my fundraiser every year have raised $16,820 over 12 years. So we're like $180 away from cresting that 17,000 mark. So I think we'll get it by the end of the year. So then we'll be seeing if we can. I mean, I always aim towards the 2,000 mark if I can each year. But I think next year I may push it and say, let's go for 3 and clear 20 in 13 years. So we'll see. No, don't. Suicidal mice, stop running into the lava. So yeah, that's why we do it. And actually this year I actually got to go up to Alaska and hang out with my niece and my nephew, who also got a diagnosis from that hospital. That helped him get all the support he needed. So I got to go up and hang out with them and play games, and I got pictures and videos of it I need to put together so I could show them, of me playing with both of them, playing some various board games and stuff. So that was cool. It's the first time since I've been doing this event that I've actually been able to see them, because it had been a long time thanks to the military and stuff. So thank you for the raid, Newfie Nate. I'm going to assume you did it too. Did you have a good fundraising campaign or game day event? Not everybody does, but this time of year, generally, you find a lot of people doing it. What's the time? Oh, I might still be able to catch the fish for today. I was away, and while the video was playing, the game was still caverns, right? I might be too late. We'll see. I built a bunch of fishing spots. This is basically a world that we're playing. My wife and a bunch of her friends from high school, we started playing this together. And so the base up there we built, and we've been expanding on it. Oh, there's a ferry. Sorry, ferry. I'm after a different kind of treasure. I need a fish. I don't need a treasure chest or a heart piece. I'm maxed out. Thank you. But yeah, thank you, and thank you for those that came with Newfie Nate, or just call you Nate. Wrapped up almost 33 hours, raised 17. Oh, nice. It's always great when you can set a PR in doing something like this. I set my PR, I think it's been 5 years ago now. It was a banner year. I don't know what happened. It's just suddenly a lot of people donated, and we were sitting at almost 3,000. So that was a humbling year. And then last year I thought for sure, because of all the stuff we've been going through, I wasn't going to be able to reach even the $1,000 mark. And then on game day we raised like $1,400. I'm like, oh my goodness. And where were all you people? You were making me nervous all year. But 33 hours, nice. That's a long time. I don't do them straight anymore. Normally I do them in 2 days, but I had an author event yesterday where I was selling books, because I'm an author, and since people ask, I have a little thing to share. So there you go. And here's the link for you guys that are interested in donating to support this for this year. So there, I did the requisite stuff. But yes, had an author event yesterday, so that kind of took up like half of my day, so I didn't even get started until, and then I was supposed to start at 4, then my dog decided to go for an unscheduled walk, and so I ended up starting at 5. So normally 2 days. I used to do the full 24. That midnight stretch is always just so rough. I'd rather just, be going on after the event and not run out of things to say. Oh, and see, now here, look at me landing in the thing. All because I'm still on my fishing gear. Distracted gaming. This is how entertainment happens. Distracted gaming. Isn't that how it goes? Oh, now it's another day, so I can go get another fish. Yeah, I'm glad you had such a good day. Glad you congratulations on setting a PR. Next year, top it again. Go for more. Set the bar high. So we have the batfish. I don't think we already have one of those. Nope. So I'm gonna go get it. You probably shouldn't do the full event altogether. Well, I mean, I didn't mind doing it that way until just a couple of years ago when I just decided I would have more fun. I would enjoy it more if I actually took a break partway in between. And in all the years I watched, I always remembered seeing. I always forget his name until. Like I always forget his name once I'm on stream. But the guy who started this, he was in the Victoria Emmett video. He would always go take a nap. He was always taking a nap. Like, well, if he can take a nap, I'm taking a nap. So, and when we had a team of people doing it, in our house, like we did a decade ago, it was a lot easier to go take a nap because somebody could hop in and play and cover the stream while you laid down and took a rest. But inevitably, I was the one that kept going, and everyone else took a nap. Yeah, Doc. Yeah. So, but I always forget his actual name once I start streaming. And then you watch the video, it's one of the first ones, and you hear his name right there. Think you can remember it? Nope. My brain goes, nope. We are done. That's all she wrote. Ooh, I got worms, so I can make some night crawlers. So we'll do that. I always gotta be careful with this stuff because I'll send all my fishing, my bait to the wrong place. Like, I'm the one doing all the work. I'm catching the fish. I get to keep it. I'll keep that one too. But all the rest of these I was. Yes. Quick stack. Boom. Now let's go ahead and put the money up here. Oh, I'm still on my fishing gear. Come on. Yeah, there it is. That worked. Thanks. That's the guy. But yeah, I noticed after, because I've been doing this since 2012, and I noticed after a couple of years that he would disappear for a while, and when he'd come back, it was always in that middle of the night, heading into that last 8 hours, like that he would disappear and go take a nap, and you're like, well, you're gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. For sure. Ooh, come here, birdie. No, come back. See, we capture all of them, and instead of doing something with them, like sticking them in a glass thing, like what I accidentally did already, we sell them, and we pretend that they're going to a better place, like they're going to a small animal reserve. What were we doing? Oh yes, I was fishing because we're looking for materials for things. So, and then a blood moon came and killed us, and my partner in crime decided to go eat since he was dead. So, but I can't stay away. I guys, just you're live. You never know when someone like Noopy Nate's gonna come and raid your channel, and you don't want to be gone when that happens, right? Like one of those years I almost walked out right when another streamer I follow, the Game Mechanic, decided to raid with 150 people. Like, glad I took a moment. Glad I got distracted. It's probably a good time to get distracted. Alright, the pig's on the other side. So give me a crate potion. I'll take that. I'll put the blue jellyfish, and we'll do the journey. No, not the journey. Yes, the journeyman bait. Cool. Now switch to my fishing gear. I'm trying to get more of the jars, like the tsunami in a bottle, the desert storm in a bottle, because we need to make more of those things so we can do the triple set, so people can quadruple jump. And unfortunately, we have a lot of tsunami in a bottle, but we haven't been getting a lot of blizzards, desert storms, and it's been a while since we got a cloud in a bottle. So, and we need more of those because you need those three to combine to do that. So, So here I am fishing. Once and anytime now, I should have some more people joining from the little group that plays in this world, both virtually and in person. But people got to eat, right? Gotta let them eat. And so they stay longer. They take care of themselves. So if I can ask, Nate, which hospital do you support? For the most part, I've been supporting that hospital since 2012, 2013. I supported the Children's Miracle Network Hospital in Augusta, Georgia, because that's where my daughter was born, and several of her friends had high-risk pregnancy births there, so they were all taken care of by that hospital. And then in 2014, I put it together that my niece, her entire birth experience, which had happened in 2008, was at a Children's Miracle Network Hospital. So I switched over to that one, and I've been doing pretty exclusively that hospital, except for in 2017 when a family friend, their son, was diagnosed with leukemia, and he was being treated at the UNM Children's Hospital here in Albuquerque, and we switched over for that year and supported that hospital. Yeah, oh, look, one of the Canadian ones, cool. I'm really glad that they've started adding some support for hospitals in Canada and other places, because I have a lot of viewers and fans and supporters from Europe because I lived there for 4.5 years, last decade. So it's nice when you're able to do something that's a little closer to home for them. But that's cool. I hadn't actually heard of that one. So you say that, and then I instantly think of Star Trek Voyager. So how many years have you been doing this, Nate? That's not what I asked for. Ooh, we got another beast statue. Oh, I hear you coming there, Jacob.
Nope.
Well, my friend is back. I came back to the place of our death to fish. This is your 12th. Oh, so you started in 2012 also. Nice. Give me just a second. After I catch this one, I'll throw you a crate potion.
Cool.
Nope, I just accidentally took it. That's not what I was supposed to do. Distracted gaming. It always leads to entertainment for somebody. Okay. Well, now I'm fresh with crates. So Oasis crates is what we're aiming for. So 12th year. So you've been doing it since 2012 also. That's cool. It's nice when you run into people who've been doing it for a while. Like the veterans of the event. Someday, I don't know, it could be next year, we'll see. I want to actually raise in 1 year enough money for the hospital that I support to purchase a new the giraffe warmer bed that they use to keep preemies alive, because that's what my niece lived in for 79 days, and they're not cheap. Like when I looked it up, it was $10,000 to buy one. So 1 year I want to set the goal to coordinate with the hospital and set the goal to raise by myself with our team here to raise enough to buy a hospital buy the bed for that hospital and then dedicate it to my niece, because she as a graduate, she gets to go back and visit whenever they go to the hospital. They can go back and visit, and I just want her to be able to go there and then see a bed that's saving another preemie's life, and over it see the bed dedicated to her as one of their graduates. So yeah, I'm gonna have to plan a little better for that one, because I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I can count on the people that have been supporting me all these years for 3,000 of that, but the rest of it's gonna have to come from strangers and maybe get a business sponsor to match and stuff like that. So it's gonna take a little more coordination, and since I haven't lived anywhere long enough to really do that, like military, so we moved around a lot. As we just moved here this year, but we're planning on staying, so we'll see. But it's also convincing these businesses to sponsor a thing for a hospital that's not in the state. So I may have to actually work with my family up in Alaska to find some sponsors who are up there. I do know that in 2018, the hospital sent out a newsletter telling us that that year they had the money that had been fundraised had been from Extra Life specifically was used to purchase a mobile NICU unit. Let's see, it's all right there. So they were able to pre-order. They were able to order that. Not pre-order. They were able to order to use the money from Extra Life that year to do all of that. That was all from 1 year. They're not. They went through a change in staff there, so it was a little like a lot. There was less communication with the people who do the PR stuff for a while, but I think they got someone there who's good. The power strip is right there. You can see it hanging over the edge of the bed. Sorry, we have another person joining us. So. Yeah, the gluten-free purple pumpernickel is about to join us. It's our superhero disguise. That's what we'll call her on stream. The
Purple pumpernickel.
The gluten-free purple pumpernickel. Say that 10 times fast.
Yes. That was bad.
Man, I'm in the desert and I got a tsunami in a bottle. I don't need a tsunami in a bottle. I got plenty of those. We need a desert storm in a bottle. And then we need to go get some blizzards in a bottle. So yeah. So we're about to be joined by, let's try it again, the gluten-free purple pumpernickel. I'm going to stumble over that every time.
GFPP works too.
Yeah, but not to people who don't know. They're like, what's the GFPP? Is this some kind of global organization here? Why are they joining you? So, the people you hear behind me are like the GFPP, as she said, was a high school friend of my wife, and the guy is her husband. And they've been playing. We started this world to give the GFPP something fun that she could do because she doesn't know how to have fun.
All work and no play.
So this was all about giving her something, plus an interface to use to learn how to do WASD. So I'm going to take a moment here. Has my thing run out? Yes, it has. Okay, so give me just a second, everybody, and I'm going to provide her with internet. Newfie Nate, you did 33 hours straight. You've earned your rest. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing your supporters over, and those that hang out will be here for. I'll be here for another 6 hours, so we'll see. But yeah, go rest. You earned it, Newfie Nate. Congratulations on setting your PR for fundraising this year.
Lucky tsunami in a bottle.
See, you don't need tsunamis in a bottle.
Yeah.
What we need is other things in a bottle. So first things first. Put that up there.
Well, 10 bars, Spelunker Potion, Mana Potion. That's pretty cool.
Groot, can you move over
Hunter
here?
Potion, Bomb Fish.
Groot, get
Healing
down.
Potion, Oyster.
Groot, down. You listen to her. You are not in charge.
Oh, so I got a black pearl and a white pearl out of my oysters.
Yeah, I got a pink pearl.
And some
Where
mining
did you
potion.
find oysters?
We're fishing in here.
the desert. Well, you'll also find them. You'll also find them in the. We got people here. I'm not doing a camera this year because I don't want to do it.
Do you want me to show you where we're fishing when you get to that point?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we're about to move. Remember?
Oh yeah.
I'm just finding her anyway.
I'm not even using crate potion right now, and I'm still getting crates.
Good.
I don't remember which side that goes on.
It goes into a USB, so it's pretty cool. Oh. I'm gonna need you to bump back in just a little.
Guy down there that wants to get us so bad.
Oh, they're always desperate to get us.
Oh, I got a balloon pufferfish.
We're so popular. Yeah, those are nice ones when we have with all the extra tsunamis in a bottle that we have, but that's not what we need. Do you want another crate potion?
Oh,
I'm fine for the moment.
Crystal said so
If
far
we're gonna
I
be
can't
moving
join.
soon.
I don't know how exactly to add friends, and the Discord link has expired.
Okay, so I can fix all of that. So everybody, you get to sit there and watch him fish. So let me bring up my, there it is. I'm assuming she's talking to you on Messenger.
Yep.
I am picking up lots of rock lobsters.
Yeah, the stupid thing, it's supposed to last longer, the link, but it doesn't always. So, let me send a message to her. Is she in this group right here where you guys are talking about food?
Let me see if she's in there. I don't think she is. Nope, she's in. I can create a group with.
Please, real quick, because it's going to be easier for me to get to her that way. This will get her into the Discord at least. Sorry, we're adding a friend. It's the first time. Yeah, I thought I'd messaged her recently, but it's been a bit. You're right, I can do it.
I just got rid of a couple zombies just because. Because that Star Fury is awesome.
Yes, it is.
Oh yeah, I can kill those guys from over here. Ooh, I got a golden crate. Good times. You sure can. There you go. Yeah, Sheila, check this thing out. See this zombie over here?
Yeah. Whoa! How did you do that?
That's not what I meant to do.
You'll get one too.
Yeah, I have extras.
We have a lot of them.
Oh, so it's a weapon?
It's called a Star Fury, and we went up there and fished in the Sky Lake for a while, and I pulled 3 of them from the boxes. After we'd had only one. Yes, we've done a lot. We've been getting lots of gear and stuff for you, but we don't have to worry about all that right off. You can just do what you want. Why am I back here? Oh right, I'm gonna deposit all this stuff after I not lose my bait and everything. Go in here, go in there. There are my torches. Is there anything else in here I need to? No, not really. Oh yes, that, because I don't want my thing to disappear. It always takes away a black.
Oh, guys.
I think we're putting the. I don't know where the pearls went. Monster mats, maybe. Yes, that's where they go. Put the balloon in there. I got melee, a spear, a storm spear. Okay. And then we have another Bastet. I will put her up in the main structure so we get the defensive edition up here. She's good like that. You're still getting it up here? No, so this is a good spot to do it. Come on, Bastet, provide us with your defense. There we go. Okay, so yeah, so I see that.
Oh yes, that would be a good idea.
Alright. Oh.
Crates.
Yes, they are. Crates are good. Deposit all of that. And away we go. Run. Run.
I see the Guthron is getting closer to me.
After I fart jump over a bunch of things. It's necessary. You gotta. If you're gonna jump, you might as well fart jump, right?
It's the only way to fly.
Let me tell her real quick. Join the Discord first, then we can voice chat to add on Steam. There. I don't like typing with this thing, but the mechanical keyboard is so much better. All right, back in here. What? Why? No, there's. You don't even have bait. Why are you casting? This is what happens. This is distracted gaming, and it's endlessly entertaining for the people watching. This is. Now I just cast the pig.
So multiplayer.
Yep.
Multiplayer, and then you'll see me.
Golden crate. Ooh, I got master bait.
No. This is a charity event for children. You need to tone it down, mister. Like, you weren't here the other night when we were playing Imperium. We first got on that planet. We looked around and all we saw was these giant rock pillars all around us that, I kid you not, looked like butt plugs. So all we did was run around blowing them up so we didn't have to look at them. It's like, nope. Nope. That and it was a starter world. It was a starter world, so they knew everyone was going to be there. Somebody did that on purpose.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was.
It's saying lost connection. I'm not sure what I need to do.
I don't know.
Jacob, can you help me?
Ooh, I got another scarab fishing rod. Someone's gonna. Ooh, and scarab bombs.
Whoa. When was it going to sleep?
Because you probably went to my sleep corner. Where are the hot corners?
You connected
It's great when they fall in this little shaft right here, because then you can just shoot the stars right down the shaft and get them all.
And it's saying it again because I put in the password and now it says lost connection again.
That's weird.
Restart the game.
Yeah, that would be my advice.
Wait, what is the password? Maybe I'm thinking it.
GHS exclamation mark.
All lowercase. Although after today I'm going to change it because we just said it on the public stream.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. I'll change it today. After that, so it's like.
Me being adored.
But again, they can only join if they're my friends.
Oh, okay.
So, but anyway. Come on, zombies. Die, zombies. Die.
Yep.
You're in the way.
That's what they're good for.
I'm doing this without a crate potion. No wonder I'm not getting any crates. Come on. So distracted right now. The whole point of this is to get goods, to get loot. And we're sitting here fishing without crate potions. But I still did manage to pull an Oasis crate despite that.
I pulled a gold crate without a crate potion.
So I think, is it a new day yet? So when there she is. We see you now. Okay. Man. There you go. So when my crate potion is up, I think we should move. We should go see first off what the new quest is, and I think we should move to the tundra zone, so we can try to get ice skates and blizzards in bottles.
I do like the tundra.
Those boots that you're wearing will be better with the ice skates. We'll be able to combine them, and you'll get the boots that I'm wearing.
Yeah, I also need to drop a bunch of junk off.
By the way, scorpions are bait. If you
Okay.
didn't put that together yet. Stop resort.
There's so many flounders in here.
Yes, there are. It's like you're fishing in the ocean, but you're not.
Yep. Makes me think of how the first guys to go into the Challenger Deep in the Marianas Trench, they thought they saw a flounder, and everybody, all the scientists are like,
Well,
"You did
I'm
not see a flounder. That's impossible."
I'm gonna have all kinds of fishing poles for everybody. Like I just since we've been here, I caught 2 scarab fishing poles.
That's awesome.
They're not as good as the one I have. I got that from the fishing guy from turning in fishing quests.
Yeah.
But we keep doing the
They're
quests.
still better than the basic ones, that's for sure.
Oh yeah. So when my crate potion runs out, we'll be able to go back and get a new quest. Hopefully, he'll send us to the tundra. Since clearly he wasn't sending us to the desert, or we would have caught it by now.
I've got Michelle so many bomb fish.
Yes. Well, I've also got her scarab bombs.
Oh, nice.
They destroy most tiles. A narrow explosion that explodes away from your position. I think
Which is exactly what she needs.
Considering her luck with these things, I think that's exactly what kind of explosive she needs. I still can't find that stupid video of her blowing herself up. We got it, we clipped it, but I can't find it. It's gone. But she remembers it, I remember it. Cellist Mike, who was on earlier, Golgoth, he remembers it. Some of the guys from Germany that were there, that they remember it happening.
You did something that allowed me to look at the full screen. I don't recall what you did. Actually, I don't know what you did.
Are you talking to me or him?
To you, Brian.
A moment. Well, 18 seconds.
Okay.
Then my crate potion is done. I'm gonna go back to the base and empty my stuff. Don't forget to grab all those coins down there.
Oh yeah.
You made half of them.
It's true.
It's your fault there's a mess at the bottom of the tunnel.
Wooden arrow, torch, gel, 10 silver, 70 copper.
Okay, last cast, and then I'm going back to the base.
Go to primary loadout so I can jump.
Or you just teleport.
Oh yeah, I could do that.
We need to go to the jungle for the catfish, who actually looks more like a mouse on this screen, but that's just me. Alright, let me real quick empty this stuff.
There's Sheila.
No, that's the the GFPP.
Oh yes.
Ah, no, what are you doing?
Well, let's.
Just a second.
Oh, all kinds of cool stuff.
Ah, stop sending me back to the top. I need to go down here. Alright. So. Okay, that's all in there. Is there anything else I need to put in there so I don't lose it? Whoa, Romeo has arrived. I wonder what Romeo is. Wherefore out there, Romeo?
Oh, I got an aglet that gives you a 5% increased movement speed.
That's going to go in the movement dodge thing.
Yeah.
So I just gave you a fishing rod to give to her.
Okay.
I'll put the other one in the thing.
The scarab rod?
Yep.
Alright,
And
I'm going
you
to put it in my pig because I'm about to quick stag.
and that stuff I just sent you should also give to her.
Okay. Which things? The high test fishing line?
Yeah, the fishing line. And those two over there, they're highlighted because they're new. Those two, stick them in your pig. Yeah, stick them in your pig. Remember, if you shift click, they'll go into your pig.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay, so they did that. And then Sheila I'll be right there. Alright, so.
Okay. Now that I've done
One moment.
Quick stab this stuff.
Oh, sorry, I should have been on the other side.
No, you're okay.
Didn't mean to hip check you.
You're alright. Okay, now we'll go up and get rid of this money. Yeah, she wanted to make her thing full screen or something. That's what it sounded like.
Friends. Pending. I think I just added you. Oh, this keyboard is so noisy. You see, the problem is in streamer mode, it's hard to see names.
Yes.
Okay. So, now that I've done that, let me give you the roles that you need. So, Mischief Maker.
What is that? Oh, that's a zombie. Well, I'll get rid of that real quick.
Okay. So, now.
Go loot some of this stuff real quick.
Scroll down the list under the words Guthron's Mischief until you see the word commensals and then join channel. What? You can do it for both of us. Okay, so now I've given her instructions on how to join. Oh, there we go, and I'll move you in here. Hello, Chrissy Bug. Is that what you want me to call you live on channel?
That's fine, sure.
Okay, so welcome to my stream. There are strange people in the world listening to you. Not many, but they are. So okay. now that you're in Discord, I can now tell you what to do on Steam.
Okay.
So have you found me on Steam?
I tried, and I'm pretty sure I sent a friend request to you on there.
Yes, there is an Android app. I haven't fully set mine up yet.
Let's see. Here, I'm sending you a link in that messenger thing we were just in. That should help you get. That's supposed to help. Oh, hey, somebody killed a maggot zombie. Because there are maggots all over the place.
Oh, that was probably me. I killed one there.
Well, thank you. I stuck them in our bait bag. So we need, you and I, we need to head to the jungle to fish.
All right.
So it's simple. Go up all the way to the top and then ride the trail, the sky rail to the west until it stops. It forces you to stop. And that's the jungle. So there we go. So, did you get that, Chrissy Bug?
Yeah, it's making me sign in again, and it's not working, so give me just a minute.
Steam being steamy.
Yes, for some reason, it really doesn't like me either.
On what?
On Discord?
You must have it. Yeah, you must. But you don't have to, because you're in here in the room.
Okay.
If she says something, I can relay it to you.
Okay.
Whoa, I just fell off. No, don't die. Don't die. Whatever will I do? Oh, I'll fart and save myself. Because that's what I can do. So just come on down. I highly recommend doing the falling thing so you practice saving yourself at the end. Ooh. Hang that right there.
What's that?
Open your bag. Open your bag.
Oh.
And just hang it right there.
This,
No.
the harpy banner?
Oh, we didn't talk to Romeo. Yeah, just hang it there. It gives us an advantage against them, and that's the only place we'll fight them is up there, so that's why we should do it up there.
Oh, dang it.
You threw it and then shot it.
So pick it up. Pick it up.
Pick it up.
No. Down a little. Right there. Good.
Oh,
good.
there
You're
we
good.
go.
Oh, it's like
Cool.
put the light on.
Yeah, it's like gotta be in just the right spot.
Okay, stop. To damage.
Is your ghost a pet or?
It's no. That's the thing that I gave you to
She
kill.
helps me fight.
Okay.
She's awesome.
Okay.
All right.
Come on down and catch a catfish.
Where's the door?
Over on the right.
Over on the right. Oh, I see it down. Okay, gotcha. Sweet.
So there, now you can.
F3. Fishing loadout. This and go.
Oh, I'm fishing without my fishing loadout. Oh, I'm so distracted. Oh, see, as soon as I put it on, I catch the catch. I catch the catfish. But I used a crate potion, so now let's see if we can get jungle crates. I'm not really sure what you get from these.
Oh, I got a catfish too.
Well, there you go. Now you're done.
Oh, I got a neon tetra.
That's just a standard fish.
I'm just excited because this is the first time I've seen one. Wooden crate.
Well, don't you remember catching the damselfish up in the sky?
Yep. Iron crate. Double cod.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what that is. I'm not sure what most of the fish are used to make potions, so I didn't bother looking to see. But it's like, what the double cod?
Another frog leg. Another iron crate.
Right here. Take care of you. Go away. Leave us alone. We're fishing. We can't be bothered with you. We're definitely not opening the door.
The cool thing is if I'm right
Ooh,
here with
jungle
my
crate.
ghost, she's going to go to that door if anything comes to it.
If she happens to stay right there. I got a boomstick.
A boomstick?
It does exactly what you think it does.
This is my boomstick.
It goes boom, and things go the other direction. In many, many pieces. Somebody's making noise behind me.
No, not the Sheila. Whoa.
Yeah, when you opened it.
Something in here with us.
Yeah, no, that's my thing. When you opened the door, he came out
Oh, okay.
to play.
Oh! Something attacked me.
Yeah, the door's open, so
Yeah.
you're gonna have to change loadouts to get up.
Yep. I just remembered that.
And you missed.
Yeah. Well, you know, I could just do this too.
Technically, you can. You can ride this. You can ride your mount. Could you go close the door so they stop coming in?
Yes. Do I right click on it?
Yes. Once it's been opened,
I can get over there.
take off your mount.
There we go. I think I closed it.
No, it's still open.
What?
Hit Z.
Oh.
Hit Z. There you go. Now walk up there and right click on the door.
There we go.
There you go.
Alright, now the dumb thing will stop coming in and getting us.
How's it going, Chrissy Bug?
I've almost got it.
Okay. Go away.
Are we doing family vacation stuff soon or in a while?
Okay, I finally have you as a friend on
I need more. I'm trying to get
Steam.
Crystal on here. So once I've done that, then we can take a break.
Okay. I guess we can get set up for you. I know personally I'm not hungry for cake. I know other people are hungry.
So you got me added on Steam.
Yes.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Okay.
We'll get set up and I'll change it.
So can you send me a message?
Good question. Let me see.
Because I'm not seeing any new friends added.
You know what? You bastards.
Yeah, look at that. See, they just keep coming. They just keep knocking like we're gonna open the door for them. Like, go away. Nobody likes you.
They got a response. It's just not the one they were anticipating.
We. Okay. We doing. I'm just gonna keep fishing without a potion, so I'm not wasting the clock. Hmm.
Oh, it's still being slow and not working right.
What, Steam?
What? Something
Yeah.
got in again. I didn't open
Because
the door that time.
sometimes they can open the door,
Oh, okay.
and then you have to close it or it won't.
Let me kill this thing and then.
Now you know why I stand on this side.
Yeah.
Because then when they come, they all want to get up. That's what. And every now and then I just have to recast my little frog thing up there. Ah! Go away, ghost. Ah,
Okay, I sent
see.
you a message.
I see it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going back to the base for a second.
Alright.
So that I can turn this in first. There, so I won't lose out on that. What lurks below? Another painting. Okay, so there you go. It's supposed to be an eye. I'm not correcting it right now. Why aren't you appearing on my
That
friends
Dr. Bones
list?
character is pretty tough.
Mm-hmm. This is so weird.
Dang it. Ah.
Anymore. Okay, I sent you an invite to join the game.
Okay.
So once you're in the game, you're gonna have a character. So if you don't have a character, you're gonna need to make one.
Okay.
And then once you have that character, it'll give you the option to. I'm not sure what the sequence will be for you because it's been a while since I did it that way. Usually someone started the game and then tried to join. No, you took my bait. Come back here. Well, we don't like bait, that's for sure. I would highly recommend doing headphones. because otherwise your microphone will pick up your speakers and it will transmit it into the stream.
Okay.
I guess I didn't pull out that. Okay. So you didn't take all of it, you just took the stuff that I had. Not cool. Not cool. So they're about to give us, he's about to give us a new fishing location. So you're going to want to come back and turn in so you don't miss out on the quest rewards.
Sounds good. Alright. Form load out. No.
So if you have any questions on the process of joining, just let me know, Chrissy. Chrissy Bug.
Chrissy's fine, I don't care.
Sweet.
I just want to make sure I'm calling you what you want to be called while you're live to the world.
Either one is fine.
Oh, I just remembered. Hey Jacob. Sanahalawa ya salam. I'll sing the rest of it later, but happy birthday.
Thank you.
We have a birthday boy on our stream. Oh joy. See, I gave you all those goodies too. I didn't even realize.
Extractinator.
Yeah, we just put it in the stations box.
Alright.
It should just stack when you click
Right.
auto stack.
That's what that's a fascinating thing.
That's what we throw all of the silt. And, oh look, we have a new person here.
Yeah.
Where are you? Okay, so you're right there. So come to your left. That's the skeleton walking towards you. That's me. Just walk. It'll open. Okay.
Okay.
So right here, jump up with me. Come back to the red one.
Over there.
Go
Gotcha.
up. Just go up to one of the things and to one of the beds and right click on it.
Okay.
Somebody took my net. So, right. So keep going to your left. See where I am right here? Where you need to jump up. All the beds are up here. So just pick any bed and right click on it. It'll set your spawn point. Somebody's farting.
Doesn't matter where.
No, it doesn't. You'll just spawn there.
Oh.
Instead of spawning outside. Ah, all the fireflies are gone. Stupid game took my bug net. So once you've done that, let me know.
Okay.
Where are we going to fish today? The desert. We just...
He's trying to send us to that desert again?
Yeah, that's where he wants us to go, the desert.
That's pretty awesome.
I mean, I don't mind it, but anyway, we're just there.
Yep.
Why couldn't you, instead of sending us to the jungle first, why couldn't you have sent us there? So you got
Okay,
it?
I've done that. Yeah.
Alright, so now I need to trick you out with some gear. So give me a second.
Where are you at, Sheila?
Next to Chrissy Bug.
You should go fishing.
Oh, I see now.
Did he give you the fishing pole?
I'm about to give Sheila the fishing stuff.
Okay.
I also need to reset the way that I'm doing this since I can't see the full screen.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what. Okay, just a second. What did you do?
Well, you did something on the settings because I can't see like the stuff down below.
You can see, you got it. Yeah, I shrunk this, remember? I mean, it was too small. So yeah, this is the full screen. You're seeing it.
Okay.
So yeah, you just have to go down to see those things.
Okay, got it.
Okay, I'm gonna throw you some stuff, Sheila.
All right, so where'd you go, Chrissy? Oh, you're right there. So walk out into the hallway, and just push the down button S to come down here.
Can you help me just put him on my
Keep coming down here.
fishing?
You just keep coming all the way down to the same level I'm on.
Yeah.
And where are you?
Right over to your right. See the skeleton?
I think so.
Yep. So I'm going to give you a weapon.
Is it the third loadout is your fishing one, or is it?
There you go. Take that. And I'm going to give you some gear.
Yeah, you probably haven't built a fishing loadout yet.
Give you that. Give you that. And then give you some. What are the best pants? I think I'll make you some better pants. And so those, hit escape to open your bag.
Oh yeah.
And if you right click on those, you'll put those on. Those will keep you safe.
Okay.
Bugs! I gotta go catch bugs. I'll be right back.
Just right click them?
If you right click on them in your bag, they should go, they should appear over on the right. There's some boxes over on the right when you're looking at your bag. That's all your gear and stuff, and they'll appear over there.
Okay.
No, come back here. Stink bugs. How appropriate.
I was clicking on ASCAT 13 when I threw them.
They might have appeared in her bag.
Yeah, they might have appeared in.
So, are you looking in your bag, Chrissy?
I believe so. It says inventory.
Yes. So the top row is your action bar. So those are the things where you're going to put like your weapon and stuff, and all your tools and everything that I'm going to give you, so you can use them. But the 4 rows below that, that's your bag. Do you see some stuff in there?
Okay. Yes.
What do you see?
There's fishing bobber.
Okay.
A high test fishing line.
Yeah,
Gladiator helmet.
Yeah, they
and gladiator breastplate.
Okay, so pick up the gladiator helmet. Right click on it.
Oops. Okay.
It should. Yeah. So now it should have vanished.
Yes.
If you look way over on the right, underneath the map, you'll see 3 columns, and you'll see the gladiator helmet at the top of the right one.
Yes.
The chest piece, right click on that too, and it'll go over there also. Okay.
Okay.
So the fishing line, left click it once to pick it up.
Okay.
And then move your mouse. Do you see where my head is on my character?
Yes.
You wanna hover your mouse somewhere in that space behind it, so where you don't see words appear.
Okay.
And right click. There you go. Now do that with the fishing hook also.
So how do I change the costume? I don't want to be hurt anymore.
Did that work?
Yes, there should be one more. Or are your bags empty?
Yep.
Okay.
Bride of Frankenstein dress and the mask you removed.
Right click or shift click on and we'll go back into your bag.
Oh. Yeah.
Sorry, she had some vanity stuff on. Okay, so
And now I can go down.
can you tell me about your top row?
The top row has zealous copper short sword, keen copper pickaxe, ruthless copper axe, scarab fishing rod, and a super bloody machete.
Okay, so you got the scarab fishing rod. All right.
You need that?
Yeah, just like Jacob, stay right there. Here, I have stuff. No, you can keep that for now.
Oh, okay.
There's the stuff for her that accidentally went to Chrissy's bag.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to give you a couple of tools here. Let's see, tungsten. Here we go. Forceful gold pickaxe. So you take. I just gave you a pickaxe.
Yes.
Left click to pick it up and put it in place of the one that you have. It should be. I put the pickaxe in number 2.
Okay.
Is that where your pickaxe was?
Yes.
So once you put that in there, you're now holding the other one. Throw it at me by right clicking.
I threw it to you.
Like you have to put your mouse somewhere on that little dirt space. There you go. Now I'm going to throw you a. Oh, this is a nice hammer. You'll like that.
Do you need any bait?
And then you need an axe. Where are they now? Oh, there we go. This will do.
And I'm going to give you some fishing potion too.
So there, you should put that the axe I just threw you in number 3, where your other axe is.
That should help.
Okay.
And throw that to me. Once you've put the one I gave you there. Yep. And then that gold hammer that I gave you.
Mm-hmm.
Do the same thing. Put that in number 4 and throw that to me. Okay. Well, that's the fishing pole. I'm going to give that back to you.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so do you have a hammer in your thing besides the one that you just put up there?
No.
So no hammer
There's
at all.
a short sword, a pickaxe, the axe, then the gold hammer, and the machete.
Okay, so okay, so good. That's good. Keep the machete where it is. I'm going to give you a... Where is it? Sort these things. Sorry, I'm just trying to pick a good one for you.
It's okay.
What happened to all the nice swords?
If you have a full keyboard, you would hit F1 or F3, but since you'd have to be getting object or function, and yeah, so it's easier in your case that when you get there and you want to switch loadouts.
Sorry, I'm just trying to pick a good one.
Hit escape, select your loadout.
Nimble's good, hurtful. We'll give you the hurtful Falcon Blade. Okay, so I'm throwing you that. Put that in place of your sword and toss me the sword.
Okay.
Okay.
Why are we being attacked by what are these things?
And while you do, okay, yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Jacob, hold still. Oh no, is that Ace Cat right there?
Yeah, that's both of us.
Okay, move, because I'm gonna throw her something.
I am out of the way.
There you go. You now have a pig trough, a money trough.
Okay.
What that does is allows you to access the pig.
I think I already have one.
Oh, do you? Is it in your? If you do, throw that back to me.
Do you have a money trough in your thing up here?
It's at 0.
Okay, yeah.
Just throw that back to me. Okay, so I gave the wrong person the pig trough. I'm going to give it to you, Chrissy.
Oh.
So, do you remember how to throw stuff?
I don't, and I'm still trying to figure out who you are.
I'm the skeleton standing right in front of you, not the one who's bouncing up and down. Like I'm the only other person in the room with you.
Right click on it?
Yeah, you pick it up, left click, and then you right click somewhere in the space around me, and it will throw it to me.
Did it work?
No.
You opened your pig.
Right click. Oh, that's right. Oh.
Yeah, this is what you did last time. Okay.
Okay, sorry, her controls got changed.
It's okay.
So, well, remember, I'm also talking to people who are watching. So, okay, so now you have a pig trough. Put that in 0. Now you see this little piggy right up here next to me? Like there's some mushroom chests above you, and then a sign, and just to the right of it, there's a pink little piggy. That is a special bag that you can open to store stuff in, and wherever you go and find the pig, you open it and you'll see that stuff in there. But that little money trough I just threw you, it does the same thing by putting a pig in the air. So hit escape because you've opened one of the chests.
Okay.
Now hit escape.
That's a dog over here. And there's a cat up here.
I did.
So you're back. So now you should see that little pink money trough in your bag.
Yes.
And you can throw it. You can put it up on 0.
Okay.
And now, when you can either hit the number 0 right now, and then just left click somewhere in the air.
Yep.
See, that's how you access. And if you right click on that, you open it. You'll have a bag that you can carry stuff in that you don't want to have access to all the time.
Okay.
You'll like all of we pretty much all keep our fishing stuff in there. So because I put the piggy banks at all of the fishing locations, so you can quickly hop in there and grab your fishing pole and your bait and stuff. So they're not taking stuff up in your bag. Anyway, so you got gear. You don't have pants though. We need to give you some pants.
Oh, you're petting now.
Let me make you some pants.
And then you'll keep petting the cat until you quit clothes.
Oh.
Tungsten greaves are 3 defense. How about iron greaves? 2. So no, we're gonna make you. There you go. So.
Use this computer or use a laptop? Okay.
Alright, so here's some pants for you. You can put those on. Alright, so now I'm going to get you a couple other items. GPS, radar, 3 GPSs, 1. Okay. So I'm going to throw you 2 items. You just right click on them.
Okay.
And they will go onto that little thing on the right, but they'll be below your gear.
Okay.
These are accessories.
Okay.
So how did all this stuff get all screwed up? Working, armored. And let's give you some violent boots. Just increases your damage. So we'll do the same that. Right click on that.
Okay.
Then give you some boost in speed. So now right click on that.
Okay.
And then last but not least, I'm going to give you a fart balloon in a bottle. There you go. So right click on that. So now, come on down here with me. Okay. Do you still have your bag open?
It's floating up above.
No. Like the when you hit escape, it opens up your bag, so you see your inventory.
Oh yes.
That's
Sorry,
open.
it
Okay.
is.
So over on the right, you see where the balloon is in your. It's like a balloon with sparkles.
Yes.
There's an eyeball next to it. Click that, and the balloon will go away. See, so you have it, but it's not. Okay, so come over here into this space right here. Now, if you just press jump once, you jump, right?
Yep.
Now, press it and press it a second time. See, you now have a fart in a bottle. You can double jump. Now, we're going to do that again, and you press it a third time, and you have rocket boots. There you go.
Okay.
So now, also come over here, and I want you to run and jump and keep pressing to the right. Now, see, you're stuck to the wall. That's one of those things I gave you. As soon as you let go, you drop, right?
Yes.
So this is how you can stop yourself from falling. You can push against the wall, and it resets your jump. So watch, I will jump, rocket boots. Right now, I'm fresh against the wall. Now watch, jump, fart, rocket boots. It resets your jump anytime you step. See how I'm falling like that carefully?
Okay.
So so walk towards the right and jump.
This way.
Yep. Now, no, don't let go. You have to keep holding to the right.
Yeah.
Now jump again. Okay, jump again. Okay, now I want you to let yourself go, and when you get near the bottom, press the jump button. That's how you prevent yourself from falling to your death. You wait until the last second, and you go, nope, doesn't kill me.
Okay.
So remember, you can press against the wall like this. You can press against the wall like this. It goes both ways. You can jump, fart and shoot up into the air. The rocket boots only last for so long, though, so don't use them all at once.
Okay.
Okay, now I got one more little tool for you that you can learn in that room. We use that room for it because right now it works. Later, that's going to be a battle place. So I'm going to give you the slime hook. Alright, so slime hook. There you go. Right click on that. And if you notice, your screen over on the right changes. When you so if you look, so you got 2 columns of 5, and at the bottom, that not the bottom of the screen, but the bottom of those 5 blocks, you should see that blue slime hook.
Yes.
Okay, so up in the top, right above the 5th, the top of that right column, you'll see a little hook thing next to a house. If you mouse over it, it says equipment.
Yes.
Click that, and your bag goes back to normal.
Okay.
So now escape out. So come over here in the middle with me. Now, one thing you need to be aware of is where around you your mouse is. Because put your mouse straight above you and then hit the letter E. That's your hook shot, right?
Yeah.
So now, come over here a little closer to me and put your mouse at about 2 o'clock. So at a 45-degree angle, and hit E. Cool, right? That's another way. Now, now move your mouse out behind you to the left and hit E again. See, you're still hooked. With your slime shot, you have 3 of those. So you technically can do this. So if you point down, you can hook to the ground and you'll be hovering in the air like this.
Okay.
So do that. Point your mouse down to the left and hit E. There you go. Now you have one more. So point it straight to your right, like that. All right. So now you're out of those. But if you point up towards where my upper one is hooked, and click E again, watch what happens. So your first one reshot. So you have 3. Now, eventually we'll get you one of these. So you go ahead and hit jump. Jump frees you from that. Eventually you'll get one of mine like this, and you'll have 8 before they start. So you can see how handy this would be.
Yeah.
So whenever you get somewhere, remember, and you've hooked yourself up, like you're trying to prevent yourself from falling, remember, when you hit space, you're going to start falling. But it also works like hooking against the ceiling like this, by running up and using your claws. It resets your jump.
Okay.
But sometimes when you're using the hook shot and you try to use your jump and double jump and your boots function, it can miss one. So that's when people start hitting the space bar too fast, and they've used up all of their charges, and then they're just falling. And that's where the hook shot is nice, because you can just point it at something and hit E, and hopefully it catches it and prevents you from falling.
Okay.
Okay?
Yep.
So close your bag.
It is.
Okay, so use your scrolling bar. Scroll to number 2. So you can see by using the scrolling wheel, you can change between your things, right?
Yeah.
So now you're on 2. Hit the letter 0. We hit the number 0.
Okay.
See? It does the same thing. 1 through 0. That's why those things are set up there. We always put your go-to weapon in number 1. So you always could just know, if I'm getting attacked, hit 1 and start clicking and swinging.
Okay.
So go ahead and hit 1. And click once. Right?
Okay.
Now, do it again, but this time hold. See, I gave you a weapon that allows you to continuously swing. Unlike mine, which is great because it's got range stuff, so I can shoot things down here with it, but I have to click it each time. So I wanted to make sure you had the ability to just click and hold, like I do with this. I love this thing. That's the same thing. I'm just clicking and holding. We found Jacob and I found these the other night. We found several of them dead buried in the deep, and they are so fast. But that I gave you that Falcon Blade because it'll do that. Now hit number 5. Now hold your mouse up in the air above you and click. That's what your machete does. Now come over here towards the wall. Right here. Now aim at me and throw it. Okay, so it doesn't hit me, right? Now go out a little. Keep going. Now aim at me again with your mouse and throw it. See how it bounced off the wall?
Yeah.
So that's the thing about the machete. If you can hit your target, it'll bounce straight back to you. But if you miss, it will go at the angle you threw it at. It'll fall, and it will go through like an arc, like a boomerang, and swing back. And it can take a moment sometimes. So if you are using the machete for a little bit of a ranged attack kind of thing, and you miss, hit number 1 and then start swinging that thing, right? Because because once the machete is missed, something can be attacking you, and you can't do anything until it comes back.
Okay.
So that's just a little tip. I'm going to get you a summon weapon. What do we have? We have standard Abigail's flower. Yeah, hurtful, that's good. Okay, so let's do that. And then Ace Cat, how many hearts do you have on the second row?
2.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and give the 8 that we have to her. Because it's just going to catch her up to you.
Sure.
Okay. And then we have stars. Alright, so I'm coming to you. So I'm going to throw you 3 things. The first one is a summon weapon. That probably went into your hotbar. Probably number 7. Am I right?
Yes. Yes.
So open your bag.
Okay.
Pick it up and put it in number 5, and put your machete in number 6, and put your fishing pole in number 7.
Okay.
Now when you get good at this game, you can set those up however you want. But for now, when you're still getting used to it, and we're playing, and I know what you need, so I just say hit number 3, hit number 3. I know that you're going to be hitting your axe.
Okay.
Once you get to the point where you're comfortable with it and you're just taking on random things are happening and you're not even panicking, I'll be like, you could change your bar however you darn well please because you've earned it. But for now, because I don't want to sit there and go, hit your axe, hit your axe, hit your axe, because you might hit the wrong one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I just threw you 2 items. Did they appear in your hotbar? 8 and 9?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so close your bag. Scroll or select. Scroll to or select 8. Is that the hearts?
Yes.
So put your mouse just above your head and click that until the hearts are gone. If you look up on the top right, your hearts are growing. You now have 9 hearts, I think.
Yes.
Okay, so now scroll to or select number 9.
Okay.
You're going to want to click that 9 times, and it should work.
Click on it?
No, like once you select it, just click somewhere out in the window to cast it.
Okay.
9 times. Okay, so are your stars on the side of your mini map? There's a little squiggly line, part like 3/4, 5/8 of the way down. You see the little on your mini map there? There's a little squiggly line on the right side.
Kind of, yes.
Yeah, there's a similar one on the bottom left and another one on the top right. Are your stars just barely reaching the top of that one?
Yes.
And so if you mouse over it, it says 200 of 200?
Yes.
Okay. So now open your bag, pick those stars up and throw them to me. So once you pick... No, just... There you go. Cool. So now, close your bag. Scroll to number 5. and cast it just by clicking somewhere else on the screen. Now you have a ghost that will fight for you. Mine is a little hopping frog. When things come near you, the ghost will help defend you.
Okay.
So, oh, she's not in here. I'm not going to give you a pet right now because they can add a lot to the screen.
Okay.
So come back over here. Let's jump up here. What do we? Stop. That's not what I asked you to do. Oh yes, we do have one more. All right. Yeah, you can stay right there. I'm coming down here. So I'm throwing you a mine carp. Just right click on it in your bag.
Okay.
And so it now appeared over on the right where you see where it. So that's now when you can ride minecart tracks. You have a basic one that's already there, but that one goes a little faster.
Okay.
And you'll learn about that in just a second. I'm catching some worms. And a bunny rabbit. Yeah. You're in the caverns.
Well, but
yeah.
over here?
Yeah, now you're in the mushrooms.
Got it. Okay.
So it matters in terms of fishing and things like that. Alright, so if you want to make your equipment look the way it did before, remember to click that little icon at the top that says equipment, and it'll make it so your gear is present.
Okay.
Okay, so now I'm going to throw you a series of things, and I don't want you to do anything with them just yet. Just hang on to them for a second. I'm going to teach you about our sorting system. It's going to help you a lot when you come back here. Alright, so I just threw all that to you. You got a lot of items in your bag. Don't worry about what they are. Okay, now jump up here to where this sign is. Okay, now, bag still open?
Yes.
So on the bottom right corner, you'll see a smiley face and two treasure chest icons right above them. One says sort inventory and the other one says quick stack to nearby chests, right?
Yes.
Now move your mouse down. You might have to move it a little weird. Let me move so my pet's not in the way. Mouse over that sign that's right behind you and read it.
Stand here, hit quick stack to nearby chest to sort.
Now go back to those go back to those icons that I just showed you. Do you see which one that says quick stack?
Yes.
Now that you've got your mouse over it, look back at your character and click that button. Like when your mouse is over it, so it's saying quick stack nearby chests. Look back at your character so you're watching and seeing what happens, and left click that button once. You see what happened?
Okay. Yeah.
It all sorted.
Yes.
That's how our sort system works. So you don't have to sit there and try and figure out which box it goes into.
Okay.
And now I'm going to give you some money just so you can do the other thing with it. So the money appears over on the right. So you see over on the right above where it says quick stack, there's 4 boxes. It says coins at the top.
Yes.
So you should have some silver and some copper, right?
Yes.
Okay, so jump up here. And there's a chest right here. It's a honey chest. It says community funds and resources. See it right above me? Yeah, one says small animals for sale and the other one says community funds and resources. So right click on that.
On the community funds and resources?
Yep. And if you look in there, you'll see the first 4 is money, right?
Yes.
So in that chest, find the silver, because you have silver and copper. Find the silver in the bag. Hold shift and left click it once. It disappeared.
Alt shift, you said?
Hold shift and click left click once. It disappeared from the chest, right?
Yes.
It's now in your money tab. Now do the same thing with the copper in the chest.
Okay.
So all the silver and copper that were in the chest are now in your bag, right? The reason why I tell people to do it that way is because if you just put your money in the chest, when it gets to a count of 100, it creates a new stack. You have to tell it to turn that 100 into the next coin up. So 100 copper makes 1 silver, right? But if you take the money, if you hold shift and take the money out of the chest and put it in your bag, it automatically does that for you.
Well,
Oh, okay.
So however many coins you have in your thing, if you have silver and copper, you just take all the silver and copper out of the chest, and then you go back up to where your money is, put the mouse over the silver, hold shift and left click, and it goes back into the back.
I intended to set it up here.
Okay.
So is the silver back in the chest?
Yes.
Now do the same thing with the copper. And now all the money is now in the chest, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that's all. It may not have changed to a gold or anything like that. It may not have changed copper into an extra silver, but get into the habit of doing that now. When you come back and you dump all your stuff and you put all your money in there for us to get things for you, shift click it out of the bag out of the box into your pouch to make sure it auto converts correctly, and then put it all back.
Okay.
And if you get confused, just ask.
Okay.
Okay. I discovered that it did. I discovered that it did that after we started playing with everybody, and I had just been telling everybody stick it in the chest, and we can auto sort it later, auto convert it later. And then I realized, wait a minute, if they take the money, it does the conversion for them, and we don't have to worry about it.
That's nice.
Yes. Okay. So don't think there's anything else you need. Oh, wait a minute. You do have a fishing pole in your thing, right?
Yes.
Up on your bar there?
Yes.
Okay, so come down here where I am. I'm going to give you... Yep, there you go. Go over to your right. And then come on down. Okay? So you see that pig right there?
Yes.
Left click on it. You have to actually left click on the pig.
Okay. I did do that.
No, right click on it, sorry.
Okay.
So now your bag is open and there's a pink thing underneath it, right?
Yes.
Reach up to where your fishing pole is and pick it up and put it in that pink chest down below.
Okay.
Okay, and so now I'm going to toss you something else and you do the same thing. Put it in there. Okay, so you should have a fishing pole and a fish fishing pole and a bug net. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. And now I'm going to throw you some bait. Stick it in there also. So
okay.
you should have bait, a pole, and a net in that chest.
Yes.
In that thing. All right. Oh, Ace Cat left a crater. Which one?
Any of it. The fart jump.
No, as soon as you start falling, the first thing you should do is not hit the space bar.
Oh.
Wait until you're near the ground, then hit the space bar.
Okay.
And then you will fart and save your life.
Okay.
This is your first superpower, GFPP. Fart to save your life. Endless entertainment on this show. Okay, so now, come up here with me. Just follow me up. Yes. All the way up. We're going to go all the way up.
You run so fast.
Okay, so you see this guy in this room right here? He's our friendly quest giver. Now, first thing, whatever bed you clicked on before, come over and right click on this bed. So now so your spawn point is set to that, right?
Okay.
You can get up.
Just, okay.
Okay, but you saw the yellow text that said spawn point set, right?
No.
Right click on the bed, don't left click on it.
I did right click.
Okay, jump up. Now, the fact that your thing is recasting means you're left clicking.
Well, I'm actually right clicking though.
On the actual bed?
Okay, it does say spawn point set now, yes.
Okay, so now when you come back from fishing, you'll spawn right here and he'll be right there. So if you're running low on time, you can turn it in. So now come over here and talk to him. You right click on him to talk and you see the quest. He says, you don't have to read all that. The important part is the bottom line. The section, it tells you surface tundra, and then it shows you the fish on the right. So mouse over the fish so you can see it. While you were
I
talking,
click quest first though.
you could click quest, and then you'll see a new screen there
Okay.
with a lot of text. And on the bottom line, it says where to fish, right? Surface tundra.
Yes.
And on the right, you see the picture of the fish.
Yes.
Mouse over it,
Okay.
and that's what your fish looks like. Now, would you like to go fishing?
Sure.
Okay, so I'm going to show you how to get.
Yeah, you can get enemies.
So come over to the middle. Just walk straight over until you get to the bird in the glass box. Just keep coming. Those doors will open automatically. Okay, so now hold on. No, go back. You want to be in that room with the glass with the bird. So like there's a hallway like right here. See right here, where you can go up and down. Okay, so stay right there. You see that sign down there that's below us?
I think so.
Come down to it.
Oops,
Down.
wrong one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So you see this little spinning wheel thing right here? Right click on it.
Oh wait, which spinning wheel thing?
Right,
Oh, this.
right there. You just click on it,
I could probably kill it though.
and you'll hear a metal clink. Yeah.
Yeah.
So now you've just made it so you have extra armor penetration. Anytime you die or you come into the game for the first time, before you head out, remember, cast number 5, so you've got your ghost, and right click on this, and you've got boosts to your attack. Because we're getting ready to leave. That's why I had you do that. Now, mouse over that sign that's just above your head.
Okay.
So it says Sky Rail open and done, right?
Yes.
If you go west, we can go to jungle, honey, and ocean fishing. If you go east, sky, tundra, and crimson fishing. And we're going to tundra. Now, before we go, over there to the right, that little room on the far right, there's a sign in there. Mouse over it.
Wait, where's my...
It says surface, tundra, and sky fishing post.
Yes.
So I got to remove tundra from there, but where the surface and sky, if he tells you just to go there, those are right over there to the right. You literally you just jump over the chasm and you're almost there. And then way over on the left, you see the sign over here. Mouse over that one and see what it says.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm catching.
Desert fishing.
Yes, sorry. So if he tells you go to the desert, it's right. It's right over here.
Okay.
So, but we're not going there. What are you looking at?
If I were to use that.
The swordfish?
I got a swordfish.
Yeah, they can be handy.
I also got a sawtooth shark.
Yeah, that's basically like an axe.
Okay.
Okay, so if he tells us to go to the desert, then we just go that way, right? But he told us to go tundra, and we still have plenty of time, so we're gonna go up. Just keep jumping until you get up here. Remember, yeah, you could press. If you press and hold space, you'll jump even farther. Okay, so now line yourself up on the rope and push up.
With the space bar, I'm
No,
assuming?
you'll move right a little and then press up.
Oh.
Spacebar won't help you with the rope. In order to use it, you have to press up or down. So you need to move a little over to the right because you're not lined up on it. Now press up. See? So now here we go.
Oh, and I'm using the pink jellyfish as bait.
Okay, so now jump up here.
So do you catch better things?
Hit space, jump. Okay, so now mouse over that sign. See, it's the same thing.
Fishing strength.
I need to add honey, but yeah. So we are going to, if you move over to the right, you'll see that your mouse changes to minecart picture. Right?
Yes.
Right click.
So it'll go back to using this.
You wait as long as there you go. Now let's push to the right and let's go.
But I want to use up the weak bait.
Just keep holding it. You'll see we pass sky fishing just below you. And you don't have to do anything because the first stop is where we need to go. So you'll run into the end of the track.
Oh, okay.
Up there.
Okay. Now hit Z or right click to get off.
It's like 8-bit graphics, you know.
Or it might actually be R for you.
Yeah.
That's your mount button. Okay, so you look at the sign, surface and underground tundra fishing. So you stand right over the rope. Right? Now, you can't just follow the rope all the way down, and that's the safe option. But I want you to practice falling and saving yourself from dying. So step over here where I am.
Yeah, they stick to things and they
You get right behind me. So this is what you're going to do. You're going to press down when I tell you, and you're going to fall. And do not hit the space bar until you're almost to the ground, and then hit it once. Okay?
Okay.
So go. And when you get near the ground, you'll see it. Right before you get to the ground, hit space, and you'll fart. There you go. That's how you fall with style. So now you right click to open that and come on in here.
Right click.
No, I opened it. See, you closed it. Now open it. Now come on in.
Gotcha.
Just walk a little to the right. You'll fall in. There you go. Now right click to close it. There. So now let's go down here. So remember how I told you to put all that stuff in the pig?
Yes.
Right click on it. And what do you know? What's in there? All the stuff that you had from before. So now pull out your fishing pole, pull out your bait, put it in your bag. Okay. So is your fishing pole and your bait in your main bag?
Yes.
Okay, so now
it doesn't have one of the numbers, but it's in the main bag.
Okay, so take it and put it in number 8. The fishing pole.
Okay.
I mean.
Yeah.
And if there was anything in 8, just put it in your bag.
Okay.
Now hit escape. So now your fishing pole is up there on number 8, right?
Yes.
And you see how it has a tiny set of numbers on it?
Yes.
That's how much bait you have. So now scroll to or hit number 8. You stay right there. Okay, so step out, walk over to where you're standing practically on the torch. Just walk forward to the edge. Okay, so now have you selected number 8?
Yes.
And so now your mouse has a little bit of a picture attached to it, right?
Yes.
That shows that you have bait. When that disappears, you're out of bait. Also, the number will say 0 up there.
Okay.
So somewhere, just right in front of you, click. And when your bobber shakes, click again. And you caught a fish. And we are looking for a white fish. The fish that you pulled out, the text was white most likely. Now you pulled out a crate, don't worry about it. When you do catch the right fish, the text will be orange.
Okay.
I don't remember what it is we're supposed to be catching. Oh, tundra trout. If you were watching that blue fish that I just pulled out, that was it.
Yeah.
So
okay.
Cast it again. There you go, you caught it.
Yep.
Okay, so now we go back. Now unfortunately I didn't bring a recall potion for you, so we're gonna have to go back the long way. But before we leave, always get in this habit. Open the pig, put your fishing pole and your bait back in there.
Oh, right click, yeah.
Yep. And then whatever item you had in number 8, put it back in number 8.
Well, the things I've got are pretty good, so I'll be putting
okay.
Okay, so everything's back the way it was. All right, so now let's head back. So we go up here. I'm going to take care of this zombie. So we right click to jump up here and so once you've jumped up, you right click to close it.
You know how like you use potions to
you got to move to the left or right or you just fall back in. There you go. Now right click to close it. The little door.
Yeah. There it goes. There.
Now, come on up.
That's the bait that's being used. Up here? Oh, that's a goblin guy.
He's just a pet. He doesn't do anything. Now we up here. Now jump.
So
hit your right click or hit R. See how your ghost is attacking the harpies?
Yeah.
She's helping defend you. But yeah, you just go forward, and I'll pick up the stars that fall and you miss. So you just go until you stop.
Yeah.
And then hit R to get free. And then let's go down here. You can fall or you can use the rope. I tend to fall and just fart when I get to the end. Okay, so once you're down here, you'll go over to him, but I'm going to show you what happens when you have the right tool. So go over towards his room, press down 1. Now go over towards his room. Now you see his room, you see his bed. Watch what happens. See how I appeared there?
Yeah.
We're going to make sure you have a potion on hand so that when you do this stuff, you can use the potion to come back and immediately come talk to him and turn into fish. Now, unfortunately, we took too long. So now if we talk to him, he wants us to go to the desert now, right? So it's all so sad, too bad, right? You see the chest that says quest fish?
I don't yet.
Right in front. It's like he's walking back and forth in front of it. I've got it open. It's the symbol right here. It says quest fish. Right click on it. If you don't see the words quest fish, you can't open it.
Oh, okay,
So you can right click on it. How the heck is a bunny in here? Okay. So let me move so my pet is out of the way. So go over there and right click on it so you open it.
Okay, I right click, but it's not opening.
You have to be closer.
Okay.
So right click. Now just shift left click on that fish in your bag, the tundra trout. And so next time you have to hold mouse over the fish and hit shift.
Yeah.
Okay. Right? So now what that did is there's now 2 tundra trout in there. So the next time he offers us the tundra trout quest, we can just open that chest and see if somebody, got one and didn't get back in time. Okay? So now let's go.
It's not letting me put the fish in.
Hold on. Hit escape.
Okay.
Like hit escape. There you go. Okay. So.
Yeah.
All right. So now the bed thing is closed. Now right click on the chest to open it. Got it open. Now find the fish in your bag. Put your mouse over it.
Okay.
Hold shift and click and left click on it.
Okay.
It should be in the. Now is it in the chest?
No, it's just in the.
It's in your mouse now?
Yes.
Okay. Click back in your bag so that you put it down.
Okay.
Hold shift and click it.
Yeah. Okay, there we go.
There you go. And if you look in there, you see there's other quest fish in there.
Yes.
But none of them are the Scorpio fish.
Right.
So it means we have to go catch one. So come on down here. Remember, it's the desert one. So just come down to the level with the piano right there. You'll see it next to the Nightmare Before Christmas painting. I'm getting you a potion.
Down more. Oh, hang on. My house.
I'm going to keep you with me.
Hello.
Sort items.
I did.
Okay, so let me go ahead and throw this to you. So you'll have it. There we go. So now she has it when she comes back. Oh, I already hit that one. Oops. Let's do that one. There we go. Yes, I've had a good year this year. Okay. How are we doing on animals? Fuzzy animals. They don't have a lot. Leave them in there for now. This is what it sounds like. Which is when they're playing. I'll just walk into the kitchen to grab something and just hear this. That wasn't a threat. I know that's what it sounds like. I just hear those random phrases like, "Oh man, that must be an intense. They must be throwing all kinds of bombs at them and stuff like that." So did you take her fishing? Did you take her fishing?
Not yet. I went over there.
Right now we need today's quest is a Scorpio fish.
You've got a minecart, right?
She has one regardless.
Okay. Cool. So catch up with me. I'm up at the top.
Sorry about that. I had another phone call.
No,
And
it
now I
happens.
gotta find my mouse that fell on the floor.
Okay, so I gave you some potions. They probably went into your. They probably went into your pot bar if you had an open spot.
Yes.
Okay, so just leave them there for now.
None. Where are they? I think they're there anyway. Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so now I just threw you 3 more items. So now we're going to teach you another aspect of the game. So you got your bag open?
The inventory?
Yes.
Or the
inventory?
Yes.
Okay, so over on the right, you see where your gear is and all of your accessories?
Yes.
Just to the right of it, you'll see 3 figures with the numbers 1, 2, and 3 in Roman numerals. You see those?
Yes.
The first one should be green, right?
Yes.
Hit F3.
Is that you right next to me?
Yeah. Oh, that's you. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
And now everything vanished, right?
So we're gonna jump up here.
No.
Is the green one still lit up? Number 1?
Yeah.
Now W.
Okay. Hit F3.
Yeah, W, so you climb. Now go up. See? If you use W, you will climb the rope.
Do I need to do Shift F3 because it actually is just doing the volume right now?
It's actually just doing what?
The volume, because it's also F3 is volume, so
Now jump.
Okay.
I think I have
Go
to
under.
hit the
Click on settings. Oh, you could try that. Click Shift F3 and see what happens.
No,
Now-
it still does just the
Okay,
sound.
look for the FN button.
Now hit Z.
Hold that like you would hold
It puts you on a line cart.
Shift. Hold that and then press F3.
So just press Z.
Okay, I gotta find it. My living room is dark and I can't see the keyboard.
That's what your phone is for. It has a flashlight on it.
Exactly.
Because I have a line cart.
Find the flashlight.
But I'll wait for you at the end. That banner. That just gives
There it
us
is. Okay.
against
Okay, there you go.